about to start. Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, all of y'all. I'm pausing music. Hello, hello, hello. This. Okay, cool. Hello. How was the interview? I see Comey is still alive, which means we have, which means people do survive that interview. What's up, guys? Hello. How are you? Yo, what's up, Zamoka and everyone else? Fubar, hello. Hello. You did survive. Good. Well, I don't know. You're still in the car, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. Shoutouts, by the way, to Miss Darian and Miss Pau Pukomi. They were together on the carpool interview, which Darian does every Sunday just before we go on. Definitely check them out. But also, they're wonderful people. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Welcome in. If you don't know who I am Angelus Demonus. We are gonna do Deep Dungeon solo, because that's literally all I do. I don't know how to do anything else in this game, so we do this. But we're gonna like kind of teach you-ish how to do Paladin. And we're going to the higher floors. So if you still got a night to go or a morning to go, then I'll take care of you for the next, I don't know, 7 hours. Heart rate? Is it good or bad? Don't worry, later it'll get worse. Come here, lost a bath and almost drowned. Okay. I mean, look, I still haven't heard word. Yoshi, I still haven't heard word about like Darian's first like couple of guests. Like they've just disappeared off the map, so I'm really concerned about people who go into that interview. But it's a good interview. You know, we get to learn about the person. You get to learn
just
like everything about them.
Hypertrain and run trick. Angelus pop, Angelus pop, Angelus pop.
Tina, thank you for the 22. Wallen, thank you for the 14. All you other guys, thank you for the resubs. So, yeah, like I don't know. Like I think Chili's still alive. I mean, I haven't seen Rook in forever. So like people have been just vanishing every time they do the interview. So I'm really worried about Comey. But you learn a lot about the person, you know. So that's a good thing. Nice. We get enough to put something on the yeah. Yeah, we learn everything up from their beginning of their life to that point, and that's about it. We don't know anything after that. Yo, Impetuous, thank you for the follow. Aka, thank you for the follow. Shadowfrost, also thank you for the follow. Biff Tech, what's up, guys? Well, let's go right in. We got business. I got a long day, I think. Paladin's gonna take a while. I got a long day, but I do hope you guys had a wonderful time over Darian's stream. I was chilling in that. I was chilling for a lot of it, so I was just lurking, relaxing. It was a wonderful interview. You definitely learn a lot about the individual that Darian interviews. So it's such a good interview because it really covers like. Kind of the full person itself. She really gets into detail about them, so that's why it's a really good show. So definitely check it out, guys. Every week, every Sunday, she goes in and takes someone in. And I think you said D-Nug is next week, right? Right, Darian? You got D-Nug next week, so proof that I listen. Well, I appreciate you too, Darian. Yeah. Advanced Sparks, hello. Took the 12 button mouse out of storage as well. Wow. I don't know what a mouse is. I'm gonna food up out here. And let's begin, shall we, guys? I'll do another marker. Dude, I've been getting used to stream markers now. They've been really useful. Here? Okay, let's go. Paladin. Shall we? Let's begin. Zen, hello. And also, by the way, hello to everyone else that was here. All the people who came in at the beginning of the stream, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. We'll see. It's gonna be a long day. Got up to 148 last night, started to rush because I was running out of time, got stuck between a Keeper and a Persona, hesitated between Rage, and then ended up dead. Oh no! You know, actually, Zen, if you're gonna be around for, let's say an hour and a half, I can totally talk about it. Especially because we're gonna be on a job that's going to be a lot slower than a DPS job. So, it's going to probably be beneficial to you to see what we do. That makes sense? But generally speaking, like you wanna have a good pace through the beginning. If you're going slow in the beginning, it forces you to go faster at the end. So if you're keeping a decent pace throughout, then that doesn't necessarily become a problem. But you gotta keep the kills to a minimum. You're down to 164 today. Yesterday I died at 155, so made to Prague. That is Prague. Good job. Yo, Praise and Fozard, thanks for those follows. Alright, Dulahan is proc, so I have to kill him. Actually, I think it's sound, but I forgot. Should only use alterations to flights to higher floors. I don't like combining alterations and flights personally, because alterations can be equivalent to a flight in terms of potentially getting you off the floor, so I don't like combining those two. I mean, there's still nothing wrong with it, it's just I prefer not to. Yo, what's up, Trey? Hey, Shy Scholar. By the way, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub, I really appreciate that. 71 to 80 in Heaven on High, what some nice people help you through it. Hoping to learn more so I can do... yeah! Oh, don't worry, that sounds about right. Then you're doing it right, my friend. If you're nervous and anxious, good. That means you care. I'm stunning? Oh, I stunned early, whoops. This thing follows up, paralyzed into AoE. So I'm just gonna... yeah, that's fine. I'm a tank, so I can eat this. Not a problem. Should I skip? No! You don't want to skip chests, Yuko. That actually, in essence, can make you slower. You just gotta keep pulling and keep moving. That's what I always say with tanks. Keep pulling, keep moving. If at any point you're standing around and you're thinking, you're losing time, especially on a tank. So you want to do that a lot less. Good to know you always care. Exactly, man. Alright, we gotta take care of this. This be proc. By the way, guys, I do want to repeat, definitely follow Darian, my team leader, Team Drifter, as well as Komi, who just popped in. They were together on stream, so if you haven't followed them, please do. Wonderful, wonderful people. Strength, witching, let's go. Alright, we're pulling this. I'm gonna check this, and we got witching. I'm actually gonna witching now, because this will allow me to not deal with the paralyze. Nope, it is, it's a keybind. I forgot where it was. Where is it? It's, keybind, I think it's system. No, it's, chat. No, I lied. Where is it? It's, hotbar? No, not hotbar, shortcuts. I could never remember where this thing is. It's somewhere. System... pretty sure it's system. Ah, here we go. In system, it's log zoom, log window zoom. So I have it at num 5, so when I hit that button, that gives me the chat. You're not dead. Great. I'm also typing. Oh, I'm still not out of this fort. Well, okay, well. You're already learning? Hell yeah. That's a really important one, because I tend to forget chests that I saw like 2 minutes ago. So it's in my chat log, so I'll just look at it in chat log. What should be fun on Paladin? Yeah, I did a lot of studying. Chomp. I was looking at Chomp's video a lot because my VOD was not great. My attempt that I did was just messy. But that's also a good confidence thing, because if we cleared when it was messy, then what is it going to be when we're cleaner? I pretty much, the rotation's not going to be too bad. It's the setup that's going to be probably the worst part of it, but the rotation shouldn't be bad unless I'm just clipping. Air, thanks to follow. And Zyro, thanks to follow. Oh, 0 fucks given, I get it. And Hema, thanks. What's up? Hello. Welcome in. Alright. So, Bites or sights? Spriggan is sight, and they shoot at you from afar. I'll take care of the Spriggan. Thanks, Jar Jar. Hey, Sharath. Working on getting a file backup. Nice, okay. Had a lot of fun subbing in DRS last night. Hey, you were in! Oh, cool! I'm so glad you were in. I didn't realize. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I guess schedules worked out for you, Sharath. I'm really happy to hear that. I was really busy. Honestly, I was busy with my team because my team had a lot of people missing. So it was kind of a little bit of a panic getting people ready, so I had no idea what was going on anywhere else. I'm so glad to hear that you were able to pop on in. Okay, this is Prox. I think it's Prox. I actually don't remember. But we need to have stun ready because of Blade of Suffering, which will definitely come up. Blade of Suffering gives it an on drain. We don't want that to happen. Thanks, Deathwish. Appreciate it. So that's right there. I can stun it or I can interject. It's not a big deal if it goes off. It just makes it more annoying. Gonna take care of the turtle. You don't have to try again? Why not? Are you disconnecting? My Yuli got cancelled, so I subbed in. Oh, you subbed in for shoot. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, good. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, I have no healing. Oh, that's a problem. I'm gonna pop. Okay. Let's go. So, to the person who is asking about time and speeding up, what you're seeing now is part of the process. If you see, I'm skipping enemies. I'm not killing everything. And we're trying to make it through the rooms at the same time. So that's one thing that you want to try to do. You want to kind of keep the kills to minimal while still trying to get to the chests in the rooms. You can do that all at the same time. Paladin's going to have a little bit of a better time because I can utilize Goring Blade a little bit more than the other tanks can. I can't do it now because of that turtle. That's a steal. I'm just going to eat this. So now this is an extra kill. So this actually, in reality, this slows me down because I already have the exit open. So that's what you want to try to prevent on your runs. Hey, Los Johns. Died on 168 with no items, no abilities because I thought I didn't need Serenity. Oh, man. What job we got, Machinist? Even if I'm a Machinist, that sounds really risky because you don't have any crowd control. Rage. I'll just leave it. Yeah, it's because you don't have crowd control. That's what makes it tough. Yeah, a lot of times I would push the... No, that's a fair thought. A lot of times when you're in a situation like that, I would I would test the waters to see how it feels, but I'd have a threshold, you know? Like if we're feeling like death is gonna happen, like a little bit sooner than later, I would just start popping things. But you can just try to see what it is, but yeah. Makes me want to reconsider Red Mage if I climb. Hey, look, Red Mage is good. It's just Red Mage takes a little bit of our particular playstyle, but there's nothing wrong with Red Mage. No, oh no, it's it's the same as my fellow raiders, who stream a lot. You'll see like some of the really good veteran raiders. You'll see that they really chat with they interact with their chat a lot, even in ultimates. It's because there's a pacing to the battle. There's a pacing to the content. So in essence, like I know when I can look at chat, I know what I'm fighting. Like I do like my checks to make sure nothing bad's gonna happen, and then we do that. But it's just because I'm just used to it, really. I'm gonna get Goring Blade on. Okay, here we go. Is there any ability counterpart? No. For like pacification? No, I don't think so. I believe there isn't. Have I soloed PoTD every job? I have not. I've done it on 9 different jobs. Paladin is one of them. And a lot of times when I do these live tutorials, it is because I've already cleared it on a job. I wouldn't do a tutorial if I hadn't cleared on the job. So I've cleared Paladin at least... I've cleared Paladin one other time. So I'm hoping I can duplicate the process right now. I should have popped my palms. Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, yeah, it's a lesson learned. It's a lesson learned. With ultimates, it seems so easy to do that. I'm always looking at Discord when I'm pugging. Yeah, it's because you understand the pacing. That's all it is. There's a pacing that gets involved, and you know what that pacing is. Here, that's pretty much what I've gotten a little bit more of the understanding of. There are going to be enemies where I can't look away. I mean, when we start fighting chimeras and stuff, I can't look away. Because it's just going to be too risky if I just look away for 1 second. But there are other enemies like this one where I know it's rotation. It's really not going to be bad for me to look away. So we don't do that. So this is a little bit of where... We're going to be doing this a lot, guys. Having Goring Blade on the enemy allows me to move around because I'm still doing damage on the enemy. So I can navigate here. So we can take care of this. And then we can kind of finish it off later. And it looks like it's a slower kill. But it's only a bad slow kill if like you're not doing damage. This is going to be a huge advantage of Paladin right now. It's the only job, with the exception of Gunbreaker, but Gunbreaker doesn't have a on-demand dot. Well, one that you can just keep doing on a rotation. And the dot's huge. Hey, teammate. You're here with food! What food do we have today? And do you have enough for the class? So far. Well, I'll check in with you tomorrow, Komi. We'll find out, We'll see on the Discord. If I don't hear from you for the next 3 days, then I know. And then there's a huge conspiracy theory when it comes to Darian and her interviews. Ooh, fish and chips? Now, considering you're American, I would almost think that's literal, like a literal fish and a literal chip. But I know that's not it. Wait. Do it. Oh, I saw you snacking on that earlier. Yeah. I saw you eating something. Only one chip, yeah. Only a singular chip. Hey, Chels. Paladin's first RB tried solo but died after. Oh, by axe. Oh no, Mariko. By axe. Wait, what happened? What accident happened? Did you like drop your shield or something? Hey, Matt. What's up, man? How was your run today? By the way, teammate, could we shout out Matt, please? It would be really weird if he shouts himself out, but if we can shout out Matt, he was streaming some Deep Dungeon on his end. And he's one of the best scorers in all of the community too, so you want to definitely check him out if you want some scoring advice. And just runs in general. Minotaurs. Yeah. Monster Hunter music? No. I don't like Monster Hunter music. We can stun this, by the way. I actually do not really like Monster Hunter music that much. Oh my god. I guess the teammate went AFK the moment I said something. Here we go. Shout out to Matt. My moderator. Guys, check him out. He streams... anytime he pops the stream, he's usually doing Deep Dungeon. So definitely check him out. He's the one that helped me, by the way, with some of his notes about the scoring system. Because I know things, but it's been a while since I did scoring. So when we did the scoring tutorial a couple weeks ago, he gave me a lot of his notes, and we kind of utilized them. And one of the biggest ones that he aided me with was keeping my Magicites in order for 91+. Like, he told me, like it makes sense, but it was something I probably wasn't going to do. But he's like, yeah, save your Magicites for 91+, you know, burn out the Petries instead. And that was kind of a huge deal. And that, I think, was probably the biggest reason we got such a good score, honestly. Hey, Chayla. Hey, Car. Have I tried soloing Black Mage, Amy? I have. I was kind of working on it for Palace, but it kills my Potsherd, so I can't keep doing it. I did complete it in Heaven on High, though. Heaven on High is complete. I did solo in Heaven on High. But, not in Palace yet. I'm still working on it. Made it up to 90 with Samurai, but I'm considering just doing Machinist Necro because Machinist seems to be so much easier. Yeah, Car, I mean, you gotta see how it feels. You gotta try it for yourself. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't for you. But the only way you're gonna know is you actually doing it. I'm gonna pop these chests because if one explodes I can take advantage, but it didn't, so it's alright. Hey, Epic Hacker, happy Sunday, man. Happy Sunday. Shayla, thanks for the... I'm not sure if like, you just released that, Shayla, or you had it out there, because I just probably missed it, but thank you for the translation document that you guys had with you and Pin. I really appreciate that. I was skimming over it today, so thank you for that. I think you probably posted that like earlier on, but I just didn't see it till now. I think it's great. I gotta delve into it a little bit deeper, but it's some really nice details. You know, that details can really come in handy for things. You really want to try a Black Mage and Palace, but I need to get my title first. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you could try to get the title on Black Mage, but man, is it hard as hell. For the 180 boss, do you think Dancer can replace Super Pont with Curing Waltz? You know, Praise, I'm not sure. You know who's one person you can ask, Praise? If you can get in contact with Alithia, she's working on Dancer again, and she's trying to experiment with a lot of things. So if you kind of want to see what she's working on, or maybe some ideas she's doing, highly recommend you try to contact her, because she's working on it right now. So look for Alithia. She'll definitely I think she will. So she's trying to pick it apart right now. So talk to her about that, in my opinion. I can't help you. The optimization of that, man, is just out of whack. That's just out of my brain, right there. Alithia. She's on Discord as well. What's a sunken captain? A captain that's sunk. It's also the boss from Sistasha Hard Mode. It's the boss in Sistasha Hard Mode. The second boss. No explodey chest. Feels bad. Don't fight in a deep dungeon? Well, it's only gonna do auto attacks, it's not a bad thing though. Yo, Morbid Beast, thanks to follow. Oh man, you raided me! What the hell? I didn't even hear the alert. Oh, thanks for the raid, man. I guess it's that dumb threshold thing again. Yeah. Guys, Matt streams. Check them out. Alright, moving along pretty nicely, guys. Nothing too much to kind of go over. So, we've been kind of clean right now. I described to you those Bice, which are the... I think the Bice are probably the worst part of the run because of Paralyze. Everything else is pretty simplistic. Nothing too complicated. No abilities means we can't stun, though. And we can't stop this either. So we'll just have to deal with it. Did I not turn on my counter? I hate this. Oh, I didn't. Oh, no. So, one benefit you're gonna have on Paladin, guys, is that I can use Clemency to manage my HP when I have Pox on, in this kind of rare instance. A lot of other jobs you have to chug potions, but I can do Clemency to help this out. And we have the Mandies. It's like 1 to 10. It's also similar to like 61 to 70 in Heaven on High too. Hey Denjay. Nice. I love those times. Those are wonderful times to have. Again, I don't have abilities. Oh, I could shield bash. Paladin does have shield bash, but... And I think I did finish my combo too, so I probably could have shield bash. Again, another benefit of Paladin right now. Oh, exit's open. Damn. I just realized the exit's open. I'm gonna... yeah... I'm gonna focus the turtle first. I'm gonna stun this. The turtle wants to go first because it has a defense bonus. So after its second AoE, it'll do a defense bonus, which then makes it a lot harder to kill. So I actually want to kill this first, if I can help it. I also am gonna keep the Minotaur in my sights for now. So you're gonna see this defense buff go off right there. Hold on. Okay, it'll do like Hardened Shell right there. But I have a dot on it, so there, Hardened Shell. I have a dot on it, so I'm not too concerned. Okay, it's not gonna die now. God damn it. Stun. Okay. This is just a little annoying because of the abilities. I want to try to find the exit now because I've already opened it. Well, that helps. Wyver is proximity. And I probably have to go through the Wyver. No, I don't have to go this way. Wrong way. What happens if you get hit with one of those scream creatures? They will stun you for a little bit. It's like a small stun, but no damage. And that doesn't hit the other enemies as well. So it only hits you. Okay, Purity. Boris, thanks to follow. I failed Machinist against Steve's mistake and back to Red Mage. Figure I can manage problems better if I can clear, add one. Oh, okay, man. The Foi, hello. Is it not worth bringing in Spine Jobs to Paralyze? It's fine in the early floors, Shirat, but not in the later floors. Because Spine Jobs will share the recast of your sustaining potions. So if you use a Spine Job, you're putting your sustaining on a 60-second cooldown. That's like 4 uses of a sustaining potion. Now, if you think that's fine, then by all means. But you're not really getting paralyzed into the later floors. I mean, you get paralyzed here, and that's not bad. I mean, you could do it here, but you know. Got my new PB on the Palace of Dead, 196. Think I got burnt on my Pomena usage and no, that's really close. And I bet you, Lefroy, you probably experienced the idea that once you get your butt to 191 plus, you have a good chance of clearing, even if the palms are pretty bad, right? Like that's one of the big things about 191 plus is that, you know, even if you walk in there with like bad palms, you still have a good chance of clearing. This Centaur is proximity, so I have to pull it. Well, actually, no, I don't. Okay, well, he just moved out of the way. He's proximity, so if he was in the hallway, I'd have to pull it, but I don't know anymore. Weird how it shares CDs with sustaining. I think so. I mean, I guess there was a conscious effort to do it though, Matt. It seems like maybe that was intentional, if that makes sense. Got the stun off. I think it would be a little OP to have like spine drops and sustainings all getting used, or like if it didn't match up with your potions or whatever, but I don't know, that's just me. Hey Derive, what's up, man? Hi. Checking chest, strength. I'll pull this one because it's gonna aggro. This is a sight enemy. Also, when I got Suki, but the chart helped a lot in the fight. Nice, yeah, the chart's really good. It saves you time too. Ban damage, hello. I would like your thoughts on the best way to clear a treasure room that has been altered into mimics and also the exit room. Rage. Rage. Rage and walk. So like RP walk and slowly aggro them one at a time. You have to handle them very, very carefully, but 100% rage, because the amount of chests you can get back is humongous. So there might be a solid chance you even see the rage again, you know what I mean? So I would highly recommend a rage on that situation. That's my recommendation. If you didn't have a rage, then you have to kill them one at a time. Like, you just don't have another way to do it. Like, you know, witching's not gonna help you. You can't sack yourself, you know. So you just have to kill them one at a time. But a rage, like Fortune Rage, would be a good play. Fortune Rage would be a good play. I had that in 159. I didn't notice knockback. Oh no! Oh dear, the knockback disable takes another life. That stinks. Can you please set up? You can't save the markers, Sharath. You can't save markers in here. So no, you'd have to manually plant the markers. I actually wanted to save markers on Onra one time, because I figured it would be kind of cool to showcase the Onra strat, but I tried to save it and it didn't work. By the way, these are all sights, but this one is going to aggro, so I'm going to pull it. And I have to move back because the other ones might turn around. And that Basilisk is looking to the left. The other one I don't think moved yet, so I'll wait a little bit. Well, I have to kill this first. Okay, now we can go. Hey Luna! How did he end up here? He walked away to make spaghetti. Were you in Darian's stream, Luna? If you're in Darian's stream, then you have to blame Darian. There's your answer. I too was in Darian's stream, but you know, I brought myself here. Sight. Ooh, sight. Oh, I found the exit. Let's check the other chests here. Yes, welcome to my stream. Yes. How are you, Luna? How was your day? How's your day today? Yeah, I mean, Komi has fish and chips. You have spaghetti. Sounds like a feast. Dude, I'll pull this, but I'm gonna kite this. I'm gonna put a dot on it, and then we'll kite. So this right here is a decent method for specifically Paladin. 20-second Goring, I think it's even longer than that, right? This long time of a Goring Blade, I can still do damage on the run. This is nice. I'm gonna walk because this owl is sound, even though he has very bright green eyes. Okay. Now I don't remember what this chest is. What is this chest? Lust. Oh. I never checked it. Made that prog on it. Yeah, it was good to see you right at the end. I was just about to go to sleep and I saw your thingy, so awesome. Oh, that was a drop. Oh. Well then. I do have to go back and get the strength though. I'm gonna kill this owl. The owl I can stun. It's gotta get ready for the stun. Right here, stun. Swajper? Thanks to follow, welcome in. Hey Missive! Hello! You followed my stream, I think, yesterday, so welcome in. I am missing, yeah, intuition, because the chat was like, yo, F your intuition, can you use them all? I'm like, sure, bro. I got you, dude. Rage. I'm gonna, oh! Okay, I did see it. I can't use that. But yeah, I have no knockback disabled. But it's okay that I used it because it was extra anyway. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Could have been worse. I think I have to pull the block because that's proximity. This is sight, but the other one's prox. Or maybe not. Nope, I'm gonna pull. These enemies a lot of these enemies are not really threatening, more so on a tank. It's just we just gotta cut through them, that's all. But you really want to be a little selective. You really want to know which ones are procs and which ones are not. And you want to deal with the enemies that are in your way, not just pull whatever. That's how you can keep time with tanks specifically. Those decisions are important. This owl I forgot about. Stun. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna remember all of them missive, but I do keep track a little bit of the follows coming in off stream. So, but your name kind of stuck out. Your name kind of just stuck out for some reason. So appreciate it. All right, off we go. You hate intuitions 170 plus. We all do. What do you go? Wait, what do you go for intuition if you're wanting to mount? Is it only on a sighted floor? Yeah, like sighted or safety, and if it's not out of my way. So like if I'm going to the exit and it's like right in front of me, I'll probably do it. But I am very safe with my play, so I will just skip it a lot of times. Especially because like seconds can matter, you know what I mean? I've had runs come down to seconds. So if it saves me seconds, then I'd rather not. Safety. Oops. Oh. Can't be, it's very kind of you. Well, I hope we can clear today, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm gonna use the silver chest. Got it. Benefit of paladins, I can heal right away. I could also stun if I want to. So we used that silver chest on purpose. I wanted the explosion. Quick kill. Oh, hello. Well, I didn't see you. This is sight, but I didn't see him. I pulled a planting and an Onryu at the same time? Well, you're on Gunbreaker though, but I'm sure you found out why I say don't pull. Checking the chest on the run, got a Gilmorian potsherd, which is great. You die with raising? Oh. Oh my god. Oh no, did you leave a dot? Did you leave a dot on it when you died? Because Gunbreaker has dots. I hope that's not the case. And notice guys, I'm picking away at the proximity. The Basilisk is sight, the effigy is sight, right behind me is sight. I'm picking away at the proximity so I can get moving across the rooms. The choices of my pulls are pretty, you know, they're deliberate. I'm not just randomly pulling. Like I'm wanting to pull specific enemies here. Centaur is also proximity, so I'd rather fight this right now. It allows me to now move across. They left me alone. Figured out they were walk aggro. So yes, they are walk aggro. Now I'm dealing with 3 enemies. Wonderful. Let's focus. Oop, that's dumb. Let's focus target you. Okay. Okay, interject here. Gonna mitigate a bit. Take care of the Centaur. We'll get rid of the owl because of the sleep. I'm gonna put a dot on the Mimic. Okay, I'm gonna get slept again. And I aggro the Basilisk. This is going really well. This is now absolutely tank privilege right now. I'll focus on the Mimic. I get Goring Blade and then we're gonna focus on the Basilisk. Okay. That should die from the dot. Again, the Goring Blade of Paladin, in my opinion, is one of the biggest pluses of Paladin right now. Amongst the 4 tanks, it's such a good tool. Question: do you run with super potions as well? Yes. Well, I do a lot of Heaven on High. So basically, all of my super potions have come from Heaven on High. I have 4,483 super potions because they're all from Heaven on High. So, and I mix between the two. I hop between the two. That's why I have such a large stock. This is proximity, so I'm walking. Okay. 31, 21 to 30 you can get them from bronze chests. 31 plus you get them from just killing enemies. So yeah, so you get them for free. You essentially get them for free. But you have to get 31 plus in Heaven on High to start seeing them. Steel, I'll save. We'll save it for the boss, because I could really use it for the boss. We got a whole bunch of proximity enemies here. I'm only going to pull that one because I'm going to use steel now. Only going to pull this one because this is the one that's in my way. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. Proximity always aggroes. Had it proximity not aggro me, I wasn't close enough. That centaur just wasn't close enough for me to aggro, that's all. If I get close enough to it, like if I get like about here, no, about here, it'll aggro. I'm pretty cognizant about the distance I need to be from the enemy. So when I saw the centaur initially, I didn't have a concern because it was like where the effigy was standing. I didn't really worry about where it was. Oh no, Tate. Oh, it's okay, man. It's Prague. Hopefully, got a little bit closer. Effigy. The one before the exit? The one before the exit. The one before the exit? I just probably wasn't close enough, I think. I don't even remember anymore. Dude, I have such a bad short-term memory, it's horrible. Tunneled and didn't realize he... Oh no! Oh god. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't say it's tunneled necessarily. You know, you've got so many things to think about in that fight. So you just were thinking about other things. And with good purpose too, you know? So it happens. Resolution. Oh, did I see the Angelus proximity? Oh, that enemy's sound. Okay, then that was my bad. The owl is sound, so I can RP walk. If that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, the owl is sound, my bad. If I said proximity, that's my bad. I do want this chest. Thank you for that correction. Blue Sama. Potsherd. You get a lot of potsherds this high, guys. Check the bronze chest. Just saying. I'm gonna move at it into a safe spot here so I can manage this. Most comfortable job for PoTD solo? Oh man, depends on your comfort. I mean, someone could come in here and say Black Mage is the most comfortable for them, and I can't necessarily disagree with them. Yo, what? Tori? Yo, it's Tori. Hey, yo, what's up, Tori? Hello. What's up, what's up, what's up? Thanks for shouting out Tori. Yo, she's got a wonderful stream, a wonderful community. Also, the newest team member of Team Drifter. She's awesome, guys. Yo, guys, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Angelus Demonus. I am now a proud teammate with Tori Talks on Team Drifter. I do Deep Dungeon solo, exclusively. Literally all I do. I don't know anything else in this game, so I just do this all the time. And today, we're trying to do Paladin. And we're trying to teach the chat the good parts of Paladin, and then if you want to solo on Paladin, well, you know, I'm gonna just be like, hey, yo, here you go. Have I played Deep Dungeon in first person? I can't. I'd have to do it on a controller if I do it on first person, because my thingy gets really weird with the way I play the game. All I know is fine dining. I actually do know fine dining, but that's a different story altogether. I don't know how you know I know fine dining. Come in! Yo, thanks for follow. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Guys, definitely check out Tori. She's wonderful. She's really funny, but she also knows her stuff, and she's got a very quality stream on her end, so definitely check her out. You're making a SpongeBob joke? Oh, great. I didn't watch SpongeBob. Shit. Well. I don't use a mouse. I don't know what a mouse is. I don't know you can play games with mouse. I don't know what a mouse is. Toy's cool. She's awesome. I'm a super lurker, you know? You may not see me talk in a lot of chats, but I lurk in a lot of chats. And I've definitely lurked in Tori's chat a lot. I make sure I know my buddies. Resolution wait, what do you mean resolution says hi? I mean, there was a resolution, but I didn't pick it up. Arson and Heaney. Thanks for follow, welcome in, guys. Oh, I didn't get close to off. Well, that was a waste of a GCD. Whoops, I wasted my GCD. Good job. Good job, me. Okay. Oh, the mouse usage. I mean, you know, I used to do resolution on a mouse. That's true. And then I found a new way of doing it. So. Zinzia, thanks for follow. Welcome in. Hey Prince, I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? We're just trying to kill a Hydra, you know. Hey Julius, can you give can I give a brief explanation on how I'm clearing this with Paladin? Well, Paladin is going to the downside of the tank in general is gonna be the damage. Your damage is less than a DPS. However, your plus side is your durability. So it's more than likely I'm not going to die on this run. But I have to make sure that I do this fast enough. So the way we're going to be able to do this on Paladin fast enough is to really using the tools that Paladin has. Its invuln, its ability to survive longer, the fact I don't have to worry too much about, you know, healing myself that much. So those can come in handy versus a DPS. You play a little bit differently than a DPS. And we're going to try to take the advantages that Paladin has to do that. And the biggest wall of this whole run will be coming in about 2 to 3 hours when we're going to get into 180 and try to do Behemoth. And when we get there, it'll make a little bit more sense why it's really hard. Because we basically have to burst down Behemoth with our tank DPS. And it's a DPS race with Paladin. But once we get there, we'll talk about it. But yeah, the game plan is basically keep moving, keep pulling, try to pull fast, and try to get through the floors as quickly as possible. So it's like a subtle difference in what we do with DPS. DPS is more like, don't die. You know, do DPS, but try not to kill yourself and pull too much and all that stuff. But again, tank, you're not going to be worried about dying per se. So you have to kind of change around how you're going to handle your tactics overall. Like, I'm not really too concerned about this boss in particular, I just have to just get it down, that's all. Landmines will come in handy, but I can't necessarily rely on landmines. I mean, if they're there, we'll take advantage of it, but there's not really going to be a spot where I'm like, yeah, we're gonna guarantee ourselves a landmine here, if that makes sense. I'm also keeping my potion usage low here, so I can make sure I keep my healings up. Yo, Rayra, what's up, man? How are you doing? Again, thank you for that awesome raid, Tori. Appreciate it. Again, guys, definitely give her a follow if you haven't already. You know, if you're a fan of the Team Drifter crew, Komi's here, Darian raided us earlier. You know you've got some quality content creators on that team. So you do best to follow all of them and check them all out. Just saying. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little nervous when we get into the run towards the 180s. However, I did a lot of studying, well, reviewing, really, of some VODs, of my VOD, of Punk Chop's VOD, in terms of Behemoth, so we'll see how it goes today. I don't know what button. Okay, let's do it. Cool. Okay. Does Bodja dual clears count? Of course they do. Wait, for what? Solo? And a lot of cat boys. Well, I'm a cat girl though, but you know. Well, you can't see it. You can't see it through the mask, however. You can't see it through the armor. Oh, missed my G-City. Rip. Made it to 180 plus on animation on my first PoTD run, but kept getting mimics and out of purity in time. And it convinced me to play Machinist instead. I don't blame you. It's the end. I don't blame you, man. I really don't blame you, but hey, you know what? It's the end. You tried Red Mage and you know what it's all about. And now you can draw a comparison between the two, you know? You know, people can tell you, hey, Red Mage is great, hey, Machinist is great, but that's really going to be up to you to decide, in my opinion. You're kind of messing up my heals. Sub 80 Paladin rotation. Mifu, it is what it is, but how I kind of think about it though, it's just if anyone wants to do this on a paladin, man, we all have the same challenge, you know? I can complain all I want, but I can't change it, so it is what it is. This is what we have. It might change an Endwalker though, but we'll see. You don't like the Holy Spirit Shattered? Astro's the best class solo. Astro's the best class? I can make an argument it's the best healer, which is hilarious. Because based on my experience, apparently it is the best healer, but that's a different story altogether. Yo, hey, yo, thanks for the 420, dude.
Hey man, thanks for the guide. How would you list all the floor sets for their difficulties on all classes? I'm sure 181 to 190 would be the hardest lol.
The hardest lol. There are, by the way, Arson, thank you for the 420, I appreciate it. There are certain floors that will give you a little bit more trouble than others. So, I'm assuming you're talking Palace of the Dead. Like, 21 to 30 is a difficult set. 91 to 100 is a semi-difficult set. 111 to 120 is a particularly interesting set because they have so many weird mechanics. 141 to 150 is also an interesting one because you have gargoyles, you have the tough boss of 150. I do find 161 plus a little more difficult because that's your last floor that you will do before you start using erasings, and it's a difficult floor. And yeah, 181 is going to be the hardest set. Not to mention you have to get through difficult enemies, but you're trying to conserve your Pomander, so that's a difficult set as well. But there are pieces, like those floors I all mentioned, those floors I mentioned are all ones that can trip up people in general. So it's a bunch of floors. It's not just one set though, but they have like little spots that can be bad. I just realized my FC does not have buffs on. Okay, let's go back in. So he's kind of boring. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Let's continue. Bop. Is that why I don't use a mouse? Just as a cat girl, I ate it. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That sounds like a good one. I like that one. I'll take that one. Did I play Mithra in FF11? I did, Salty, yeah. Actually, I mean, you can't see it because I have the helm on, but the Mithra character that the cat girl that I have right now is exactly the same cat girl I had in FF11, except my hair in FF11 was white, but only because in FF11 you didn't have a choice on hair color. You had white and brown. So here I can do any color I want, which is, you know, blue. Of course I'm gonna do blue. So this is the treasure room. Vast majority of these are sound. The Gourmand is not though, that's proximity, and the Aramon over there is sight. But I can get around this room no problem. So this is actually, so as much as this room looks intimidating, this is where knowledge comes into play. I don't have to deal with anything here. Hectides is sound, Soul is sound, and I'm out of that room without even anything. And I pick up his strength out of my trouble too. Oh, I stunned Julie. Not in FF11, no. Yeah, not in FF11. FF11 was very, very limited. It's a 2004 game, you know? 2002, I think it came out 2002 officially, right? And I started playing it in 2004. Like, it is a limited game, you know? So, yeah, it was very limited. Is solo 1 to 100 hard, Aru? In, Palace of Dead? In Palace of Dead, it's not bad. I mean, people are gonna get tripped up for sure, but it's not that bad in my opinion. That's a frog child. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah. Another bad thing about 131 to 150 is that hugging walls is more difficult because of jagged wall. Yeah. There are going to be a lot of traps that are along the walls, and you have to accommodate for them. Basically, anytime I go through a room derived for these cave floors, and not even just this one, from 111 onward, I do just have to keep in the back of my mind that I could step on a trap. You just have to be ready for it. You know, get a witching ready, get a steel ready, try not to fight something as you're going through the room. That's how you can definitely prevent tragedy from happening. Cliver Dio, thanks for the follow. Also, Throttle Junkie, thanks for that follow 8 minutes ago. I missed that one. I was probably on a tangent, but I appreciate that. One thing that I probably will try to repeat, a quote that I will try to repeat, and I'm going to paraphrase the quote, but this is a quote that I learned that was said when I was watching Games Done Quick recently, and they were doing a Pokemon run. And it's something that really, really strikes very, very well with Deep Dungeon in general. and they were doing, I think, Pokemon Silver, and basically the commentator was saying that a run like Pokemon, which is full of RNG, it's like an RNG riddled run. Whenever you do a run like that, and this is RNG riddled, there's a lot of things here that's RNG. Whenever you do an RNG riddled run, you don't play hoping for good luck. You play trying to reduce bad luck. I like that quote a lot, because there are lots of things you can do in Deep Dungeon that will reduce the chances of you being like, oh, that's bad RNG, oh, this, that. You know, hugging the walls is like the basic principle of that. Opening a silver chest with full HP, that's the basic principle of that, right? If a silver chest kills you, you know, a lot of times people, oh, that's bad luck, right? There's a chance that it could explode. But trying to hit that chest with full HP means you never die, which reduces that being a bad thing. So there are things in here. I'm going to use a Rezo, by the way, because there are undead here. That's one of the thought processes there, that you can do things on the run that will make the run smoother and reduce this idea that, oh, bad RNG killed me. And it's not obvious. It really is not obvious. Like, a lot of things you can do are not very obvious. However, you know, there's still things that I'll try to point out on the run that will make that a lot of sense, so that makes sense. So yeah, to that effect, Prince, right, to that effect. I'm gonna go the other way. So if, like, for instance, like, let's say that treasure room that we had earlier, the very first treasure room in 131, a lot of people might look at that and they're like, oh, this is bad RNG, right off the bit, the very first room is a treasure room, that really sucks. But then if you have the knowledge knowing that everything is basically sound, well, that doesn't really matter. That's not bad RNG, that's like, whatever, like, you just get right through them. That's that thought process there. And Paladin, I think, is going to be one job where you will have to do a little bit more to make sure that, you know, the final answer doesn't become, oh, bad RNG. We could still have bad RNG. If I get triple no items, guys, I mean, I'm sorry, that's bad RNG. Like, there's nothing more to it. But there can be things that we can control that will prevent certain bad things from happening. Am I playing with only keyboard? That's right. If you can see the bottom right of my screen, you'll see my keyboard UI, and you'll see all the button presses that are happening as I'm pressing them. And so that's my best way of showing you that that I am actually using the full keyboard. Like, I'm hitting buttons on the left and right of my keyboard all at the same time. Hectides are sound, however, I walked right into its hitbox. If an enemy's sound and you walk into its hitbox, there's a chance that you will aggro. Kind of a explanation I give for that. Aw, holy Cage, thanks to Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. One of the explanations I give with the sound enemies is this. If in real life, by the way, in real life, you encounter a person who's deaf, right? They can't hear you. They don't know that you're around until you bump into them. If you bump into them, well, they know you're there. And that's the idea with sound enemies here. Just don't bump into them, you're okay. They're not gonna hear you. But if you walk into their radial, or like they're in the pathing, they're like walking in your direction, then they're gonna aggro. It's a thing. It's just a thing that you have to know. So you have to be sure that doesn't happen. Hey, Kiakis, yo, let's go. Heart Gold used to be the worst RNG. I think they calculated 4% chance to even finish the run of the pass. Yikes. Zan, hello. Thank you. You got to 180 but died because my super potion didn't go off. Potion weaving is the worst. Potion weaving is the worst, yeah. Just want to say thanks to all the... Hey, yo! I appreciate the thanks, man. Thank you for saying thank you with your Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. I heard sometimes they... yes. Arson... I should actually have clipped when that happened. I've had instances where you know the enemy's sound and they just forgot. Like, it just, like, the enemy spawned forgetting its sound and they just aggro me no matter what. It's really tragic, and it's happened to me, like, I think, like 3 times already. Like, fully expecting to get past them and he just aggroes, and I'm just like, well, great. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just, like, I can't do much about that. Windchime Machinist? Yeah, we have another community member who's just talking. I think Car, right? Car was saying that he was initially doing Samurai, but he might swap to Machinist. Alright, so again, sound, Hectides, 10 eyes, and there's sound. And don't ask me why. This is what it is. Googs! Hey, good job yesterday, by the way, Googs. Good job yesterday. Yeah, well, I hope so. But sometimes they forget too. Good evening. Does Machinist ever run out of time trouble? I mean, that's gonna be up to the runner, right? Assuming that you're not gonna, like, dilly-dally on the run too long. Like, let's say, like, you're standing around waiting for things to happen, well, you're wasting time. I would say more times than not, outside of the final 10 floors, and maybe 181 plus, like, you're not directly running out of time, it's more about the palms, right? If your palms are bad, then you probably would end up running out of time because you don't have the tools to keep going. But I'd say more times than not, you're probably dying. You're either dying on the floors or you're timing out on the boss. Because you couldn't do much else to continue because your palms are bad. Fortune. Any good guys dedicated to the Behemoth fight? Seems like a fight with a lot of nuance in Literary County and cities, and I have a lot of VODs for specific job types of Behemoth, but not like a step-by-step guide or something like that. I mean, you know, I can consider it. But no, more it's just like my thing is more, here's the VOD, check it out, dissect the VOD if you wish. A couple guys have done some docs and written down some like step-by-step guides. I think there's one floating around for Machinist, I don't remember who did it, but there is one that is floating around for Machinist for the Tincture Strat, but not from me. I didn't do that. So you probably may have to find other members that might be doing that. I just kind of stay with the videos for myself. Todd, so it is a tank guide, man. And if you have any questions, but we're going to go through, I'm going to make some mentions here and there of certain things. But we're just going to go through and just be like, hey, this is how you can do it on tanks, so on and so forth. How many times have I reached 200 my own? 18 times. Now, if you look at my title, Zinzia, it is a play on words. Just like Mr. Happy saying he did 200 solo. There's a play on words. My title says 18 times to 200 because I've actually cleared 17 times, but one of those times I timed out on 200. So on Summoner, I made it over into 200 and then took 5 steps and timed out on Summoner. By the way, I am skipping the other rooms because the exit opened. I probably would recommend it if you haven't been using Pomanders and the thing. So like what I would like to do on tanks specifically is I'll navigate, I'll get to room to room to room, but once the exit opens, I want to then probably get to the exit. You know, instead of kind of using more time to explore, especially when my palm's already full. My title doesn't say it right now. Oh, you're right, it doesn't. Well, normally, it does. Why doesn't it say it now? Oh well, whatever. I thought I made it say it. You're right. Normally speaking... I have a bad memory. Oh! Double aggro, hold on. Hold on. I'm a little risky here because I'm moving through the room. Okay, cool. The Gourmand wants to go first. The Gourmand would be the deadliest of these two. The Mummy will give me Telegraph AoEs. Also, one thing I do like to do on Paladin is get Goring Blade on multiple targets here. Okay. Luna, how could you? Luna, how could you? Okay, I forgive you for now. I have a dot on that. That should die from the dot. Yo, thanks for that follow. I'll check in a sec before I get out of here. Hold on. I probably have to heal. Oh, the Jubu didn't die. Rip. Okay, we're gonna kill him now. Circle of Scorn has failed me. Damn, steal. My steel's about to go. I will move in. Big Daka, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, resolution. Have a couple undead here. My steel is now down. By the way, I would much rather fight through this than use the Serenity. We are durable. This is going to take longer, but I would much rather fight through this than use the Serenity. Serenities are very important to me. Can't wait to try the floors above 100. Yo, Kiakis, I hope you have fun, man. Okay. Hey, it's open. Oh, I flighted this. That's right. We're just gonna go because the chances of me picking up something is extremely limited. So here's another example of going a little bit faster. Got time down and stupid. Oh no! No Tonberry! I'm sorry, Tonbray. You are working so hard, Tonbray. You're working really, really hard in your attempt, man. I commend you. You're learning every time. You're getting better every time. I imagine you're starting to see consistency too, right? I think consistency is something that you're probably... Oh, hold on. You're gonna probably start to see. Okay, this one's some Luna. Let's go. We're gonna try to use the silver chest. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stun first. Silver. Okay, and then we go. Stun gives me time in case it does explode to heal back up. Spunky! Hey, Spunky! How are you doing? Hi, how are you doing, Spunky? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Oh, of course! I know why you're here! Because it's Paladin! Hell yeah, we doing Paladin, my friend. Is controller better than keyboard? Nah, no playstyle is better than the other, my friend. Oops, I aggroed. No playstyle is better than another. Like I did controller last week, right? And it would be absolutely horrible for me to then say, for me doing controller for 4 days, to be like, you know what? I always knew keyboard was better. It's like, wait a minute. No way. You know, if I had, like, I was saying this before, for me to have a correct assessment on controller, I would need to play controller for 17 years. And then after 17 years, I can then tell you accurately if I think one or the other is better. Like, it's just impossible for me to ever say that. But all I can tell you is I've cleared on controller. It actually did feel pretty comfy towards the end. There are amazing controller players out there, you know. The two ladies who raided me earlier, well, Darren raided me and Komi came with her. Those are two ladies that play controller, and they've done some of the hardest content in the game. So, better or worse, it's all up to you. Whatever is more comfortable. I'm on Paladin. Hell yeah. Today is Paladin. I stun you. Oh, yeah, got that stun. Cool. GG. Trying to catch the stream. I'm very happy to see you here, Spunky. It's always a pleasure having you over here. We almost beat. Yeah, we did a pretty good job. I'm still shaky on I'm still shaky on the cones, Luna, and super chest. I'm getting a little bit better on super chest, but I'm hoping by next week. It's also one reason, Luna, that I kind of don't want to do the duel. Like, I will do it. If the team needs me to do the duel, I'll do it. But one, I'd rather have someone else try it out so they have the opportunity. But two, I'm still not too well on the mechanics. Like, it would be great if I can almost guarantee I won't die, but I can't guarantee that. Hey Rover, I've been pretty good, thank you for asking. Had a pretty good day today. Double DDR pads. Like, one for each foot, Gims? Do I use Legacy? I use Legacy, Dio. I have never actually used Standard in my life. I don't even know how like, when the game defaults to Standard, and when I first played the game, I'm like, what the hell is this backpedaling? I've never played a game that backpedals, so like, I'm like, I better be able to like fix this or I can't play this game, so. We're expecting your final assessment 17 years? Alright, check back. Mark it down on your calendars, man. 2038, we'll talk about controller. Bitch. Cool. Standard cam, oh my god, you want me to do this standard? Yikes. I don't even know if I can do that. Let me sneak this. The Hawk is, by the way, is sight. Affluence. Okay, I don't need to do this one. Get out of here. You can't play without standard? No, that's fair. I mean, I came from FF11. FF11 was essentially Legacy. And if you came from WoW, WoW was standard, I think, right? So it just comes down to your background. Where did you come from, you know? What games did you play before? And I will always recommend you play the way that you're comfortable with, you know? Try not to brute force your way into some method of gameplay that you're just not used to because everyone says, hey, this is better! But it's like better for them, you know? I've seen a handful of Machinist standard players clear the content, clear Heaven on High. I think some have probably cleared Palace too, on standard. It's possible, you just figure it out. I think with Machinist, what people do is they'll jump every GCD. Like, they'll jump and then GCD so they don't get whipped backwards or something. You know, you find a way if you want to play it with your way. One can argue that I found a way with my playstyle, so... You know, if I can find it, you can find it. It would drive you insane, Ta. Hey, look, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that on a personal level, but you know, if you want, if that's how you want to do it, that's how you want to do it. That's the exit. Alright, let's go this way. If I'm lucky, your palms could essentially I think so. You know what's interesting, Kempi? My moderator Chayla and Pin had just there's a chest here. No, I checked this chest. Did I? Oh, whatever. I'm not going back. My moderator Chayla just translated a JP blog that was discussing the percentages of potentially picking up certain pomanders, and it was discovered that certain pomanders may or may not drop on specific floors. Like they were saying, like specific, like for example, 31 to 40 in Palace of Dead. They said they've never seen an alteration show up. So I think in theory you could technically get a Rage Fortune every single floor, but there's a potential that the RNG percentages in which that can occur might adjust depending on the floor. So it could be possible, but you also may run into a situation where it just isn't, because that's just how it goes with RNG. If that makes sense. Which we're not really sure of, but I think theoretically speaking you could. But there are like differences in drop rates for certain pomanders depending on the set you're on. That's very evident. Very evident. You're tracking those statistics having a high JMO? Do you have any hard results? How much time do you think it takes to clear on a tank if it takes 13 hours to kill a machinist? It'll probably take me closer to 15. I'm expecting tonight to be pretty late to ban damage. Like, I would probably, like, if I was on machinist right now, I would expect to be done by like 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. I'm expecting to be done here by like 4 or 5 a.m. today. If we get all the way up. Like, easily. You know what's funny? I'm actually on speedrun pace. Was too much work? Look, I commend you. It's not gonna be something that I'll do, but so basically, yeah, like JMO. I mean, JMO. If it is something you track, JMO, I imagine, and you can probably agree with me because this is something that the community has seen. 91 to 100. What's the pomander that's common? Strength and Seals, easily. You get so many strengths and seals 91 plus. And knowing that is actually important, because that does modify your strategy going through there. By the way, L5 is conal, you want to run behind them. Easy, easy peasy. We were talking about this. I think Cutie Pie, if you're here, right? We were talking about this. We can totally stun. So I'll stun the next one so you can see it. If you're still here. You can absolutely stun this if you need to. But I don't typically, because this is an easy dodge. Well, I just stunned it. It's taking too long. I'm gonna kill it before it happens. But yeah, you can totally stun this. Taurus is sight, monk is proximity. So is the Troubadour. Troubadour is also proximity. This does Sucker, which will pull me in. And I want to stun it because I'm not in the greatest spot right now. I'm going to stun, so it doesn't pull me in. Yeah. Suck! Yep. Intuition's most common pomander higher floors? Yeah. Can't seem to get away from them. Oh, chest is here, so I'm good. Sight, can't use it. Have you seen the Brazilian guy who's cleared PoTD almost every class he's spin around the Brazilian guy? I know of JP players, but I don't know actually about a Brazilian dude. If you'd like to share their name, I don't mind. There's a couple JP runners that do that too. I know them, but not a Brazilian dude. You just hear raid song and they just queue up for that duty because you want to hear the fight now. There have been times when I thought about queuing twinning, but then I remember it's a dungeon, and then I take a step back, and then I log off, and I go right back into deep dungeon. You know, that happens. Or I can just play my playlist. Okay, that is good. So I'm gonna start picking up chests now. That's not good. What spawned? Aramon, Taurus, Guard. So I'm gonna strength because I have one. The Aramon is the one that's most important, so I'm gonna focus that. Everything else is okay. I need to focus the Aramon because of the Petrify. I do not want to get petrified in this scenario. Shit. Well, No, we're really complicated. I'm gonna look at my left side for the abilities. L5 Petrify is coming out. So the target, my target thing on the left side is what I'm using to manage all of these L5 Petrifies right now. L5 coming out from the one I'm looking at. Now I'm gonna deal with the other one. These do not have an enrage. None of them do, so I can deal with them very slowly. L5's coming out. Potion. I'm gonna start getting dot on all of them. Focusing on the Aramon, Sentinel. I'm not targeting the Aramon, okay. L5. You're gonna die from the dot. Dang. Yep, you'll die from the dot. We'll do the guard next. This is tank privilege. This was 10,000% tank privilege, guys. If you need a like something to be like, do I really want to try tank? You know, maybe I will stick with machinist. Well, no. Well, then you have this scenario where I just kind of dunked on a luring trap. There was a strength somewhere behind me, and I want to get it. Oh, Archon! Archon, I do know Archon. Archon is a hell of a player. Yeah. Archon's really good. He's also really good at scoring, so yeah, I know Archon. I didn't realize he's Brazilian. I guess maybe I should have, but... no, I know him. Which of the tanks has it easiest? I did like the Gunbreaker run, Tate, but Gunbreaker will be tougher on 180 versus Paladin. Warrior and Dark Knight will have it tougher between Paladin and Gunbreaker on 180, definitely. But I did like Gunbreaker overall, but Paladin will have a little bit of an easier time on Behemoth. There's just a little bit more room for error on Paladin, which is comforting. Ada, hello. Why is this so good? Wait, why is Red Mage good on... I don't know. I don't do jumping puzzles. Because of Clemency? Not necessarily directly because of Clemency, Tate. I mean, it helps. But the rotation is not necessarily as strict on Paladin. It really isn't. I was looking back at my clear VOD, and like, I kept saying Paladin was like a little bit comfier, and then I started to forget why. And then I looked at my VOD, and I made so many mistakes on my Paladin clear. Like, I kept doing like 1-2, 1-2, Clemency, 1-2. Like, I wasn't even completing the combo, and we still kind of cleared. So, I'm like, oh, well, guess that's why. Whereas like Gunbreaker, it's like, if you make like more than a single mistake, you're kind of effed on the whole run, you know? Like, you can recover with a little bit of luck on crits and stuff, but if you make any singular mistake on Gunbreaker, you can afford like 1, but you can't afford 2, if that makes sense. It's very tight on Gunbreaker. But I did like the Gunbreaker climb, because the damage from Gunbreaker's sustain damage is exceptional. And the higher and higher you go, the enemies are harder, they last longer, therefore Gunbreaker's damage will showcase a lot better than Paladin. So, you're stressing out over Paladin Behemoth. There's only 2 things, Spunky, that are of concern. And I'll try to go over it as best as I can. I'm not sure if you're going to be here for that, but maybe the VOD will have it and hopefully I can clear. But there's basically 2 concerns. The lust timing you want to have, which is very particular, because you have a very tight window to finish your last lust and then get into the whole burst phase. And I have that down to a very specific part, so we shouldn't concern ourselves with it. And then the second time is just, you know, just getting the rotation down. You want to commit to the rotation and get your clemencies and your cooldowns off while doing your sustaining potions, but you have a lot of time in between GCDs to kind of think a little bit. There's not too much weaving in between, so... But it is a long fight. It's 6 meteors you're trying to go through, so you have to make sure you kind of don't fumble in between those 6 meteors. But again, it was comforting when I looked at my own clear that I'm like, oh, well, I actually fumbled a whole bunch of things and we actually still managed to be okay. Linksy and Mitrix, thanks for those follows. Since you're a tank main, Tate, yeah, look, how I'm kind of like advertising this run right now. This isn't like a discussion about, hey, this is why you should go Machinist. Hey, this is, you know, this is the downfall of tank. This is why Machinist is better. No, no. All we'll do is that I'm just gonna show you the tank run. We'll try to clear on tank, and then you make the decision. Is this kind of cool? Is this not kind of cool, you know? Are the downfalls, if you want to call it that, or the upsides, you know, a good balance that you want to try it out? You know, that's how I kind of approach a lot of these jobs. It's like, here, we cleared it. A clear is a clear, you know? Of course, you're going to have a variance of difficulty. Certain jobs will definitely be a lot harder depending on your playstyle and whatnot, but at the end of the day, a clear is a clear. It's just, can you execute? I'm gonna pull the monk. If I open the exit now, I will go. If not, I'm gonna pull the other monk, which opens me up to this chest. But it's not that important if I get the chest. How much more Whip Biscuit? Hello. How much more difficult overall would you say Paladin Ninja compared to... How much more difficult? So in my personal opinion, Pastella, they are gonna be more difficult. Paladin will suffer a little bit with its DPS and time, but there are things we can do that can speed up on Paladin, which hopefully we'll be able to do later. Ninja is still a melee. Even though a vast majority of its damage is from ninjutsu, it's still a melee. So like Mimics and some of the harder enemies, and 190 in particular, is going to be troubling and difficult. A little bit more difficult than I would say Red Mage and Machinist, but you know, you just have to kind of adjust to that playstyle and kind of use the job to its strengths to get to be able to pull it off. That's kind of how I kind of look at it, right? You take the strengths of the job and you use it to your advantage. You really cannot play all the jobs the same. They have to be done on its own, kind of on its own method to be able to succeed. You have a raising. I'm gonna deal with the Mimic first, but I'm also keen to keep watch of the Aramon. I have him focused, so if I see L5, I'll adjust. This, by the way, is a waste of time. Infatuation. So getting this aggro is really bad, because this could waste my time. But we are way ahead of time, so something like this is not as bad. Is there a way you can avoid Pox? You cannot stun a Mimic, you can only interject. So that's also one kind of thing where a Paladin and a Machinist has an advantage, but that's where Red Mage and Ninja would have a disadvantage, because they don't have that ability to stop a Pox. All this data is way above my skill, so I'm just lurking. Well, I hope some of it will sink in, and hopefully some of it will be useful, but hey, maybe at a certain point. Alright, I'm gonna avoid the Aramon from here. It's gonna make a tight turn, I think. So there might be a window where I can sneak past him right now. No. Yeah, I had to probably be on this side. It's fine. I'll fly behind. When should you use transformation polemanders? It's ghoulish. It's kind of it depends. I mean, if you have an extra one, you can use it. Actually, on this floor in particular, you're gonna see me use a resolution because it's the method that we can quick kill the boss. We call it quick kill because you do bonus damage because the boss is undead. So you'll see me do it in about like 5 minutes. We'll see it. Yuri, hello. Ultimate full hello. Tanks can get away with a lot pulling mobs, and yep. Can you LS? You cannot, Ovain. You cannot. It goes right through walls. They don't care. It'll go through the whole map. It'll go right through a wall. Actually, as far as I know, you can't even de-aggro a Mimic. And it's not that you... Like, you probably can de-aggro a Mimic, but you can never really get far enough to do so. And its Pox will just travel great lengths to get to you. I can actually strength right now, because I'll carry it into the boss, which is really convenient. L5. Getting behind. Pox basically ended one of your runs, Prince. I've had Pox end a couple of my runs. You know what happened to me, Prince? I had no Serenity. I had Pox on, and I was on like a melee, or a tank. And I go to the next floor, and it's no items, and gloom, and like no abilities. And I'm just slowly dying. And I can't do anything. I have no Serenity. Can't get rid of it. And you have no items, so that means you're not healing. Feels bad. I agreed to cast on this boss a few days ago. He was a 2%, just enough damage for it. Oh. I will do, JMO, I will do this boss in a standard way. Which means, like, there is like a perfect uptime strat to do this. Which is like, you do 3 on the first pull, you do 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, and you clear it out before you have to worry about the adds. I'll do it a little bit more of a standard, where we'll just do 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So this will kind of showcase what happens if you don't have that perfect uptime. And there's a nice, safe way of doing it that will kind of allow you to handle it without getting too risky. I would recommend, even on a tank by the way, you may want to consider a steal, but you can also just open with mitigation and you'll be fine. You can probably get away with it on Paladin without using a steal, but you do want the strength though. Strength is, I would highly recommend a strength. Oh dear. Oh, the good old toad trap. Oh, hold on. Damn it. Hold on, let me see if I can dodge this Aramon. I'm gonna go now. He's angling a little bit to that right side. We're good. You can finally see I'm not good at for the scrub gameplay. Yeah, I'll show it. Like 2 should be standard. I would imagine if some of you guys are kind of fumbling the resolution on the boss coming up, you probably would average 2. Unless you really like you slide cast and you cancel your own cast. 2 should be pretty standard. Let me bypass this room. I'd have to kill 2 to get that chest. Have to pull the Troubadour. Heal aggro. Strength again. Okay, I'd probably leave that strength maybe. I was trying to do it with... Oh, you're trying to... Yeah, we're trying to do it with that steel. Yeah, with that steel gets really risky for all the DPS shots. I know that. You know, JMO, I did one time on Red Mage when I was doing my no sustaining potion run. I did it with no steel on Red Mage, no sustaining potion, and I essentially couldn't kill it because it just did too much damage to me at the end. Even with the perfect lineup, couldn't do it. Like that little extra heal at the beginning with an opening sustaining is actually a tremendous deal. I thought I'd make it, but I just didn't make it on the last GCD. So, it is what it is. It was a lesson learned, you know? Oh shit, I forgot about these. Well, I might get in that chest now. Time is still pretty respectable. This is actually pretty fast considering I made a lot of mistakes. Keeping an eye on L5. I will skip the strength because I just don't need to do it. I have enough strength going in. Hoping in the in-game music, by the way. L5. Alright, let's go to the boss. So again, we're gonna do this in more of a standard way. There's a really high uptime strat, which will kill the boss before really the adds get into play. But this will be probably more of what most people will be ending up doing if they can't do it. Whether it's ping, whether it's just fumbling over just buttons and whatnot. We're gonna open with some mitigation. I don't have, oops. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna do 2 shots only. So we're gonna do 2 shots here. 1, 2, we'll wait a second. Purposely. Okay, 1, 2. Again, we'll wait. Wait for the AoE. Here we go. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. We're gonna have one more puddle coming in. So what you want to do, if you're kind of getting this slow, the adds will show up after this phase. Prioritize the adds, get rid of them immediately, so they don't become a problem. They will one-shot. Just get rid of them. This will make your life a lot easier if you're going a little slow. And then after the adds are gone, you can go back to the boss. And you might drop resolution here. I might drop resolution. I'll probably get 1 or 2 more casts, and so resolution will drop. I'll move. That's standard. This will drop now. I won't get this off. It's fine. And then we just finish off the boss normally. Now, Paladin specific here, guys. This thing will do Scream. However, if I Hallowed Scream, I will not get stunned here. I'm gonna Hallowed. We won't get stunned. I isn't terrored. It will normally terror you, but the Hallowed will block that. So I can keep doing damage and we'll manage it. Yeah, that's more standard. I'd say that's more of a standard method of doing it. Hey Naru, so I didn't do the uptime, Naru, more to demonstrate what happens if you fail the uptime. Like, there's been a lot of people who might fumble. Like, maybe your mouse is not great, maybe you slide cast by act, maybe you're nervous, it's your first time up here. But that's gonna give you a nice safe strat where it's like, okay, we're not getting that 3-2-3-2, what do we do then? Do the 2-2-2, kill the ad, your resolution's gonna drop. Paladin specific, you do a Hallowed Ground to block the screen. There you go, handle it. It is tied, yes. Yes, Stan, it would. So shielding would. So if you had a shield, so Shadeshift, Ninja, Mana Wall, Black Mage. I don't know if Gunbreaker's shield will be strong enough. It's a pretty strong attack. Scream is pretty strong, so Brutal Shell may not pull it off. Maybe Super, but I don't think you want to use Super. Hallowed Ground will, Scholar Shield will, Astro will, so yeah. Did my first try, died, raised second try. I also botched, but I could finish off, do the Machinist. Yeah. So that's more of the kind of the, I'd say standard, you know. Uptime is really nice, but if you kind of fumble uptime a little bit, then you're kind of screwed. You don't have Nessian Flash in here, though. You don't have Nessian Flash in here. Is it normal to have less than 3 minutes remaining on D floors? Yes. Especially on tank. Alright, Matt. Yo, Matt, thank you for being here. Thank you for that raid. I hope you had a wonderful night, and definitely, guys, check out Matt. He's streaming some Deep Dungeon here and there when he gets time, you know. So definitely check him out. He's one of the best scorers out there, and he's really trying to push a high score on Light right now. So if you want to see someone who's doing high scoring, then you have to check him out. I'll give him another shout out. Mr. Matt, my mod. And guys, if you are also very active in the Discord, you know that he is active in that Discord. He is extremely active in that Discord. He's very helpful, so definitely check him out in his stream. How many time warrants do I have? I have 226. I think, what's the cap? 255, right? And this would be plus 15, so I technically have 241 because I did do one weapon. So I need about 14 more and I have all of it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna hit the restroom real fast, and then we'll continue the run. Thank you for watching. Again, if you have more questions, even if you have questions about Heaven on High, please ask them. We'll go over chat. Otherwise, we'll go over the run as we go in. We're gonna get into the interesting floor, which is 141, which is the Succubus boss. And that's been an interesting one as well, because I have a bit of an uptime chat on that, which I would recommend, and we'll talk about it when we get there. But this will be the first time. This will be probably the first time where time is going to be a problem. So we'll see how we do about this one. I have no legs. I can't have pants if I don't have legs. Alright, BRB, guys. Discord is this one right here. Okay. Here's Discord. Alright. I'm gonna have more DRS runs than DR. Me? Well, yeah, for sure. I barely do DR. But also, you know, do remember, Sharath, that I'm doing DR in my primal, not my main. That's also the other problem that I have. I don't have the, do I have Time Worn? I don't think I have Time Worn Quest open on Primal. Oh, do I? No, I think I do have it open on Primal. But anyway. Anyway. Alex, by the way, thanks for that follow. Alright, let's continue, guys. 141. This is where time will start to become a potential issue. Okay? So if we go too slow, we could run out of time. So what I'm going to do as an opener is we will start with a strength because I have 3. And this will be something that'll be common that I'll do for tanks and healers, but well, again, we'll keep it with Paladin. So this will be something I'll do with Paladin if I'm walking into the next floor with 3 strengths, is I'll open with strength. Hey Blue. One sec. I asked earlier if Flood Dragon ever turned away. It feels like some... Yes! The bigger the enemy, sometimes Blue Sama also thank you for repeating that question. I will miss things. There are going to be times when the bigger the enemy, the more they just don't move. I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why. It's just the mechanics. But yes. So one thing I try to do, Blue Sama, is as I navigate through the floor, I take a mental note of certain enemies. So like I'll see it, and then it'll start doing other things, and then I'll look back to see if they move. There are going to be times also where even if they're like on top of an enemy, they might not move because they're on top of an enemy. That's totally a thing. So it can happen. It is common. It can happen. By the way, if any of you usually watch me do like the DPS on this one, I do always recommend if you do a gargoyle to steal. However, we're a tank, so you don't have to steal on this one, and we'll just deal with this normally. So nothing too crazy in this, we just kill it. I don't have to steal with a tank. Serenity. Okay. Hey Tara, 1 match site and 60 floors. Whew. I know that feeling. Do you have raisings though? I bet you have raisings. It's really funny how like it just tilts in one direction for Heaven on High. Yeah. Now, Blue Sama. There was something, a little bit of a secret tech. Here's a little bit of secret tech, okay, Blue Sama? And I forgot who told me this. Like, it was in the back of my brain and I was thinking about it, but then it became this kind of strategy of like, yeah, let's just give this a shot. So let's take into this theory that the bigger the enemy, the less likely they'll move, Blue Sama. There was a situation I had, I forgot what job it was, but I was running out of time, and a Frost Dragon was looking right at the exit, and I was getting to the 190 boss, and I'm like, you really need to move. And so someone in chat suggested witching, and I'm like, witching? Yeah, witching, because we get to maybe dislodge it, because I think it was either stuck on an enemy, or it just was in this pattern where it just wouldn't move. So I witchinged it, only for the purpose for it to move, and the moment I witchinged it, it started to move. It just moved its position because I witching. That's like super like desperate, like whatever. What else can I do in this situation? But that was the thing that we did it, because when you're witching, it makes it smaller, so it moved. But the time in which like that becomes useful, like that's only happened one time, and that's because I was running out of time. What's up, Core? Hello. Just cleared 170 solo. Yo. Oh fuck, Mantis Core is going this way. I think there's actually another rage in here. I'll just wait. Can I do this without aggroing? Oh well. My hopes and dreams. Yeah, it's insane. Tekla, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yo, Aya, I don't have any videos about the 180 warrior, but if you ever wanted to see a POV, Shayla's hubby, Pinned, has a POV of Warrior 180, which I was actually going to use myself. So if you ever wanted a video or something and you need like more evidence or whatever, definitely look up Pinned. But there's a couple on YouTube, I'm sure, that exist too. I got you, team. Oh, I hope Tina's here. I'm not sure if Tina's gonna be here. Tina has shown up, but sometimes she's really busy, so... But if she's here... What's the name? Pinned. It is on Discord, so you can try to find him. But you want to be looking for that name, Pinned. Hey, Count Norris, what's up, man? Hello. Ooh, okay, well, rages are gonna help me with time, guys, you know? If we needed to go faster, well, guess what? Rages are gonna help me go faster. Just saying. Let me check the other room first. Looks like we have a lot of ground to cover here. And this is, by the way, like, just another reason why you don't want to skip chests, honestly. Like, chests are going to help you tremendously. So to think that the less rooms you go to, just getting to the exit is a faster situation, it really isn't. It just isn't. If you pick up a rage like this on a floor, that's a massive time save over killing it manually, especially on a no abilities floor, you know? So it does benefit you to spend the time to check the chests, provided you don't kill too much. If you've opened the exit and you're still killing, then that's a problem. Switching. I think this is where I rage. Manticore. How are you, Count Norris? How was your weekend? Hopefully it was good. I don't need to be here. Oh, yikes, Shoke. That's called We Want You Dead now. I'll pull the Gargoyle because this will open me up to get back to the rage that I left. I will kill all three. This one's blocking the exit. This one's blocking the chests. Wait for my HP a little bit. I'll do the Knight first because it's going to aggro. Knight is proximity. Demon is not looking my direction. There we go. Rip. Speaking of mimics, I have a witching. I have a witching. I have to go get the witching. I won't use the lust though. Actually, I should use the lust because I'm actually not going to kill this in 30 seconds, I think. So I have to go get all three chests now, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, I don't have to get the lust, I just have to get the witching now. I have to get the rage and the witching back. Weekend is good, Saturday was a mess at work. On a coffee, nice. I'm doing pretty good. My weekend was pretty good. I started watching Castlevania, and I basically have almost finished it, so it's a good series. Been wanting to watch that, I had time. God damn it, dude. Every time! Something spawns right on top of me. Wait, I don't have to... Oh, the witching. I need the witching. The witching's here. The lust was behind me. There we go. Switching. Okay. Stat squish is infecting all 50 plus content. How's it gonna work, Palace? So Red Aether, Yoshi P was asked that question directly, and pretty much what he said, a little bit of paraphrasing, but this kind of, you know, is the answer. He says... Probably not. Like, is the stat squish going to affect Deep Dungeon? He says probably not, which is accurate. Like, I'm sure they're not going to directly affect Deep Dungeon, but there could be something indirect that does affect Deep Dungeon. We don't know until it happens. So. You died in 159. Oh, but it was first real attempt, so I'm pretty happy about it. Thanks to Yo, Brand. That's really good. Congratulations on the PB. So, on the first real attempt, that's really good. Good stuff. Yo, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Knights. They have a softened rage. If I keep them alive for about a minute, I think. 45 seconds or a minute, they do have a softened rage. It's an attack bonus. But we are tanks, so it's not that bad. I just have to mind it if we start fighting this a little bit too long. Are monster respawns just random besides the guaranteed? Nope. They are all on a specific timer, Top. Honestly, for these sets of floors, I don't know what that timer is because it's never been too much of an issue. I want to say maybe 3.5 or something. I think Matt had actually the timers, who just left. He was my mod. He had the timers listed down somewhere. But on the higher floors, once you get to 151 plus, they will be 5 minutes in Palace. I'm gonna fight this. In Heaven on High, it's 10 minutes in Heaven on High. 81 plus, it's 10 minutes. But in Palace, it's actually 5 minutes, so it's a lot faster. But it is not random. It is based on a timer. How do you redeem the Prime sub? So for the Prime Gaming sub, you need to have your Twitch account linked up to your Prime account. So if you have Amazon Prime, you would then link Twitch to that account. So if that's your Twitch name, you would link it to that one, and then that gives you the ability to use your Prime subscription on any channel. That's how the Prime works. You'd have to link your Amazon Prime to Twitch. Steal. Okay. Also, if you notice the amount of damage this Gargoyle does, this is why for DPS we want to make sure that we don't take this one for granted. But as a tank, we can at least manage it a little bit better. Aw, Julius, thanks. I will. That's nice of you, man. Aw, love Kips. Yo. Thanks for the 10 gifties. Genova S. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yo, thanks for the 10 gift subs, love Kips. I really appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much. To Gecko, to Alkil, to Emmett, Eminent, to Romery, Van, Ishin, Elium, the Ugly Fia, Sandy, and Sune gets it. Our buddy Sune gets one. Yo. Thanks, love Kips. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, it will spawn in front of me, and dude, Ta, let me tell you, I don't know how I can ever prove this based on just RNG, and maybe it's confirmation bias, who knows, but I swear that there is some type of, like, RNG percentage chance where enemies have a higher chance of spawning on top of you. It's just ridiculous how often it happens in Palace, and Heaven on High really too. Just when the respawn timer happens, it just boom, right on top of you. Like, it could have picked anywhere else. No, let me just go literally on top of you. Because clearly that's exactly what I wanted to happen on my runs. Ozer! Yo, thanks for Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. Mr. Sleep, can I explain when it's best times to use a resolution? Well, the general use of a resolution in most runs, Mr. Sleep, is going to be at floor 100, because that's the Necromancer boss, and there's a mechanic that specifically benefits off of resolution. If you were here about 20 minutes ago, we did the 140 boss. That is where you want to use another resolution on the 140 boss. And oh yeah, that's nice. I have a Night Demon Ked. I will have to witching this. Go figure, the area I go to is the one that's bad. So, the problem is here. The demon has an enrage, the knights have a soft enrage. So, what I'm gonna want to do here is I'm probably going to want to focus the demon next, and I'll try to mitigate the rest of this. That's the best play I want to go for. Also need to watch my back just in case. Demon has an enrage that can one-shot me. I can stun it, however. I'm gonna do a second witching here to buy me a little bit more time. By the way, very, very, very important to know. If I do a witching, it resets the enemy. So if you know that the demon has an enrage, the demon does an enrage after like 45 seconds. When I witching, then if it comes out of witching, it's just like I just pulled it. So it's not gonna pop out into an enrage. It'll just be like how I just pulled it. That's extremely important to know, because otherwise it'll come in and just immediately enrage me, which is not what it's going to do. Knights next. By the way, that was a corner trap. Like, that trap was like That trap was like right over here. I know that trap. That trap is something that I've seen before. So. This is tank privilege. If I was a DPS, I think I would have raged. Or I would have strength or something, or maybe like use the donut room to kite, but yeah, this... I tried to recognize immediately the things that we spawned first and then adjusted that way. Thank you so much for the PoTD as on YouTube. Aw, thank you for saying that, I appreciate it. Oh, and then to finish my comments about the resolution, Mr. Sleep. God damn it, dude. You would use it at 191 plus. That's the main other reason why you'd use it, 191 plus. I need to watch the Manticore. Thanks you for that hype train, and Julius, yo, thank you so much for actually taking the time to do that. Really appreciate the support, man. Right now, this is a waste of time. Like, there's no other way to describe this. This is a pure waste of time. So this is a bad move on me, but we did make up time early in because of the rages. But this is really bad. Hey, Koemi. About to start 141 Gunbreaker. Oh yeah, see you there too. Jellybean and Dart, thanks for those follows. Let me trash up a little bit on chat. I got a dragon on the high 180s, used the witching quick, then a worm spawned right on top of me and ended the run. God, I hate spawns, man. It's so dumb. I died yesterday in 466 with Red Mage, died on the same floor again today. The mobs on... Yes, they are. He's not facing this direction, so I'll just go. Yeah, 61 to 65 Adorable Sapling, they're dangerous because on-reviews show up at those floors. Once you actually get to 66, it's a little bit easier. A little bit... You don't get on-reviews. Enemies are still difficult, but you don't have on-reviews anymore, so... Not Yeti, hello. And my witchings are low, and the witchings are really useful, so it kind of sucks that I don't have as many right now. Yo, our buddy, A Recipe Reborn, who sometimes is in chat, she's gonna actually cook big fat tacos on Thursday this week. So if you ever want to see it live, she's gonna cook those this week. Free plug. Oh, there's another chest here. Yo, pause. When using a rage there, would clear the whole floor be efficient? I would probably do that more for a DPS, but a rage is rather important. So there could be a possibility I don't see a rage for a while, X, and I typically try not to use that as a last resort, unless we're really in trouble. But in that case, I knew I could handle it, and I'd rather keep the rage in tow. Yeah, Eureka Glam. I died at Dragoon Blue. I like it. The only team I actually enjoyed. Aw, that's nice of you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Wait. Oh my god, this is respawn right on top of me? Wow, I've never seen that before. Oh, it's running. God damn it, dude. Look, it spawns here! It could have spawned, like, I don't know, over there. That would have been great. What the hell, dude? God damn it. It complements the gold blow. I used to do, I used to go with the Batman look, Spunky. Black, and then the white. And then you had, you had the symbol on the chest, right? So it looks like the Batman symbol, so... I used to do that. I'll pull the raid. Since apparently I can't leave this room for some reason. The game doesn't want me to leave this room. Yeah, I don't really like the judge gear from Boja, really, too much. Not really. But I'm very biased to glowing. I like glowing things. I want glow. I wanna like glow like a fucking like firefly. Like the weapons? Yeah, I want the weapons to glow more. For Dragoon, I take a look. I know the one for like the one I have an option for Black Mage I think is not great, but I haven't really seen it. I haven't really seen it on Black Mage. Nice crit Goring Blade. Yeah, I like the Palace of the Dead monk weapons because I like the claws personally. Yep, I want a blue glowing weapon. For the love of God, I'd like to play a job where I can get a relic that's actually blue. Like, please. Let me check this room, but I'm gonna go because we are Like, I really hope that next Deep Dungeon... And by the way, thank you again for that hype train, guys. Again, thank you so much. Love Tips, thanks for those 10, and the other guys coming with Prime, I really appreciate that. This knight has to die because he's standing in my way. What do you call it? I really hope the next Deep Dungeon, the weapons are actually blue. Then I will be like, I'm gonna get like every single one. Because I mean, we had white, we had red, and we had orange. So I'm like, hey, yo, the chances of it being blue are gonna be pretty good. We'll see. Yeah, I've always been wanting Spunky, like, Diable Glow. But that's probably never gonna happen. They're never gonna give us Diable Glow. Alright, time is okay, but it's not great. Sorry, I'll actually use that. It's gonna be pink with the same hue. As long as it's different, I mean, pink's pink. I don't think I mind. Purple would not be bad either. A Fallen Paladin glam? Yeah, we can dream. We can dream. Hellhound is sight. Sight. I was about to say sound. It's sight. Boot is sound. Knight is procs. Knight is procs. I got my resolution back from the previous floors. That's good. Found the exit. Gonna wait for my fight or flight to come in here. Do I like the Uwu Paladin? I think the Uwu weapons in general are pretty cool. But I don't have any of them, so. I'm trapped in here. I'm gonna pull this one. One thing you will notice me do, guys, especially on Paladin, is I try not to deliberate very much about my pulls. So right as that Wraith died, I already know what I need to pull. This is kind of this discussion we started a little bit earlier where someone was asking about the time on specifically this floor. That's one of the things we do, is that I don't want to be in a situation where I'm like, I'm not sure what to pull next. What do I pull next? So I wanted to pull this Hellhound because I want to get to the rooms north. That's basically the main reason right now. I'm also going to take advantage of the fact that it has a dot on. I'll just kite it with me so I can get to the room over here. And Goring Blade is really nice. So I can get to that chest, but I have to pull this knight. Again, not really thinking too much about what I need to... thinking about, like, hey, what's my next move? I already know what my next move is. This is where time gets saved. I wouldn't mind the moon. I actually would not mind the moon at all for the next Deep Dungeon. Oh, like Heaven on High gets updated, we go to the moon from Heaven on High, that'd be kind of funny. So based on that current enemy position, I think I might aggro the Hellhound. But I'm going to try to get around him right now. I think I will aggro the Hellhound though. Nope. The boot is sound, so I can walk past him. Steel, I'll use right now. I'm gonna try to get around this knight right now, which I might, but I might not. Good. Hellhound for the chests. So I can get around the boot. No, Speed, I'm sorry! Oh no, that's Aether too, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Speed. Ugh. Oh shit, I made a mistake. I'm gonna focus target you. Dot you. Stun. Continuing to fight this one. Okay, here. Oh, I'm sorry, speed. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I must have reprisal. Did I reprisal? I must have reprisal. I just didn't even know what animation just happened. Yeah, disconnects have been pretty severe as of late for a lot of people. I know. Well, I'm on Aether, so I hope it kind of maybe, you know, hopefully we don't have any problems, but... Okay, respawn here. I'm gonna pick up the steel, we're gonna go to the exit. I wanna go to the exit now. We have a lot of things to pull, but... What's by the exit? There's a Hellhound that was looking at the exit. So I wanna get over there first before I pull anything else, otherwise I might have to kill something extra. So that's, again, the decision making on what you want to pull. We're not just going to pull anything in front of me, we actually want to make sure that we have a reason why we're pulling things. Where's the chest? There it is. And I want to check the chest in case it's a mimic. Which it's not, and it's wonderful. That's the one that I think was looking at the exits. Desire, thanks man. I heard Alvin that the EU was having a little bit of issue too, but I don't know, it might just be case to case. I mean, EU's been having the high queue times on their end, so... You what up, Knave? So I still have another pull I can do. That one's kind of looking at the exit, but I can actually get around him. We're gonna get around him. I'm gonna sheath. He moved, I'm going back around. I think he just turned around though, so he might be a problem. He's not a problem. Nope, he's sight, so we're good. That goes part to what I'm pulling. If I pulled from that other room, I probably would have had to fight next one here. Okay, Gloom, but I have Steel, we're good. Another Steel. I'm glad the game is giving me exactly what I need. I'm not complaining though. It is mitigation. Okay, that's fine. Actually, what I'm going to do here is going to be a little interesting, but we'll do it. Stun. Now, two things. The Lust, if you notice on Gloom, they have a defense bonus. If I Lust, I actually eliminate the defense bonus. So having this free Lust is actually a good thing, because now they no longer have the defense bonus, and I will just do normal damage on them. Also, tank privilege, because I'm a tank, I can deal with this type of scenario, because I'm not really going to worry about dying that much. That's kind of the rare instance in which a Lust actually is huge for a Gloom floor, if you see it. Don't just leave it in the chest. Utilize it. Knave! Yo, pitching the crystal. I respect it. You're the 23rd. Nice! Oh, you said you were trying to beat my score. I remember that. Okay, so I got enemies here. Strength is nice. I'm going to use it right now. I'm also going to backtrack. I need two crowd controls here. First crowd control comes here. Second one will be for the fire coming in. I can interject that one right here. Tank is fun. All strengths as red mage? I like that, man. That's a full recovery if you get that in a certain situation. Yo, Zaya, thanks for follow. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna pull the Persona, and I might pull the one behind me too, because they seem to be in my way. I want to make sure that the exit is clear, and then we can kind of decide if I want to check any more chests later. This is so sick I found a stream and I was starting my journey to Palace. Hey! On Pally! Okay. Currently grinding A2. Okay. Yeah, hopefully, I really hope I can get past Behemoth, but if anything, at least we'll have a lot of discussion about just getting through these floors. Because really, from here on, Pixel, this is where, like, this is really the challenge of the tank. It's time. And so we want to manage our time as best as we can so it doesn't become too big of an issue. And 141 is 100% the very first challenge, especially progging, trying to get to the boss fast enough, and how to handle the boss. Because there's going to be a little bit of a risky way I will do the boss, but I hope it'll give confidence enough to trust it. And it's a good strat, it's a better uptime strat than trying to do like a one at a time thing, but you need to trust it. Because it does put you in risk for taking damage intentionally. Okay. That's the strength. This is gonna aggro. I'm gonna pull it. Can we run a long test PoTD with news? Yep, same. I'm going directly into Heaven on High for my part. I'm gonna do Heaven on High Reaper once the patch drops. So you'll see me once the 19th comes around, that Friday early access. If you want to stream that won't have spoilers, I got you covered because I'm doing Heaven on High Reaper, and I'm gonna be training a month before too on Melee so that we're ready. Because I do feel that if I don't get it on the first try, I don't think I'm gonna get world first. I have one try. I have one solid chance to get world first, and if I don't end up one-shotting it, then I don't think I get world first. I really don't think so. So I have to really like buckle down and just do a solid job on it. It does, Breeze. Here I think it's maybe 3.5 minutes or 4 minutes, but I can definitely assure you at 151 it is 5 minutes. But the respawns here are a lot faster than they are in the higher floors. Yep. Reaper content, no spoilers. Was that way Dancer? What do you mean, Spunky? Oh, I got Gunbreaker, yeah. It took me 4 tries on Gunbreaker, but I got a Gunbreaker. I actually, you know what is interesting about Gunbreaker was, when I got world first on Gunbreaker, Heaven on High, Usagi Mimi got it, I think, 3 days later. I had a very limited time to pull that off. Because Usagi Mimi was hunting down Gunbreaker, I just beat them. I'm like, oh my god. So, yeah, I did that for Gunbreaker, and then later I did Dancer later, but then Deep Dungeon on the release of Shadowbringers was actually broken. So you basically couldn't do it on a DPS period. It was just impossible. Tanks were fine because, you know, you still had the HP of the tank, but DPS was nearly impossible in specifically Heaven on High. Like, it was straight up, like, we had to tell the community, like, just don't go in. That's how bad it was. Don't go into Deep Dungeon until they fix it. They did. They fixed it really fast. So. The HP values luminosity. What happened during the Shadowbringer expansion is I think they made adjustments to accessories and vitality. But what happened was it's almost like it got left out of Deep Dungeon. So like, for example, a DPS in Heaven on High in like 81 plus had 40. You have like 42,000 or 45,000 HP with food on. When it was broken in Shadowbringers, you had 32,000 HP. 32,000 HP. Half of the enemies in 81 plus crit you for more than 32k. So one crit, you get one shot. Mimics crit you for like 34. Yeah, it was essentially impossible unless you were going through 81 to 100 with permanent steal on a DPS. Tanks, you got there on a tank because your HP was lowered. I think in Heaven on High, your tank HP is like 60,000 right now, and you were brought down to like 42, which is fine. Like, it's not a big deal, you have mitigation. But everyone else was brought down to such a low number that it was just not viable, you know? Like, you just didn't want to suffer. So it's just straight up like, everyone hold, don't do it until they fix it, you know? Feels bad, but that is what it is. Pulling the Succubus, because the Succubus can shoot me from afar. So I'd rather get rid of this one than the Hellhound. 2 stuns, 2 CCs. First stun. And then second one coming in with the interject. Right here. I don't know if this is her job, Sam, or something. Oh, like post Endwalker? I guess that would still count as like the world first. To some extent, yeah. The Persona will aggro slow pull, retaining the combo. Restarting run now, die. Oof! You first. Oh, nice! That's good because you could probably duplicate it now. That's one of the biggest things with Machinists, I feel like. If you down Behemoth for the first time, I think there's a solid chance you'll be able to down it again and again and again. It's just that first time that you need to build confidence on, you know? You develop a strategy that works, you just have to do it all over again. And you'll also be, like, calmer. Nerves will probably be better. Alright, now we keep the kills minimal. I'll check the chest and we'll move along. Fortune, nope, we're going. I have a steal again, I think, right? Yeah. I think the steal's here, I think. Yes, this is the steal. Oh, goddamn. Every goddamn time. God damn it, dude. Every time. so annoying. I've been okay, Railgun. Personally speaking, I've been okay, but, you know. I'm typically okay. Unless it's my actual connection. Okay, you just moved, thank you very much, Dragon. Dragon is sight here, it is proximity later on, but it is sight here. Also, that is undead. Got a treasure room Corrigan's on 188, but I'm in a second. Oh no. Today seems like a good day to get treasure rooms of Corrigan's, seems like. X! Very optimistic going for Wolf Receiver, in the meantime I'll be going for Wolf. Hey! Hey yo, at least we have our own goals, you know? I was going for the exploding chest on that one, didn't get it, it's fine. Time is good. If I can get off this floor at a reasonable amount of time, like let's say about a little over 20 minutes, we will be really, really good on time. And I haven't had to do anything extra right now, so... nothing here, so I'm gonna proceed. Kiri! What's up, dude? Yo, shout outs by the way to our buddy Kiri Ari. The ultimate raider. And the teacher of Savage. What's up, Kiri? I ran into Kiri on Happy Stream earlier. What's up, what's up, what's up? How are we doing tonight? How has your day been? Definitely check out Kiri Ari, guys. Good friend of ours. Good friend of the streams, a good friend of mine. You will enjoy her stream, I guarantee. Hey, Lord. Hellhound. Dragon, but the dragon that's a silver chest, so I don't need to care about the silver chest. Looking a bit and doing schoolwork! Oh, that's right, you're doing school. How has that been? Good? What you've hoped for? Annoying? Your classmates suck? Stressful? Well, it sounds like school. Gravekeeper is sound, so we can walk past them. I wanted to explode that chest just in case, just to get a free kill, but it didn't happen. We'll let him pass. Okay. I forgot how frustrating it was. Fair. Alright, I want to pull the Hellhound because the Hellhound's looking right at the exit. Chest is over there. That's good. Try to reload that momentum to get the high floors again. It's a challenge. I mean, the lower floors are a challenge. Challenge is to get through the monotony. You know, it is what it is, but if you want the title, we all have to do it. Again, the Onyx Dragon is sight here. Later on, they will be not sight, but here they are sight right now, so we'll take advantage. Rage, using it right now. Oh, one kill. I'm actually gonna go. That's it. I'm not gonna go to the next room. We'll just take the time. Time is a thing, and my pawns are really good. Like, my pawns are 3 of everything, so right now we can afford to do this. You did, Ishin. Yeah, you did. Okay, we're on the 49th floor with 22 minutes. That's really, really solid on time. Another rage! Well, that's great on time, guys. We have 4 rages that we used on this floor to get through the room, so that's really cool. Now I'm gonna check the all the chests here. What I would like to have is a strength and or steel for the boss. So it's going to be beneficial for me right now to check these chests. I gotta walk here, watch the evil eye coming in. There's the steel, that's good. That's a gaze. Hover over the rage. I probably rage here, but I want to check this chest first. I'm gonna walk right now. Probably gonna get the conal coming in here, but we're fine. Strength and steel, we got it. Okay, so I'm gonna kill the persona first. I'm gonna kill the dragon first, and then we do the succubus next. So we will have a strength steel going to the boss. It's excellent, excellent, excellent. I want to make sure we clear everything to these chests, so I'm gonna pull the persona on purpose here. And then I'm gonna go north to see if the exit's there, and that's all I need to care about. I also do need to pick up the rage. I failed 166, so I'm exhaustion of resources, but good. That's exactly how you need to look at addition. What did you learn? You know, and honestly, if you're in a situation where you're, like you said, exhausted from palms, in my opinion, you start learning the most. You'll start testing things out. You're like, hey, what happens if I pull this thing? Everyone says it's bad, but hey, I'm gonna die anyway. Let's just find out. Really good lesson. Alright, man. Yo, Speed, thanks for popping in. I appreciate you, dude. Have a good night. Give me this kill. I got it. Oh, crap, but I got this one. That's another strength. I'll leave it in the chest. I'll pick that one up later. It's done. I think I do need to fight... No, I don't need to fight the Persona. It looks like I don't have to. Silence here. I have to get the Rage. I have to get the Steel. I should have done Goring Blade. So I don't need to go to the last room because I already have the strength on. I'm gonna Goring here, and then we're gonna move along the room. I believe this is the spawn room. There we go. Sprint. That's the Rage. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music, by the way. This is the Flight, and then the Steel is here, and then the Strength is by the exit. Let's make sure... Steel, okay. Walking into the boss with 20 minutes, 18 minutes, guys. So the person that was asking about time, I mean, we did get lucky. Look, we had 4 rages, that helped. But checking the chest was good, maintaining the pulls, just keep pulling, making sure we killed just enough. You know, that's the goal. Again, this is sight, so it's a good thing I know about that, so I don't have to deal with him. Unless he turns in my direction, we're fine. Strength is here. That Persona is a little close to the exit, but looks like we might be okay. I'm gonna go this way, because I think if I go left, I aggro. It is proximity to the boss. It still might aggro though. It's a little close. Oh, not anymore. Alright. We'll do a Lust here. I think I would recommend a Lust, especially for your first time. Yeah. So the time in which I want to do a Lust is particular. We want to actually do the first Lust when the ads come in. That's going to be the best time to do that. We're just gonna do damage. I didn't get that GCD out, feels bad. Gonna hover over the Lusts. We're gonna get them middle and then Lusts. Clean. We get 5 in. Okay, I'm gonna save Circle of Scorn. I'm actually gonna dot the Succubus here. So I get the dot going on both enemies here. I don't need to kill this ad. I just need to do damage. Pretty much every time this ad shows up, it's just going to heal the boss. So whether you put damage on the boss or you put damage on the Succubus, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. But if you're a job that has the ability to do better damage with 2 targets, whatever, that's not a bad idea to do that. In this instance, I'll just put Goring Blade on it and we're good to go. Clemency here. So now we're going to do the typical strategy I do on Paladin. What I want to have is I do want to save Circle of Scorn for the zombie phase. I think I can use one here and it should be ready when the zombies come in. So I'm going to use one here right now, and then we're going to get the zombies in the middle like we did with the Lust, but we're going to AoE them down. That's the plan. Now it's going to also be important that I... actually, I do have Fight or Flight. I'm just going to use it now. I don't really think I need it. Can't quite remember if I need it or not. Circle of Scorn is coming back up. I'm going to get Goring Blade right at the last bit. So all the ads are coming middle. Gonna hold. Okay, now we're going to AoE them down right here. I'm going to Sentinel help me out. I'm gonna probably take the first AoE, which is fine, but we're going to miss the second AoE after, and that's okay because we're a tank. That's typically how that one goes. So you just kill them all in one go, and we're good to go. Gonna put a dot on the boss, waiting for a circle of scoring for the other one to come in here. Goring. Back on the boss. You love this song so much? Same. I always have to bring it in. Always have to bring it in. Classic. Okay, we're going. I'm using Clemency here for my own heals while I'm trying to like keep my sustaining potions a little bit low in the usage. Saving my defenses specifically for the crawling zombies. Oop. Ah, I can circle. Wait, I can do that because it's gonna be ready. Okay. I love when someone loves a job, loves that a job gets loved. Yeah. Hey, this is all about just being like, hey, this is what Paladin can do. And they're not about, you know, hey, this is what the other jobs, you know, this is why the other jobs are good. No, this is about Paladin. Gonna get Goring Blade up, Circle of Scorn, AoE. I'm also going to mitigate here, just in case, because I probably will get hit with the fire. Which is fine. So usually you're gonna get hit with that first AoE, and it's okay. It doesn't do that much damage, so just take it, you know? Just take it. Got here. Saving my Circle of Scorn. Get over here. AoE. Getting it done up. We're doing about 20% per cycle. Circle of Scorn. Okay. Hey Scabba. Hey Perry. Aw, thanks. Yeah, the glam is the Eureka glam. I really like this glam a lot. Circle, I can do circle here. I'm gonna spend this one to Clemency. I'm real happy today after farming for Crown Immaculate. About to do PoTD tomorrow. It's Scala. Okay, I will not have fight or flight here. It's okay. I'm not too concerned. I just sentineled here. Gonna reprisal. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. "30 seconds on my steel. Dot up here. Steel's about to go in 12 seconds. I will not re-up the steel and the strength. Okay, I'm gonna focus in a little bit more here because I really need to make sure that we don't make a big mistake. We will take a good amount of damage from Blood Rain, but I'll be able to heal through it. May have to use a little bit of potions here as well. think I kill it on this cycle. I'm gonna start using potion just to help me out a little bit. My healing is lower too because of the... I'm gonna bring up another potion here. Now this is going to be a little interesting because I will have less damage here. Ramparts, Reprisal. I will Hallowed if necessary. We're good. Just need it. That was without Fight or Flight, by the way. So if you're worried about the damage, there you go. You can still do it without it. I had to have Circle of Scorn ready for that, though. For sure. More than likely, I might need another rotation, so I'm just gonna do this normally. Oh, I guess not. Well, Sentinel. There we go. Dead. So, Strength Steel, a little bit less of that. One Lust. Had to do one rotation without my Strength on, but still a clean fight. Alright, let me catch up a little bit on chat. I had to focus in a little bit more because we were getting close without the steal. Okay, saw that. Feel like since Necro is such a long grind that you might as well attempt it with something you love to play. Yeah. Eating too much was a mistake. Never let me do it again. You never told me you were eating to begin with, Luna. So I can't prevent you from eating if you didn't tell me you were eating. Well, I guess you did say you came in with spaghetti, but I didn't know how much spaghetti you had. As a DPS, you play a survival game with higher floors, you have the DPS but need to survive. As a tank, you have a racing game, you need to have survivability, but you have to kill the clock. Yep, you have to kill the clock, precisely. I forgot how spooky this fight is on melee because I've done it so many times in Machinist. It's spooky because you're taking intentional damage, Koami, but when you know how much damage you're actually taking, it's not that bad. Does that make sense? So I know that that stuff isn't going to kill me, unless I get hit with Dark Mist, then it gets complicated. But I was pretty confident I wouldn't, so... You got a Mimic Treasure Room, says Zan. They dropped 8 steals? Do you have a screenshot of your chat log? That's sick. You're laying in your chair, just listening. How long did it take for that fight, Amar? I think it took 9 minutes. I want to say 9 minutes, because I had a Strength Steal going into it, although minus 1 minute, so that's 7 minutes. So I think it probably took 8 to 9 minutes for that fight. With one Strength Steal, a Lust, and it dropping off at the last bit of it. Mr. Duza, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Hold on, I gotta adjust my my heart rate monitor is being a little bit annoying. Okay. For you to see my heart rate, I need to make sure it's comfy. Pizza. Alright, we're getting to the pretty floors, guys. The pretty floors. Also, again, the higher and higher floor we go, the more difficult the time thing is gonna be. So we'll try to manage it as best we can. Waylon, hello! Watch my score YouTube video, but do you know if opening a chest gives score even if the item's capped? You have to use the item. Yeah, so when you get to the 4th one, Waylon, if you saw it on the video, I would have to use the, so let's say you had 3 strengths and there's a strength in the chest. You would have to use the strength in order to pick it up. It has to come into your inventory for you to get the points. So if it's still in the chest, nothing happens. You have to actually use the item, get it from the chest, and that is what yields you points. Getting it from the chest, not you using the Pomander, so... See his heart rate? It would be interesting. Mine, my heart rate only goes up at certain points though. So, I think it goes up at certain points. I actually don't look. Yeah, no problem. Alright, boys. So I probably will open with the strength here because I do have 3. Again, that's going to be a tank thing. I don't typically do that on the DPS, but we gotta help ourselves and make sure that we go in. One reason I like to open with a strength, I like to keep strength at 2, because what if we run into a scenario where there's multiple strengths on the floor? Then it's like, okay, well, that's a good start. It's like, well, okay. I just waste the strength, you know? So on the pull, I'll get a strength in, but we'll actually see what else is on this floor first. That might aggro? Nope, just kidding. I always show my heart rate is at... Well, my heart rate right now is what? Isn't it like 90? It's like 90-ish. Unless you're saying your heart rate is like 150 or something. Oh, you said you were at 150. Oh. See, when you say 150, I'm thinking the floor. Oh, we got the strength anyway. Good. Good start, guys. Silver chest. So what you will really see me do a lot, guys. The very common question. Why do you open silver chests in Palace of the Dead? You're already at 99.99. Well, for DPS, you don't typically see me do it. However, for a tank, you will. Because it is a massive advantage that I can take control of if I do a silver chest. And we're gonna try to a few times here. Not no. Okay, if that exploded, I would have gotten some quick kills, but it didn't. But I also opened with a stun, because I can. So the tools that I have on Paladin is that I can Clemency, and I can stun. If I stun, I buy myself 6 seconds to open the chest and heal up, which is really nice. So that's why the silver chest will become a lot more of a very big asset for this run, specifically for this job. I'm gonna fight Pudding. Something to keep in mind. You'll see me do it a lot as we move forward. We have to give ourselves every advantage that we can. Thanks to follow. Yo, Thantheos, thanks to follow. I appreciate it, man. What's up? How you doing? Do points matter? It's up to you, Krasu. The points do show up in a leaderboard. You can type exclamation point PoTD, exclamation point heaven on high. You'll see an official leaderboard that exists. So if you kind of care about going on the leaderboard, then points matter. But honestly, if you just care about the title, there is no point requirement to get the title. So, hey Wish Trip, so far so good. Have a pretty clean run right now. I'm pretty happy right now, so you know we're going pretty well. Two Puddings blocking me. Doing pretty good, Thantheos. Thank you for asking. Had a pretty good day today. So, does safety nullify? No, it does not. It also does not nullify the mimics showing up from chests. That one is a common misconception. You know, you kind of categorize traps as mimics, and exploding chests. Those are not in the same category. Like by definition, they're not the same category, so they wouldn't fall under the same thingy. You wanna get these 25th? Hell yeah. Alright, this thing is gonna come at me. Let's go. So I have a chest here, and then I'll work my way backwards because I already have checked all the rooms. Nope, it does not. It does not. Nope. The only thing safety does is that it takes away the traps on the floors. That's all it does. Nothing else. It doesn't affect chests. Ooh, wait. It doesn't affect chests. It doesn't affect silver chests, whatever. Those are like a separate category. No problem. Puddings are proximity. A lot of these other ones are sights. This gremlin is sights. I have a clearance to the exit, so I'm really not going to kill more than I just did. It's unnecessary. I don't have a fortune running. I don't really need chests. So we're just going to pick up the rage, and we're going to go. Next floor is flighted, so we have a really good start right now. Seikain. Died to 180, got critted auto during the... Oh no! Ran into a trainer, kind of salty again. Oh, damn. It all went to... Yeah, did you open with a sustaining potion, Seikain, before you did the lust? That helps sometimes. And Tactician. Tactician, sustaining potion, lust. Mithrin, thanks for the follow. Yeah. It was a generous one. Ugh, it happens. The double crits are brutal. They are so brutal. It happens though. Oh, I forgot Tactician. Yeah, Tactician can be helpful. I mean, it's not going to be like a massive help, but I mean, it's helpful. Shop T. Shop T are sight, they're patrols. As a melee, it's not too bad. You just have to make sure that you continually move, because you have to avoid that line AoE. That line AoE probably doesn't kill you on Paladin, but look, just don't take it to the face, okay? Just dodge it. Good habits. Trying to count Gunbreaker, okay. I saw the Red Mage had 141, and to be honest, you have more fun with Gunbreaker. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Stunning. Popping. No go. Exit is here. I'm scared of 150 and 180. Actually, Gala, if you just got here, I would recommend checking my VOD right now. Well, not right now, but the VOD that I'm doing right now, we just handled the 150 boss. And how I do the 150 boss on Paladin is what I do for basically all melee, so tanks, melee in general. And that is going to be a good time saver in terms of the crawling zombie. So you can probably take a look at that and then maybe see, you know, Gunbreaker has a pretty good AoE, I think. So you can definitely use that as the method of handling the zombies. And Gunbreaker will actually kill it faster than I will on Paladin, if anything. 180, I would just recommend watching a VOD for 180. I mean, for Paladin, we're going to have a very specific strategy for Paladin, which is not going to be what you do for Gunbreaker, although the concept is similar. So I recommend, I have one, a lot of other runners have attempts on Gunbreaker, check out what they do, see their rotation, and try to mimic the rotation, both in the setup and the actual rotation, because it's a pretty tight rotation to clear Gunbreaker. But if anything, actually doing it, you want to stay calm, you want to study, you want to practice. Get it into like a muscle memory, and then you'll be good. Just got here in 150, okay, so you saw the 150. Yeah, Gunbreaker is not too far from Paladin for 150. It's not too different. 180 it's different because the rotation is different. Well, you have different moves and whatnot, so. Okay, what do we got? Pot. The pots are blocking me. This pot is decent, but I might have to pull him. I'm gonna pull this pot. We're going to stun him on the trap. Stun it right here. Pop. No go. All good. He's gonna do double raid next. That pot is... I'm not sure. I probably have to deal with him. So this, by the way, starts to become like... The choices in what you pull is very important. Again, you do not want to overkill. I don't want to have this exit open, and this pot is still in my way, if that makes sense. So we need to make sure that we kind of keep our kills efficient. Witching can come in handy. I need to pull something right now, because I'm about to lose strength. I'm going to pull this one, so I can kill this within a... Oops, missed the combo, so I can kill this within a strength. Now that room over there, that's the infamous Stonehenge room. Stonehenge has a trap on the right side. Very high possibility. I'm gonna drop a marker so you guys can see it. Put a heal here. Yo, Slice and Dice, thanks to follow. Welcome in. Pick your poison 150. Yeah, kind of, but it's more that you, again, it has to be a little efficient. You don't want to just pull randomly. You need to really pull the things that you need to get rid of. That is the infamous Stonehenge room, yes. Trap is gonna be right about here. I'm actually gonna put a stream marker down so I can remember that. So it's right there. That trap is right there. If you go along the right wall, there is a high possibility you will step on a trap no matter how tight you're licking the wall. So you gotta be very careful with that one. So it's recommended either you do like fancy movement to avoid that place, or you just go along the left side. It's very spooky. But it's really fortunate that there's only a handful of those rooms. You know, there's not very many of those that you have to really be careful that even if you're hugging the wall, you step on a trap. There's only like 3 of them. Tuesday! I'm going back to Heaven on High Tuesday. We're gonna do what I will call a Warrior Gauntlet. I'm gonna do Warrior 4 days in a row, because I want to see if I can consistently clear on Warrior on all 4 days. And actually Tuesday we'll do a live tutorial of Warrior. So on Tuesday I'll go over how to clear on Warrior. Presuming I clear on Warrior, it'll be a good video, otherwise I just do it again. And then after, let's say we clear on Tuesday, I will just do the run, just whatever, on Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So I'm gonna go Warrior 4 days in a row. Yeah, so if you missed it on Tuesday, well, Tuesday is going to be a live tutorial, so I'm going to be over-explaining a lot of things on Warrior. Especially with how much success I've had on the jab, I feel like I can really do a pretty good like guide for that. And then we'll just kind of go for it a couple times in a row to see if I can just develop consistency. What I need, I lost 2 runs in 69 due to bad decisions. Yikes. Yeah, well, 69 can sometimes result in bad decisions, for sure. It happens. I will pick this one up. I'm gonna check the other room, because it's close. S Piers, thanks to follow. Oh, we are not getting there, so I'm just gonna go. Those are 2 proximity enemies, so I'm just gonna go. In PoTD, it's boring. It's doable, it's fine. You don't have inner release. You don't have onslaught, you don't have upheaval, you don't have inner release. It's doable though, it can do it. The 180 boss is difficult, but again, can you do it? Yeah, you can do it, it's just hard. What's the difference between 80 Behemoth and 180 Behemoth? 80 Behemoth is way easier, it only does 1 meteor total, yeah. And its enraged happens at like 10%, not 15. And it has less HP, just a much easier fight. Wish I had IR in 60? Oh yeah, me too, man. If you had IR at 60, it would be a game changer. It's almost as game changing as having TBN at 60 for Dark Knight. If Dark Knight had TBN at 60, Palace of the Dead would be a much different case. And if Warrior had inner release at 60, Warrior will be honestly, it would be catapulted to like the top of the list for Palace of the Dead. It would be shot up to the top of the list. No questions. But I mean, it would be interesting also if, say, if you give Warrior inner release at 60, but you also give, say, Gunbreaker continuation at 60. You know, then you can kind of have an interesting discussion between those 2 jobs. But I'm not getting the exploding chest. Yeah. TBN would be easy for Dark Knight as well. Well, it would be a lot easier for sure. Exactly. But can you imagine it here? Like in here, when you do Warrior in here, you have to like plan out your gauge. Like right before you Berserk, you need to have like full gauge. Otherwise you just don't do anything in Berserk. It's really annoying. I'm gonna pull the pot because the pot again is proximity and I cannot get across unless I pull this. So I'd rather pull it now, and then we can get across in case we step on a trap. I started my GCD late in Abyssal Drain. Oh no, the early Abyssal Drain! I've done that before. Hey, is that a... Maybe Necromancer Mr. Happy? Kind of Necromancer Mr. Happy? Kinda, sorta? Necromancer Mr. Happy? Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, if we can get a shout out, perhaps. Just a boy, okay, got it. Yo, Happy cleared 200 Palace of the Dead earlier, and I was chilling and watching it, man. It was awesome. We'll just leave it at that. Yo, shout out to Haps. Yo, it's Haps, guys. Check him out. If you haven't followed him already, you really should. He's got all the guides up there on YouTube, but look, he's very entertaining as well. And he's got a wonderful stream and community, so definitely check him out. Congratulations again, my friend. Thanks for those follows, by the way. Certified Meat Man, like it. Juro, Skosh, welcome in, guys. Angelus, Demonus here. We are doing Paladin today. It's Paladin. We're doing Paladin, and we're gonna go for the clear on Paladin. I'm also trying to showcase what Paladin can do in Deep Dungeon. So if you have questions, today's one of the best days for that, because I'm trying to just discuss Paladin and everything involving around it. What a lucky 191. Dude, I was honestly cringing when you were doing alterations 197 plus. Because that is actually that is the last 2 floors that I will hold off on alterations. Like, I just won't use them. So yeah, you did get pretty lucky on that last room, because if that last room was Mimics, it would have been tragic. But hey, it worked out in your favor, so that's all that matters. Do I recommend Machinist or... I recommend both. Now, personally, I'm good on both. I do have a little bit of an easier time in Machinist, Zilly. but it will be up to you as a player to decide how you feel about it. I have a couple people in the community who have tried both, and I would say a majority lean towards Machinist, but I do have a good number who don't like Machinist. They just don't like it, and they stick with Red Mage, you know? So it's really going to be up to you and your playstyle to determine which one is the one that you like the most. But bear in mind, Machinist has the most clears, and that's a good reason why. Or rather, there's a good reason why that's happening. Yeah, thanks for bringing your guys over, Mr. Happy. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hopefully, I don't botch the 180 boss. I'm a little... Paladin for 180 is not terrible. It's relatively still bad compared to everyone else, but in terms of the other 4 tanks, it's not going to be that bad. I just have to make sure I don't mess up my combo. Cuddly McTire, thanks for the follow, and Big Baby, thanks for the follow. It is on YouTube. It should be on YouTube. No, it is on YouTube. I know it's on YouTube. I think I did highlight it on Twitch, though, as well. So, either way. But it definitely is on YouTube. I'm almost certain it's on YouTube. Candace, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, yeah. If it's not, it should be there. So you're Ninja Worse. Yeah, no. It's not weird at all, Worse. My moderator, AO Sky, and Sidlin, 2 members of the community, have gotten Necromancer on Ninja. So it is not weird. I mean, it's rare, but it's not weird at all. X-Maka, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Is this considered? No, it's not. This one I'm not concerned with. No, not this one. Shit. I have to actually run back. Let me check this chest first, because if this is a mimic, this will contribute to me. But actually, I have to go all the way back for headphones. I'll use it later. Thought I'd have enough kills by now. Yeah, it's great. Look, I am still holding strong worse by saying Ninja is the most fun, period. It's not. I would argue that it's not the most capable. Like the other jobs, like Machinist, Red Mage, I do find have a little bit more of a higher chance of victory than Ninja does. But man, is Ninja fun, you know. And sometimes, if you're having a lot of fun, in my opinion, its downfalls may not be as bad. You know, you might be like, you know, it's Ninja. I know it's harder, but look, I'm having fun. And if you hate like Machinist, then it's probably better anyway. You're just having a good time. Scorpirius, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. What's the general range you want to reach the boss by? 10 minutes. Oh, for Red Mage or Machinist, 8 minutes. 8 minutes is good because you're typically doing it in Strength and Steel. For Paladin, I want to have 10 minutes for insurance purposes. Insurance purposes. Hate Machinist. Look, some people do. It is what it is. I get it. Some people don't want to break off standard. That's also another reason, is that some people don't want to break off standard, you know? So if they don't want to break off standard, Machinist does become a bit of an issue. Where Red Mage becomes a little better. Or melee or something. How does Gunbreaker stack up in Palace? Good except 180. 180 is very tight. You can afford about like 1 mistake on Behemoth as a Gunbreaker, and if you do more than that, you might actually fail Behemoth. However, the climb is very nice. I did like the climb on Gunbreaker. It felt very good, in general. So, what's Breakout Standard? Basically just using... A lot of people come into this game playing with standard movement, Zilly, and some of them don't want to play Legacy. Like they're just like, no, I'm never playing Legacy. So they don't wanna go Legacy, you know. And Machinist does benefit off being Legacy. Well, I would say more times than not it does, at least. But I'm biased because I'm someone who always plays Legacy. But I have known people in the community who they just don't want to not use Legacy. They want to stay with Standard, and Machinist becomes a problem for them. Yeah, same, Amy. I went to this game for Legacy because I came from FF11. Pulling the Imp. There's gonna be 2 stuns on the Imp. Stun here. That's the Ice Spikes. Once the stun is off, I need to do an interject for the Void Blizzard right here. Got it, I was a little late. But it's a double stun. This is actually a problem for Machinist, but this is not a problem for tanks. Although even with that, I'm doing a lot of damage. Okay. Another strength. Couple you. My No Mercy is... I'm sorry, not my No Mercy. My Flight or Flight is ready. Standard C's more fun in PoTD. Hey, Luna Bell! What's up, Luna Bell? Hey, look, this is your game. This is your experience, you know? You gotta enjoy it your way. That's what's important. You gotta enjoy it your way. Specifically boss mechanics, I have my attempts, but not in like a guide format, if you will. By the way, shoutouts to our buddy Lunabelle Ring, who is also doing some deep dungeon on her end. My name already exists, thank you for that follow, welcome in. Check out Lunabelle, she's a good friend of ours, guys, and you're gonna like her stuff too. You sleepy? I'm doing pretty good today, Had a pretty decent day, feel pretty awake. I was ready for today's run too. Pretty pumped about today's run. What camera angle do I play at? Maximum distance. I always play furthest away from my character. You have to pass out all day? Yeah. Wait, alteration. Damn, you had a long day today, huh? Okay, I need... After the next blizzard, it's gonna ice spikes here. Stun. Stunning lens where my body just gives up. Oh, I see what you mean. Honestly, for me, it's been every other day. It's been really weird. Every other day, I'm like dead or I'm more awake. So like yesterday, I think I was dead yesterday. Just didn't get too good of a sleep. Took like a really long nap, and I was okay for the nighttime. But and then today, I was a little bit more rested. It was like every other day. You're dead, Darian. I mean, you were driving all day, Darian, in that car. How does your car have so much fuel? That's what I'm curious about. 4-hour drive, Jesus. It's the Lalas. I'm playing on keyboard without a mouse, that's correct. I don't know what a mouse is. If you can describe to me what a mouse is, maybe I'll remember its use. I'm going to skip the other rooms here. You're not looking... Oh shit, I do want to check this though. Let's check this. I don't think I can check this one because of the two. I can check this though. Switching. And I don't think it's worth checking the other one, so we're just gonna go for time purposes. Squeaks a lot. Mouse what I need for Rezo? I don't use a mouse for Rezo. You wish Legacy had left-click camera? Hello, Silver Chest. How you doing? They don't want to explode for me. It felt pretty good? I mean, hey, look. I mean, this is how I've been gaming for like 17, 18 years, you know? So I'm just used to it, but I'm super biased, obviously. When you've done something for like 17, 18 years, you kind of get used to it. Oh, I lost the dot. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull in him. I don't have steel on. One more GCD. Done here. Waiting for the interject coming in here. Here. Alright, we're good. Can we get me to use a USB typewriter and have So you want the massive amounts of like I mean, I guess I could try to find one. I didn't even know one existed. I guess one would exist for sure. Dude, that's gonna be so annoying for people, is it not? It's gonna be so loud. I have to like muffle my I have to muffle my microphone or something for that to happen. Interject. Buttons are hard. need to reset the paper. Interesting. Oh, well. I suck at casting, cool. Vanitas, thanks to follow. Welcome in. Alright, hold on. I need to do interject right here. Okay. Cool. That's a gold chest. Plus enough. Bind the reset to drill. Well, that's assuming I'm playing Machinist. When people ask you your Behemoth rotation, just give them a sheet of... Here you go. Just hit these buttons in the correct order. Is that another silver? That is another silver. Alrighty. Come here, silver chests. I want to play. Nope. That's Mimics, so I'm gonna add 2 with Mimics. I'm not gonna go over there though. I'm gonna pull. Watch the stun. Here, stun. Watch the interject. We are really good on time, by the way. Like, time is like pristine. So like, best case scenario, I would do the boss without any buffs. But I'd have to walk into the boss with like 15 minutes, or maybe like 12 minutes actually. I think 12 minutes would be safe. But I can totally do the boss without anything. No buffs, no nothing, and that would be beneficial to me. But I need to make sure I get there with enough time, that's the only thing. It feels satisfying to use Muramasa. It's just like you're jumping and smacking the ground. It has a pretty cool animation too. On these floors, well, I'm a tank, Kura. And I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I'm a tank. I can mitigate, I can manage, you know, we're not really in danger of taking too many hits in general. And I'm using Clemency as well to kind of keep the potion use really low. So that's the advantage that I get to have on tank. Might aggro the pot, unsure. Rage. Oh, can't. Knockback disabled, so I cannot use that. Al Zarek, thanks for follow. That's gonna aggro. By the way, this is another room that does have a little bit of a tricky trap on the right side. However, it is avoidable. You just have to be really careful and not take one step off the wall. If you have no abilities, no items, but you're healthy on palms, would you avoid opening gold chests and avoid mimics? If you're not planning to Serenity, if you're gonna try to get off the floor without using the Serenity, I would recommend not checking chests. Because again, if your palms are healthy, the chance of you picking something up is low. So you're just creating a higher risk of spawning a Mimic. If you're missing, like, I would say 4 or more Pomanders somewhere, it's like, it's basically just an RNG thing. Like, what are the chances that you're gonna pick up something useful to you, you know what I mean? And that's when you just determine if it's worth opening chests or not. If everything is at 3, then you're pretty much putting yourself at like a really low chance of picking up the one thing, which is the Serenity. But if you're down, let's say everything is at 2. Let's say, for instance, you have 2 of every single palm, Zan, then that means when you check a chest, you're almost guaranteed to get something. You know what I mean? That's good. You could at least get something out of it. Now, it could be a Mimic, for sure, but at least you have a good guarantee that you're gonna get something out of it. Yeah, Serenities are very important. They are extremely important, so... Yeah, the imps are very bad on Machinists, for sure. Exactly. Yeah, blue chests are very important too. Again, this is Stone Hedge with the trap on the right side. Whew. Nice crit. Nothing coming behind me. So again, that trap, by the way, is right there. That's the trap that we want to avoid. And we don't want to go along the right side. Alteration again. I'm gonna pull the imp out because it looks like that's gonna cause me a problem. Did I miss Void Blizzard? No, I think I got the slow from Ice Spikes. Damn it. I'm gonna pot here because of this caster. Yep, Eminence, right. No items of Brutal Deed, yep it is. Gonna pot again. I have no buffs rolling right now, so this will take a while. You dropped the chests. Okay. Yo, I got you, Allie. What's up, Allie? Okay. Lust. Lust is good here. So Lust and Gloom. You see that the enemies have a strength and a defense bonus? Lust will actually overwrite the defense bonus. So now I can deal with these enemies like a normal enemy. So it's actually pretty useful. I will actually hit this other Taurus on purpose. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna get a couple of quicker kills here. This one is at 5 Vuln, and the other one's at 3. So we get a little bit faster on the kills. It's going actually pretty well, I'm not complaining. This run has actually been going really well so far, so thank you for asking. Is Lust the tactic? No. So for DPS, I mean, you do have to worry yourself about, like, surviving. Even if you get one hit of a Lust in a Gloom floor, if you get one hit, you're taking off the defense bonus. So it's extremely advantageous, you know? You're just now dealing with an enemy that just doesn't have a defense bonus anymore, so it's really good. Also, you can kill the Mandies with a Provoke if you didn't know that either. Resolution. I am not diving in the middle of them for that one. I could get that chest. This is the other room with the egg with the other trap by the right side. Right here, this type of room right here. Same thing, if I go around the right wall, I could step on it. I will say that the chances of this one, it seems a little bit lower than Stonehenge, but it's still possible. Right here. Right here. Hold on, stream up. So just note that one. Wait, what is this? Resolution. Imagine you could follow up the platforms. I think it'll be great. Honestly, it would be fine, but we would have to adjust our strategies for it. But I think it would be hilarious. Probably piss off a lot of people though. I would just find it pretty funny. And then you have enemies that are doing like constant knockbacks. It'll be wonderful. No, no. Why not? It'd be great. That's what Meiji told me one time. She had a dream that she was walking down 200 and she fell off as she was walking down and duty failed. So I made that fancy movement around the potential trap on that right side for Stonehenge. It's like a deep in. Usually that has not burnt me yet. It would make for a good clip though. I mean, you can't dispute that. It would make for a good YouTube clip. Mandy's abroad. Let's go, guys. I'm happy with this. Ooh. Just missed the treasure room, apparently. Is this the exit? No, that is a negative. That is not the exit. Steal. I might come back for it. I'll think about it. 2 chests here. Purity. Oh, the steel's here. Stun is about 1.5 GCDs. Here. Oh, I missed. Damn. I was slow. I was thinking about the silver, but I'm paralyzed. I feel we're gonna clip through a wall and die out of bounds. If anyone dies out of bounds, I really hope you clip it and show me. I've never seen that happen, like a duty failed because you just go out of bounds. It would be hilarious. Shit. I'll take this paralyzed on purpose. Also just realized that I actually have no healing and damage down, so not the best combination. Okay, I might be out soon, so I do want to find the exit really fast. Wow, this is a huge room. I gotta check backwards. The Spine drop that it does, however, Spine Drop shares a cooldown with your sustaining potion. Spine Drop is 60 seconds, so if you use a Spine Drop, you're dropping your sustaining potion to a 60-second cooldown. Not ideal. You know, at your own risk. Do curls do not fight on 174? You can fight them, it's just you have to bear in mind that they paralyze you. Yeah, like they're manageable as long as you can kind of get through the paralyze, pretty much. What's my least favorite floor enchantment? Blind. Blind can die in a fire. Considering they also took out accuracy in this game, and they're like, you know what, we'll leave it in for Deep Dungeon. I see a landmine. I'm on a dire time, although I could do the landmine, but we'll see. Hold on. Let me check the other rooms first. If I had a witching, I would consider a landmine, but... At least fortune. I'm gonna do this one right now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, the enemies that do evasion, you can, like, stop it. Which is, like, 2 of them. So it's not that big of a deal, but... For the first clear, I would recommend Yagarashi to check out Behemoth. Hold on. To check out Behemoth 180 for both Paladin, or if you want to see today how I kind of handle it today. And Gunbreaker, and determine which one seems okay for you. It really comes down to that. I do feel like Gunbreaker handles the floors a little bit better, but it really comes down to 180. And you just need to figure out how the strategy looks, are you going to be able to do it, and then make your determination from there. I like it. I do feel the 180 boss on Gunbreaker is a little bit tougher on Paladin. However, I do feel like Gunbreaker does get through the floors better than Paladin, in my opinion. Welcome back, Soken. Hell yeah. Are there certain enemies that would go from killable to don't even try when under blind? Yeah, not really. Some enemies just become way more annoying to fight. Like a Soul Flare, for instance. The Soul Flares right here would become way more annoying to fight if I had blind on. Because they do an ability that gets its HP back. They do an HP drain. So the longer and longer you do that fight, the worse it is. A wolf also is one of those, it's in the same category. Longer and longer you do that fight, the longer the fight goes because it keeps healing itself. This patrol is coming straight. I would check a video, Eminent. Basically, what happens is that you roll your rotation, you Super Bowl Light about a GCD after the first meteor, and then you have to heal yourself back up to get ready for the third meteor, and you just keep rolling your rotation. But it's not too strict, there's really not that much that you're using on Gunbreaker overall, but you just have to make sure that you hit all the buttons, pretty much. Alright, last floor. No debuffs. I'm a little surprised. 151 was kind on the debuffs today, which does make me a little scared for anything moving forward, however. Lusts. I will lust the 2 Tauruses here, because I do have a Strength Steel. So the lust here, this is something I would not do on a DPS. I would not pull 2 things and get it to 5 stacks here. But because I am durable as a paladin, we can do this. No problem. This will be like a quick kill. Again, we have to make use of everything that we can for Paladin. These little tiny details I wouldn't be doing on certain jobs, but I'd like to do it on this job because it gives me an advantage. And we need to take whatever advantage I can get on a tank. So, kind of 2 ways of thinking of it is, this is a necessary evil, you have to do extra work, or you just see it as, this is the strategy that you have to employ as a tank, you know? Maybe it does feel easier on, it would feel easier on a non-tank class, like on a machinist, where you don't have to do the lust, you don't have to do the landmine plays, you don't have to do the silver chests, but your approach might be, oh, this is actually kind of cool. There's a lot of strategy that you can do to make it work on Paladin, you know? So it's up to you to decide, in my opinion, what you think is actually nice for you, you know? Like, for me, this is just part of the process. I don't necessarily find this any more difficult than, say, a machinist. You do have to employ more tactics. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that is, like, the main reason why something like a machinist is that much better, if that makes sense, you know? Safety, I'll use. Do I need to lust steal every boss, or just certain ones? For a tank, it would be certain ones. Like, for instance, I could definitely get away without a strength steal for this boss. It will be a much longer fight, but I can get away with it. Yeah, I can get away with it for Paladin. Ooh, Rage. Oh, that's good. That's now I'm totally gonna do the boss without a strength steal. I'm gonna start here because there's no. Oh, I'm gonna start. Let me reveal, and then I'll start from the rage room, and then we'll go. That's a really good floor. Getting into the boss with 15 minutes is actually extremely good. We did have another good start. We opened with, I think, a rage and a flight, so that definitely helped us out. But could have been anything. Have I cleared every few? No, I've done 9 jobs. I've done 9. But I still have 8 left. I have completed on Paladin before, though. How do I adjust the gameplay if I have pox but no purity? Just keep healing, keep chugging potions, Barnacle. Like, what I like to do personally is I like to keep a purity for the boss. I always will hold 1 purity for the boss just because of that scenario. I don't want to have pox the boss. So, where's the? Oh, the rage is all the way back there. Okay. Maybe, Ferris. Maybe that is up in the air. We don't know. But you are going to be sure that I will figure that out. I want to go back in on all the jobs. I want to see how the changes are. I'm really going to take a look at the differences, and when we get the list of their abilities and potencies and everything, like, I will 100% take a look in Theorycraft and see what the changes are. I would love that. You probably will see a new King of the Hill, but we're gonna figure it out. The community will figure it out. Meiji does have her thing, Draw Cab. However, I don't think she has literally everything. You can definitely check out Meiji's guide here. I don't think she has everything. She does list down the important ones that are worth noting, but not like everything. And I don't have it written down on my own, and I have it up here, but what do you think is the easiest job for this? My top 3, subjectively speaking, Alzaric. You know, if you're asking me subjectively, like, hey, what do you think is your top 3 for this? My top 3 is Machinist, Red Mage, Ninja for me. But that can vary. You can ask someone else, they might give you a different answer. Machinist does have the most clears, for sure. I'm going to be chugging potions here, by the way, a lot. And my steel will drop here. However, because we have so much time, I'm not going to use anything else. This will be a slow fight, but this conserves Pomangers to me. It's really important that I conserve Pomangers. Now, every so often I need to stay in motion because I do not want to get hit with this puddle. If I stand in place, and then the puddle drops, I will take a bleed tip, so I cannot let that happen. Where's the opening? Here. I cannot hit 1 to 3 apparently. Nice, GG. Strength is about to go. I gotta move. I would not recommend Zen to do this without steel. I would not recommend it. Holy hell. I don't even know if it's really practical. I mean, if you start taking crits, man, you're probably just gonna get blown up. Like, Red Mage could barely pull it off, and it is a tight fight on Red Mage without steel. Some people have done it, I would never do it without steel. Unusual Badger, thanks for follow. You lasted 3 minutes? I mean, that sounds practical, but can you last like 6, you know? Or like 8? That's the question. Opening here. It wasn't intentional. Oh yeah. You had that clip in Discord about you forgetting that you had steel on. Or rather that you didn't have steel on. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, he does hit unreasonably hard, because he's double attacking all the time, plus the puddles are double damage. It's just double damage city. That puddle does damage on you, plus he's still auto-attacking you. He's just cleaving. I'm about to lose steel, so I need to make sure I notice that. We'll definitely heal a lot more, and this will be a much slower fight, but again, we bought myself time to do this. The time that I got to have bonus here is what's gonna be a big asset. 2 seconds on steel, 1 on steel. Alright, here we go. No more steel. Gonna start rolling my mitigation. Taking the thing here. 2, pot here, 3, gonna Clemency. Oh, I don't need Clemency. Oh yeah, I do need Clemency. Gonna Sentinel. Take a little bit of that bleed, but it's not bad. Moving. Open spot here. Finish the combo. Clemency on the knockback. Back in order. Reprisal. Late on that potion. They get better about weaving in my items, I think. I'm clipping a little bit on my damage. Hey, we're halfway there, guys. Halfway there. Yeah, so I'm gonna arm's length here. Isaki, what's up, dude? Ah, we made a mistake. Music! Gonna clemency again. Gonna mitigate. Only like 2 to 4 minutes behind your time. I mean, look, we had some fortune. We opened the first floor with a rage and a flight. You know, that definitely helped. And then the last floor did have a rage as well, but still. Moving. Sentinel. "35%, we're getting there, guys. It's a slow fight. Look, it's gonna be a slow fight. That's just without doubt, it's gonna be a slow fight. How far is witching range? Interesting question. I don't know if I can, like... I don't know if I can put it down in, like, words. You have to kind of visually see it, I guess. It's pretty decent. Open spot here. 20 yalms. I don't even know what 20... Well, Provoke is 25, and then Shield Lot is 15. So. Half the room? Let's say probably half the room. Should have done Clemency. Clemency is really good, especially if you have time. I think I'm gonna be late at my G City here. Oh, because I did a lot of Clemency, that's why. Okay, I'll come here. Clemency here. Potion here. Reprisal here, here. 18, almost there, guys. Sentinel. Find the open spot. That is not the open spot. We're gonna arm strike here. Okay. 12%. So we managed with the bonus time that I had to save a strength, to save a lust, you know, which could really be used on other things. So really, really important that we actually spent the time. We actually decided to do this a lot longer because it does conserve us Pomanders for the next board. Very, really important stuff. And this will probably give a good indication of just the time in terms of how long it takes to do the boss in general. Just got done doing the 160 Boston Machines for the first time, Mufu! I'm gonna keep up with you, man. I'm almost done here, 6%. Super sketchy even with Seal. Yeah, it is sketchy. Yeah, it is sketchy. It's a sketchy fight. It's kind of a really crazy fight. Yeah, we were just kind of talking about, someone was asking, can you do it without steel? I'm like, oh, you know, don't think you want to. But I mean, you know. Up here. Would you still get a bleed tick if this boss knocks you past spell? Yes. I believe the answer to that is yes, Kalemi. If I remember correctly. You'll still take like a single tick through the puddle. Alright, cool. Alright, that's 160, boys and girls. Oh, my bitrate! Oh, hello, bitrate. Well, good timing because I'm gonna hit the restroom real fast. So I'm gonna hit the restroom. We're gonna hope the bitrate kind of comes back in order. I might have this. This did this at the start of stream as well a little bit. So, but anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna hit the restroom. Hopefully, the bitrate kind of comes into tow a little bit. Sorry for the thing. We've had a couple storms here, so it happens. But anyway, BRB. I'll catch up in chat when I come back, and then we'll continue to 161. Okay, guys. So BRB. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Alright, let me just get some water. I gotta give my connection a little bit of time to recover a little bit, which means I have to test it again. And I was just thinking about this too, because sometimes my connection does do this, and I probably have to contact my ISP again. But they've been actually pretty good, so I just have to probably talk to them. But this gives me some time to. This actually was a good time, because let me catch up and chat a little bit. Catch up with you guys, and then we'll continue. And hopefully the bitrate will go in. My TV froze, so that's good. Alright, let me see. Let me catch up. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. You can just do a quick pause and refresh. Snoo. Hey, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. And also, Bree Lovix and P5. Thanks for those follows. And Nikki Hu as well. And Aya. Aya, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Oh, the stack pull strat. Yeah, in the video. Actually, I can't even explain it to you now. Like, in the video, it makes more sense. I just don't remember how to do it. I would have to look at my own video just to remember. Are steel lusts required for most boss and machinists? I would say definitely not lust. Like Spunk, outside of the 180 boss and 190 boss, where 180 you're basically required to lust, otherwise you just don't kill Behemoth. And 190 you'd want two. Like you'd want two for 190. You really don't need lust for all the other bosses. You can kill it comfortably within 8 minutes or less, like 7 minutes. Yeah, my bitrate's pretty low right now. It's like it's struggling, so I'm gonna chill a little bit, guys, with you guys. So if you have any questions, it's gonna be awesome because I'm just gonna let this recover. It is what it is. My bitrate's really low, so you can see it pretty pixelated. It's glorious. Pixelization is glorious. It'll probably take like 10 minutes. The only concern I'd have about Endwalker Deep Dungeon is that I don't like the idea of being on the barren moon environment for 100 floors. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna have some fancy tech, Zan, even if it's on the moon, honestly. Thank you, Ivory, I appreciate that. I'm having a pretty decent night, except my connection is being a little bit weird. I played it before. Deep Dungeon the Moon sounds like a nightmare. What do you mean like a nightmare? How many POTD mounts have I gotten? I don't know, like probably like a dozen or so. I didn't keep count. I've gotten quite a bit, but I also don't open my damn thing. I don't open stacks, so. What's my least favorite floor set in POTD for any reason? I don't like 111 to 150. The cave floors are just ass. Trying to navigate through the cave floors and then avoiding the traps, and it feels so claustrophobic. I hate those floors. Hate them. And not to mention like the cave floors in like 11 to 30, you can jump on like the rocks and stuff. But from a 111 to 150, you can't jump on the rocks. They just prevent you from doing it, which is such a weird thing. But it feels very claustrophobic over there. When's the great unboxing stream? What am I gonna unbox? What do you want me to unbox? I don't have anything to unbox. Has some scary encounters and super bosses. Well, that sounds fun to me, Ferris. Also, thank you for that follow. It's not confirmed. Basically, like, they have said that, hey, we're gonna be working on it, and as long as everything else goes okay, we're gonna see it. That's pretty much what they said. So, oh, unbox all my sacks. Oh, I did that when I did the marathon, but maybe like next time we do a marathon. I never thought of what Deep Dungeon could be in Endwalker. Moon would be amazing. First two, yeah. Moon would be sick. Alright, bitrate. Come on, bitrate. Come on, I want to continue the run. It kind of is coming back a little bit. I think we might be okay. It might drop a little bit. So guys, if the stream kind of hiccups a little bit, or you see a little pixelization, it'll be a thing. My connection should hold. So I'm actually not in danger of the run. It's just more the stream. So if there's a little bit of a delay, you know, if you ask something and it seems like there's a delay, just you can just pause and refresh the stream. It'll be okay. But we'll continue in. Let's go. 161. Wait. Come on. Come on. It's a little bit low. Tune in to see all the grade 5 material I get. Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna hope that it gets better. It should be okay for the rest of the night, but I will have to talk my ice beam. Aya Danny, for showing Teaching Deep Dungeon has really helped you a lot. I hope so. I appreciate it's been helpful. So we'll do the same thing I did on this floor, by the way. We're gonna open with a strength once we get our first pull. I'm gonna check a couple chests and then we'll do that. He's gonna turn around. Opening strength. Mitigate. So for like a machinist run, there were a couple enemies that are like, be careful with this enemy, etc, etc. For tank, that's not going to be too much of a concern here. I can pull whatever on this set of floors. So we're not going to care that much about the details, we're just going to pull and move along. May have to use potion a little bit more often though, just to keep uptime, but we'll be okay with a lot of pulls here. Hey Pin, what's up dude? Still feeling very nervous about... Yeah, hey, practice on a striking dummy, Kempy, if you could. Practicing on a striking dummy can actually be really useful, because the rotation is basically the same. You just need to hit the buttons in a certain order, in a certain fashion. You know, there's not too much of a variance on that one. So I would recommend maybe doing a striking dummy. AoE coming in for this, I'm gonna get behind. My fight or flight is coming in, and there's a patrol coming in, so I actually want to reposition right now. Just saw the patrol right now, must be a little late. So I'm moving. The patrol is the serpent dude that's walking around that one, and that is sight. A lot of these things are sight right now. I'm going to be using potions a lot more, by the way. It'll help me have to use clemency a little bit less. Intuition. Just selling after a few moments. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Hey, Wendy Bones! I'm gonna stun here. No explosion. I'm not sure if I have a mod around, but if a mod can shout out Wendy Bones for us, I would greatly appreciate it. What's up, Wendy? Thank you for the host. Thank you for bringing your crew over. If you haven't been here, hi guys, Angelus, Demonus. We're having a little bit of a connection thingy, so it might recover soon, but I apologize. But outside of that, hello. We are doing Palace of the Dead Paladin. And it's a little bit of a live tutorial, so I'm kind of over-explaining things as we do things. So if you have any questions, it's a really good time, because I would love to answer them. I'm going to pull the Croc right now while I have my Fight or Flight on. Get the use of my... maximize the use of my damage right now. Back to like while I climb a alright, Fubar, let's go, man. Let's make it to 170, my friend. Gonna mitigate here. I'll get you in a sec, Wendy. Once I get a sec to go. I am Juggernaut, thanks for that follow, welcome in. And Ava, thanks, welcome in. Hello, hello. Wendy Bones. Again, guys, check out Wendy being very kind to toss the community over with that host. How do you farm rehab potions? So, I do have a video, Jonah, that discusses kind of the best ways of doing it. In Palace of the Dead, I actually recommend trying to go in solo 101 plus. The drop rate is significantly higher on these higher floors, so. That Serpent Patrol is coming back. I see the exit as well. Okay, the Serpent went towards the exit. Okay, let's go to the next room, just to see if it's cleared. I'm probably gonna have to pull the Crocodile, so I'll pull him first. Also may want to angle myself, seeing where the Serpent goes. And the mitigate. I'm gonna go this way. Okay, good adjust. Yeah, Sharath, it really is. Especially for Palace. Palace really is nice on that one. Although it's just because there's more floors, but it still is a nice feeling. Bitrate, please come back to me. Might pull the Lindworm next. I'm gonna pull Lindworm next, while I still have my Fight or Flight on. Really important on Paladin to make sure that you don't waste your attack bonus. Fight or Flight. What, or rather, how much should I prep for? I always recommend, Zepha, 400 to 500 sustaining. From starting at 1, by the way. Like, you enter 1, like today I'm gonna try to go for Necromancer. You enter at 1, definitely try to have at least 400 to 500. That also does assume that you'll probably pick some up along the way. Like, you'll come back out and refresh it at some point. So that's a pretty good starting number, in my opinion. Did I use all those intuitions, by the way? Actually, it's a really good question, Nezzy. I may not. The reason I may not is because we are getting closer to the expansion. I am planning one more on Tuesday for Warrior Heaven on High, but I may not because I'm gonna do a lot of it when Endwalker comes in. So when Endwalker comes in, I have to essentially redo everything because all the jobs are gonna be different. Like, no matter how you slice it, they're gonna be different. I also have to take into consideration the stat squish, right? So everything that's currently up on YouTube all become obsolete. And that's fine. Like, I'm not complaining. I get to do all the jobs again, you know? It's like, oh no, I get to go back in on Machinist, I get to go back in on Red Mage, oh no. But yeah, so I think Tuesday, at least the one I'm planning, which is Warrior Heaven on High, that might be the last one I do. And it will kind of just focus in on just getting some clears and doing some other challenges and whatnot. Sorry again for the pixelated stream, guys. I apologize. It should hopefully resolve soon. Alteration. Oh, I altered this, I think, right? Yeah, I'm excited to see that too. Safety. Is there a guide for bard rotation not using spin? There is one in my Discord. We have a video from Ali, from Alithia. She released a video, but I think she hasn't written up a written guide to it per se. But there is a video of her doing it without the spin. Yeah. I will pull this because there's multiple. We do have it in our Discord. If you want to join the Discord, I have it in the guides and clips section, and it is pinned. So if you want to take a look at it. Can't pull it right now though. I would always recommend the one that you're comfortable with, Dem. Now, one thing to bear in mind is that Machinist does have by far more clears than a Paladin would. You know, and there's a good reason for that. So if you kind of want to go by that metric, then be my guest. Now, today what I'm doing, Dem, is that I'm trying to just showcase Paladin. You know, like this is what Paladin can do, this is what you need to do on Paladin, and then it can be up to you to decide, hey, do I like it? Do you not like it? You know, it's up to you. So I'm just gonna try to get the clear, and then you figure it out on your end. Because I don't know how you play, I don't know your play style, I don't know your preference, you know, so... I'm glad you're having fun with it, because I'm annoyed. But I had no prediction for it. You can choose Paladin. Hopefully I get the clear, because then it's not going to be a good case for Paladin. If we don't get the clear today, then it's like, well, you know, Paladin can get to 180, it's really cool. I mean, if you want Necromancer, I'm not sure, but hey, at least we can get to 180. They're kind of awkward. So let's try to clear today. Oh, okay, well at least you have the experience of Paladin. Oh my god, if I get hit with that, I would be very sad. Very sad. That's actually what killed me on Black Mage before. I actually died because of the Chilling Cyclone. Still can't get the explodey chest, can I? Have you, do you? Have any plans to say Pixel? I have played, oh, on stream? No. Not on stream, no. I'm pretty much gonna be sticking with 14 for a while, Sharath. And honestly, I did 1 and 2, and 2 irritated me. I wanted to do 3, but I'm just irritated by 2 still. So I have to still think about it. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna do it on stream, unfortunately. Is steel a must in 190-ish floor? For Machinist, not a must. I mean, it's good to have. You can get away without steel, though. On Machinist, specifically. That was Lust, right? Okay, let me check the other chests. Yeah, 4 comes out in September. I'll pull you. Opens me up to that chest. Let's just taking a look at my pot shards real fast. I'm going to the next room. She's not around, but next time you catch her. She just popped in earlier, but she's not around, unfortunately. Next time, we'll get her. Hey, what's up, Grillian? How's Paladin? So far, so good, actually. The run has been pretty solid so far. Thank you for asking. How you doing, dude? By the way, shoutouts to Grillian. Wonderful, awesome, high-tier raider. He streams, guys. Check him out. Noah, thanks for follow. Actually, right now I'm more irritated by my connection. My connection's being a little bit poo-poo. It happens occasionally, and I have to observe it now tomorrow. And then I'll just talk to my ISP. My ISP actually has been pretty good lately, but I have to talk to them. Sure, Chayla. Why not? Why not, Chayla? Let's go. Unless you have a Japanese pun, which would be kind of interesting, but... Yeah, it happens occasionally. It kind of happens every 2 to 3 weeks now that the bitrate will kind of get a little bit weird. However, every time I talk to them, they like fix it. So I really can't complain. I just have to make sure I have the information, and it's something that does happen. Like, it may just be a one-off right now, but I don't know. This used to be my existence for a very long time. It's been way better, so I can't overly complain, but it does suck. It does suck when it comes back. Do I normally do mainly? No, I usually flip between the two. So I'll do like 2 days Palace, 2 days Heaven on High. Actually, this coming Tuesday, I'm going to be in Heaven on High for 4 days in a row. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, I'm going to be in Heaven on High. Because I'm going to try to do a challenge where we'll just do one job, Warrior. And I'm gonna see if I can clear on Warrior consecutively. I think it'll be pretty cool. Oh my god, I'm not off this floor yet. Okay, I need to pull something else. This is taking a little bit longer than normal though. Ooh, but I am feeling it in game. I don't know if you guys saw that, but this guy hiccuped on me. That's not good. That's usually when it's actually really bad if I feel it in game. So we'll just kind of hope that nothing bad happens. Shit. God damn it, I didn't see where he came from. Wait, hold on. I bet you the exit opens after this kill, which would be wonderful, because that's just a waste of time at this rate. Thanks, Shayla. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Of course it would. I didn't see the patrol behind me, so that's kind of a big mistake on my part. I knew it. Do I prefer Heaven on... I'd say Heaven on High, but the main reason I like Heaven on High is because I can do it in a day. Palace always takes 2 days. But Palace does... Honestly, it does get a little bit more thrilling in general once you get to the higher floors, but it does take more work. So. I kind of lean a little bit more towards Palace. No, sorry. I lean a little bit more towards Heaven on High, personally speaking. We are behind on time currently, so hopefully we can pick something up. I do have an alteration on the next floor. This did give me mimics last time, so let's hope it doesn't this time. Should I be using food running Heaven on? Absolutely. On the later floors, I'd start food at like 41 plus, or like 51 plus Death Wish. I don't use it on the early floors, but I use it later. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't know the answer to that question. We don't know. It could be 71 to 90. Could be 1 to 90. Could be just 81 to 90. I have no idea. It would maybe determine like where it is. So if it's going to be in Endwalker areas, then it's guaranteed 81 plus, right? Because you can't get there unless you're in 81 plus. If they put it in an old area, then that kind of throws that out the window, so... Is it higher? I would say kind of, but I don't have hard data to really say it is or not, but it does feel like it is. Three Wyvers are all proximity. I have to pull all of them. Shit, now I do this thing too. All 3 Wyvers are proximity, so they all have to die for me to get through this room, so it's kind of annoying. And I have a Serpent coming in, so I have to position myself differently. Moving. Hey Dusk, well, the run's going okay. My connection is a little bit funky, but I'm going okay. Thanks for that follow. Zico Tick, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Thanks for that follow as well. Alex, hello. Teammate, you good there, man? Hello. Hey Alex, how are you doing? We got mimics again. I'll have to watch my back for that serpent. Yeah, right now it's more my connection than the game. Oh, this is the exit. Oh, this is the exit. Yeah, it's more my connection than the game, though. My game's been okay. The connection, though, today is a little bit weird. What? Oh my god, the animation went off, but it didn't count. Alright, alright. Just give me a more difficult game mode, right? Because this is already not difficult enough, apparently. Serpent coming back, I gotta move. Came back a little bit faster than I thought. Trusts are done! Hey, congratulations on doing this. I am Dex, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Oh, I've had that happen to me too, Ferris. I had that happen to me too. But that wasn't like, that was, I don't think that was my connection at that time, but yeah, I've seen that before. Pretty funny. Pulling. Max potion. I will need a little bit of help. Like, we haven't really picked up much in terms of items. I will need a little bit of help. Oh, that clip that I had, it would be in my, it would be one of the higher view clips on my channel, if that's the one you're asking about, Belsies. Hello? Oh, nice crit, let's go. What Belsies is talking about is I had a situation where I zoned into 141. Like, we walked into 141. We initiated the duty. I go into 141 and I immediately aggro. It's like I triggered a luring trap. 3 enemies come right at me before the gates even drop. It was like the wildest thing I've ever seen. And I had to react very quickly because I didn't know what to do. I think that was on Gunbreaker also. Oh yeah, you know, yeah. Okay, I think my bitrate might be finally back in order, guys. So if there is a little bit of a delay, hopefully it doesn't happen again, but if there's a little bit of a delay, you can just do a quick pause on pause or refresh the tab, and it'll bring you back to closer to live, so just a heads up. Appreciate anyone hanging around for that. I hope it doesn't happen again, but it might. Oh! I got you, Bitcoin. Don't worry, we blocked links, but I'll let you through. 1 second. Or if... oh, actually, one of my mods, if you can let Bitcoin through, so he can repost that link. You get 60 seconds to post it. Okay. Permits... Alright, there you go. You can post again. There you go, there you go. I'm faster! Nope, my bitrate's still kinda low. Whoops. False hope. Precision, by the way, thanks for the follow again. That's the clip we were talking about. Can I? No, I can't get across. I can't get across. We are slow. We have to hope that I'm gonna try to go one more floor and hope we get a little bit of speed out of this. If not, I will have to start using something to help me out. I'd rather use it now than later. Kind of rush it out. Rifty, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see what the chest is. Anything good? Not really. Oh, yeah, I've seen that before, but it's very rare. It's also really hard to duplicate. Where do you get the heart rater? So I had to get a chest monitor The one I have is called Polade, I think. And then there's an application on my phone that you have to download, and then it links up all to OBS, basically. That's pretty much how it works. Alright, Chad, you guys let me know if the bitrate kind of goes low again. I'm becoming paranoid again on looking at it, so if it gets just give me a heads up. Because sometimes I might even miss if it like disconnects with something, so I'll let you guys let me know. Alright, let's go. That's the silver chest. I do want to pop the silver chest. Haven't had a silver chest explode in a little bit. Okay, don't need to go this way. Pulling. What determines the switch side trounced on? It is a set order. It is a fixed rotation, Dirty Mike. So it spawns at the north side. Its first time it runs to trounce, it'll go south, and then later it'll go north. So it is a fixed rotation. The bit rate is what causes the frame drops. That's pretty much how that works together. So that's what kind of low. 180 for a majority of jobs, and then if not 180, it's 190. But a vast majority of jobs, it is 180. Wanna pull you? I am using my potions a little bit more, so I don't have the clemency as much. It'll explode when I don't want it to. I'll never open a chest that I don't want it to explode, so I guess it never will. Yeah, it just alternates north-south. Yeah, well, specifically south and north. If you want to be detailed, south and north. Should die. Paradise! Hey man, thanks for the host. Appreciate it. What's up, dude? Hey man, thanks. I appreciate it. I always appreciate you coming in here giving me the good luck, because I think a lot of times it really does matter, man. So appreciate that, Paradox. Okay. I have Fight or Flight coming in soon. I don't think there's a chest here. So I'm just gonna focus in on clearing this floor. Shut up. Shut up, Paradox. What's up, man? What are you up to tonight? How was your day? Still in the UCUP Salt Mine. Gotcha, okay. Nice. Well, I hope you're having fun, at least. Damn, my bitrate's really not happy today. I wonder what happened. That's actually pretty bad for my connection. Usually doesn't last as long. But hopefully you guys are still able to see things, so it'll be okay. Be okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting too much help here. I might do a preemptive flight and affluence to help me out. No, maybe just the flight to help me out a tiny bit. I'd rather do it earlier than later, but we are behind on time, so... I am Grim, thanks to follow, Bookman. Alright, Sherlap. Yo, thanks for being here, dude. Also, it was awesome to have you yesterday. And I'll catch you next time. I know you've had high floor kills, but I'm looking at the time wondering how you do this in time 180. We have strategies. We have plans. But I do have to concern myself right now. Like, we have to think about it earlier than later. You got it, dude. You got it. The only way you'll know is just you gotta hop in there, man. That was not bad. I'm gonna flight going in to kind of help me a little bit. Have to do it preemptively right now. Because I already know I'm behind on time. So we're gonna do it preemptively to see if I can maybe pull it back a little bit and have a little bit more control. The reason I know we're behind, what I like to do on floors is I like to be, okay, that's great, thank you. Son of a bitch, dude. Just goes right in there. He just parks himself right here, man. It's a parking spot. It's a good thing I catched him before he walked into the wall, let's just put it that way. Hey, he just like clips himself out, dude. Oh my god, he's cheating. I've seen this before, by the way. It's like this specific layout, too. I don't know, we have to ask the Wyver. I don't think I want to touch this Wyver, man. I think this Wyver is glitched out. I don't think I want to touch him. This is only the third time I've seen it on recent runs. Third time I've seen it. Got a strength, good. My fight or flight is coming up, so I may want to pull soon. Any chests here? Yes, the answer is yes. Is that a silver? It's a silver. Oh my god, stop! Can you explode for once? 100%? 95%. 95%. This room in particular, Mushashi, has a trap that could be along the right side of this wall. I'll mark it down real fast. There can be a trap right here. If I hug that right wall, I could step on that trap. So it's like 95%. 95%. But we know a lot of the rooms that are going to give you problems, so it's kind of something that we just adjust to. That's one of the situations there. Oh, I was trying to say something about my time, and then I got distracted by the Wyver. So the one reason I know I'm behind on time is I like to be entering the 6th floor with more than 30 minutes. So I'm on the 5th floor, and we fell under 30 minutes. So that's why I know I'm behind on time. Trying to pace it out with the amount of time you have, etc. We're going slower. So that's why I preemptively decided to do a flight already, because I think it's going to be a big asset for me, and it's going to help me. Alright, I'm out. We're not gonna check the other stuff. I'm going to go. Hey man, as long as people are having fun. You're moving, so let's go. If only my connection would hold, that would be wonderful. It went down again. Rip. Come on, bitrate. Let's go. Safety. The problem is, again, like I said, I'm also feeling it in game, so that's not a good thing. Hey, what's up, Doa? I haven't had internet issues. I mean, it could be related to the storm, although I'm nowhere near the storm, but who knows. Do I have a rule on how much time I spend per floor? You kind of just do a simple 10 divided by 60 kind of thing. But it's not a hard rule. I mean, there are things that are going to speed you up, and there are situations that can speed you up. But again, that halfway mark is one of the main rules that I try to consider. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use a strength now, just to help me out a little bit. I need to stun this. That's a gaze in front. Two patrols. Steel is nice. Use it. Okay. Anything here? Yes. Wonderfully. How does War hold up? Oh, I forgot about this. War is gonna have a problem on Behemoth. It's a lot tougher than Paladin and Gunbreaker. Honestly, like it's fine. If you like Warrior, it's fine. But Warrior doesn't have inner release, so it's pretty tough without inner release. So it does make it a little bit more difficult. Okay, that's a front, and that's a cone in front. That dinosaur comes here, I will fight it. Okay, we're gonna pull it next. I'm gonna show you a nice cheese strategy for this dinosaur. I didn't do it earlier because I was kind of busy, just thinking about other things. But we're gonna do the cheese strat for this dinosaur, I'll show you. It does a front conal, I'm gonna get behind. A lot easier for melee to pull this off. I get behind, and every time it does this, I'll go behind. So we kind of bait out this tail. It'll do this about 8 times in a row. 8 times. It'll finally give up after 8 times, but then it just repeats its combo. It'll go back into the front cone into the back cone. So if you ever wanted to deal with this no problem and not have to heal, this is one of them. Have a slight problem. I need to make sure these kills are a little bit selected. I want to get this chest first. Something dropped the chest, I think. We good music for the dino. Forward and back, yeah. Intuition, that's okay. I'm pretty sure that dino dropped the chest or something. It did. Yo, Kogus! Hey man, thanks for 3 months of Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support. Okay, I want to check this chest, but this Mylodon is blocking me. I kind of regret I didn't get to the chest already. Thanks for the follow, by the way. How's the exit look? Exit... I mean, exit right now is clear. I'm gonna go for time. I think I can get to the exit, no problem. I can get that chest. I'm gonna have to. Hey, Kokus, how are you? Lusts. I don't have it. We'll take some risks here. I'm gonna do a lust here to help me out. Double lust. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Plane and Bam. Yes, it is. It's very tanky. Enemies don't hit as hard as they do in Palace, in Heaven on High. Enemies in Palace hit way less, way less heavy hitting. Bam it, and Plain Cow. Thanks for those follows. I appreciate it. Alright, cross your fingers that my connection will be back in order, guys. It actually looks like it's back in order now. Although every time I say that, it doesn't, but whatever. I like jinxing myself. Jinxing yourself is totally in. I think I aggro the dinosaur. Oh, I definitely will aggro the dinosaur. Oh god, okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever. Thanks for that follow. Avenged Soul, yeah, thanks for following. I'm gonna get a dot on all of them. Okay, and then we're gonna focus in on the dinosaur. Well, they're both dinosaurs. We're focusing on the T-Rex, dude. By the way, tank privilege, guys. This is tank privilege right now. You're like, hey, how is tank in here? Well, I mean, yeah, my time is a problem, but... multiple enemies? Whatever. I do have steel on, though, to be fair. Damn it, dude. I am not catching a break on this set. This set is not helping me out. Am I close enough? Okay. I need to be careful on pulls. There's another chest near this side. I don't know if it's worth getting there. Alright, they're all looking this way. Any chests here? Yes. The answer is yes. I'm gonna take the Mimic with me while I check this. Oh my god. Yeah, that's great. That's real great. I'm gonna have to take Fox here, I think. Yeah, I'm taking Fox here. Couldn't have exploded, that would have been great. I'm losing strength. I mean, this is not as bad because I'm still fighting to open the exit, but it also means I'm not getting anything out of these chests, which is great. Alright, let's do this again. Now you give me the sight. God damn, I was really thinking about the sight too. Alright, come on, let's go. Great. I really was thinking about a site. Okay, we are now out. Feels bad. I was like, I should sight this floor, fish for a landmine, and I decided against it, and then I get a sight, and then we're already out. I want to check the chests though. I know it could be mimics, but I really could use something helpful. Can I get that chest? I can only get this one. This one has to move. Now there's a big chance that this one moves towards the exit, which then blocks me, which is bad, but I'm going to risk this one for the chest. I cannot get this one because the Mylodon, that one is a proximity, so that doesn't happen. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Steel. So, I'm gonna alter. I will probably aggro this Mylodon, although I'm not 100% sure, but I probably will. Here we go. Potentially. Depends how fast this floor goes. I'd have to get through 2 floors in 8 minutes. I didn't think you'd aggro. Oh, really? If we don't get Corrigans, then I'm gonna have to probably rage. Even if I get Corrigans, I probably self the rage. No, I want to save it. There's a reason I'm holding off on it right now. Because I'm going to use it more in the next floor. That's the reason I held back. It's because I'm going to use it more in the next floor, as opposed to this floor. But I've seen this type of floor before. Like what's really funny about this set, and I don't know if other people can also concur, but a lot of times if I have an actually good 151, my 161 ends up being bad. Like, it's hard to explain, but that's something that tends to happen to me. So... And these chests will not explode. They just don't want to explode. That's good. Will I double dip? Nah, I would prefer not to. But it depends how this floor goes. Like, there's a chance I will, but I would prefer not to. Because then I'm also going to I'm gonna reduce the chance of me getting off the next floor too. Yes, yeah, that's what happens to me too. Like, you have a terrible 151 and then the 161's good. So this is the reverse. Thanks for the follow, OT Chu. Appreciate that. I need to figure out the altered room. Here. Great. It is Corrigan's. I do want to get over there. I cannot get that chest because it's blocked by procs. And the Mylodons have all moved, but I cannot get around one of them. This is also kind of forcing me right now to strength on the boss. With the amount of time that we have now, like, I probably have to strengthen the boss, which puts me at 1 strength. Oh. But we've been kind of on cruise control this whole run. Like, we just haven't gotten too much health at all, so that's been what's contributing to this right now. Like, last time we've been getting lucky with, like, rages and whatnot, but right now we're just not getting much. I think I aggro this Mylodon, and it's okay. Okay, got a strength back, which is good. Death Patrol is coming in. No drop here. Okay, we'll pull this one. Intuition again, great. There's one more chest, there's one more room, but I'm pretty sure that's not anything. Damn it. Okay. I don't think there's a chest in the other one. But this is definitely in territory where I probably have to rage. Yep. We'll have to rage for the next floor. We'll have to rage this floor is going to be really questionable. I'd rather pull this one because that could be more of a problem for me. I'm gonna fight him here. Anything else? Nothing else. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna fortune on the next one either. I'm thinking about a fortune, but I may not have time to check chests. That would be the other problem, considering a fortune. I can fortune later, but I'm not gonna fortune now. I just need to get off the floor. So that's decent. So let's get to the next floor. I will probably rage. The faster I get to the next floor, this means I may not have to have a strength, but I probably have to strength this way. Yo, Lilith, good morning. God, I hope not. Alright, we'll take that. I'll get the strength though. I'm going to safety. I'm gonna wait for those stone skins to finish out. That's what I was looking for. Can I target the mimic though? Okay, good. Right, you didn't die because you had stone skin on. Right, I forgot. Should do something else. I have to go back and get the strength though. I don't know where the exit is. Exit's this one. I'm not gonna get that chest. Oh, did I get the horde? Oh, that's not happening. Oh, good shot, Foo Boy, good shot. No, the safety is just the use thing, so I just used it to yeah, the safety's whatever. I actually don't need the safety back. I have to get the strength back. Okay, let's go. I go all the way back. I'm not gonna get that other chest. Time is a little spicy, so I'm just gonna go get the strength and we're gonna go to the boss. Alright. Shit. Great. I really hope you don't go into the exit room. I should have enough time, with the strength on to deal with the boss straight up. But if that goes into the exit room, that's gonna be a big problem, because that's gonna waste time. I don't know the time kills, so if like it gets a little spicy towards the end, I'll lust. Also, I do have tinctures, which I probably will use. Let me just get them on my bar. Well, they are on my bar, but I want to use them. Okay, so I have 2 tinctures in the strength. Yeah, that's the only benefit, but even if he went here, I would have to wait for him to come back too. Hey, Praise. Here to feel better? I hope I can help. Hey, Oblivion. Weiss. Thanks for the follow. I'll lust. We'll lust. I should have opened with a sustaining potion though. We'll just make sure. I'll make sure. I want to sprint after the cleave. Sprint here. Move. Good. Ah, missed. Okay, we're good. I don't think I'm concerned about time now, especially that lust. It was kind of a question, do I lust? With the lust, it's gonna be fine. Without the lust was the bigger question. Paladin is gonna be slower overall damage-wise. Although, I guess versus Warrior, maybe it's fast, I'm not sure. Missed the button. I'm watching my HP. Good. The circles are not that tight, but we'll be fine. Okay, I want sprint ready here. Sprinting now. Running. If I don't sprint, I get hit with that AoE. Clemency. Sentinel. Shield. I don't think so either, but... Hey, aw, Oblivion, thanks for gifting a sub to praise, I really appreciate that. Shield... Get in there! Okay, good. Potion, without clipping. Okay, we're good. I have to sprint here. Is that my smoothest 6170 so far? Now I'm paranoid that PoTD will come in me harder. Well, it wasn't smooth for me, Zan. Let me tell you that much. I didn't really get too much help here. Well, I mean, I'm gonna walk in with strengths again, but we didn't get too much help on this floor, unfortunately. Unlike how we've been getting help earlier. I'm down a flight and a rage, which I guess it could have been a lot worse. But yeah, it was pretty tough. But we'll be fine now. No, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. We just have to play, we just have to, you know, adjust ourselves is all. Potion, delayed. I clipped horribly. Finish the combo. Whew. We'll definitely be fine, I think. Especially with the strength falling out, we should be okay. 16%, we should be fine. 3 minutes, we should be fine. Nothing to be concerned with. Again. Quartz, thanks for that follow. Oh, I missed the combo, shit. Okay. Mitigation. Oh, my didn't sprint. Well, I'll just let me see. So it's not that much if we fail that mechanic on tank. It's really not that bad. I'll sprint here though instead. Okay, good. Yeah, absolutely tank privilege. If you were a DPS, you would have dropped like 50% HP. Like that thing does like 50% of HP. Absolutely tank privilege. Alright, so we did lose a couple palms here. The flight was whatever, but the strength, the rage is down. So we are down a rage, which kind of sucks. So we'll hope we can pick some up coming in. Let me hit the restroom one more time. I'm gonna get a little bit more ice in my water, and then we'll see what happens. This is gonna be Behemoth, guys. Tank and Behemoth has a reputation, so we'll see how we do with that reputation. But let me take a small, tiny break. I'll hit the restroom, and then we'll continue on the run. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. Hopefully I can give a good show for you, kind of talking about Paladin, how you can do Paladin, and of course, you know, it would kind of suck if I just don't end up killing Behemoth, but we'll try our best today. And we have a couple interesting strats which I'll talk about once we get back. Alright guys, so BRB, thank you for being here. I should be back. Yo, Demon, thanks to the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, BRB. Okay. If I clear, it seems less scary. If he dies, it reassures us even the best players had a bad run. Yeah. But we gotta try our best. Either way, you know? Happens. Alright. You have a friend. Yo, Gunbreaker, let's go. Yeah, it's a smart move to wait out Pox, honestly. Oh, me? No, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's my ISP that does it, so it doesn't do much. So it should be okay. If it happens again, I can't really do much about it. But all right, are we ready? Okay, yo, there is actually something I do want to mention. And this is going to be, you can put this down as a test, as an experiment. So there is one parallel that we know of when it comes to Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead. The parallel we know is that Heaven on High, 51 to 60, it is well known for terrible debuffs. The parallel is in Palace, 151 to 160, is also known for terrible debuffs. Now, one thing we do know that is common in Heaven on High specifically is that 71 to 73, the chances of landmines are much higher. That also continues in 87 to 89. So what we're going to test here, and I'm going to do on the very first floor, is we're going to sight on the first floor for 171. I'm going to do a hollowed play if we see one. I have seen a lot of landmines on 171 for the couple times I've done it. We're going to try to do a sight on 171 and sight on 173. And if we see a lot of landmines, there is a parallel there that I could probably say, well, I mean, we'd have to see it way more times. But we're going to see if that parallel is there. But I do recall a lot of landmines showing up in 171 plus. So that's going to be part of the play that I will do that's a little bit paladin specific. Like that's it's a little bit tank-ish, except Dark Knight. But it's a little bit paladin specific. So we're going to utilize that as a big play to save me some time. Yeah, this is not something that this is more of a hypothesis, if that makes sense, Pin. We know about the 51 to 60 and the 151 to 60. That just seems really obvious at this point. Like we've just seen so many sample sizes of that. The Heaven on High one's a little bit newer because of the landmine thingy, and I've now executed that so many times that it seems very common. But I've seen 171 plus, I think 171 specifically showing up with a good amount of landmines, so might be able to draw some parallel to that. I don't want to call that a fact. I'm just going to call it a hypothesis at this rate. Something to keep in mind. Let me update on my title's already updated, so let's go in. So I'm going to open with a site here. Also, this is Behemoth, by the way. I have a plan for Behemoth. I know how to do the setup. There's a specific time I want to do the setup, and it's about rolling my rotation and hitting buttons correctly, and I hope I can do that. And then if we clear, I'll describe all the buttons that I hit. So let's work that out, huh? But so let's go in. Let's give it a shot. Well, if we get a landmine, I'll show you. Good luck. Okay, this is going to be a very nervous floor, guys. The run could end on this set, or it could continue. We'll see. I'm either done in an hour, or we continue for the next 3 hours. That's a lure. Holy crap, it's a big room. Okay, I got dumbbells here. That's a landmine. One, two, three. I need them all here. Clear. I didn't get a single chest. Alright, we're going on next floor. We're going right to the next floor. The Bandersnatch probably aggroes, so I'm gonna actually sneak behind him. Strike. Yeah, you want a case for Paladin, guys? There's a case for Paladin right there. Let's go. Now I have to wait for Hollow to come back up. That was a 1 minute floor. 2 minute floor. That's again, I'm gonna, hopefully Hallowed will be back by the time I get to 173. And we can maybe do it again to see if I'll get the chest. Okay, let's talk. Cyclops is stunnable. It is also sight. Everything here is sight except Demonus. Demonus are proximity. Bandersnatch is sight. Demonus is proximity. Cyclops is sight. Cyclops would be the easiest to fight, especially more here because I can stun. They're annoying in Heaven on High because I can't stun, but here I can stun, so it's not a big deal. Bandersnatch are not bad. I have steal up as well. Another one. I have another steal too. These do double attacks, but we're tanks, it's not a big deal. But again, the reason I could do that play is because I know there's a high possibility we're seeing a landmine. Like, that was what I was saying at the beginning of the... right before we entered, is that there seems to be a little bit of a parallel from here and Pals to Dead. And if the parallel is correct, if that hypothesis is correct, that means these first 3 floors I have a high chance of seeing a landmine from the traps. Now, it doesn't mean it's impossible to see later, it's just that the chances are lower on the other ones, but they seem a little bit higher here. Dark Knight gets, yeah, Dark Knight, yeah, it's basically a paladin. It's honestly just a paladin and a gunbreaker thing. Like Warrior, yeah, Holmgang. I mean, Holmgang saved my butt in Heaven on High. I will tell you that. But man, for a landmine play, I'm not really sure you want to pull it off on a Warrior. Definitely not a Dark Knight. You get nothing out of a Dark Knight unless you happen to kill it before Walking Dead. I want the chest. Oh, I gotta kill. I gotta clear up the Domel. Then you poke them. These are really easy to deal with, so I'm gonna get Goring Blade on both, and I'll just deal with it that way. I'll let the other whistle go off. Not a big deal. Okay. First time at 120 and own at— oh, forgot to look at my HP. Oh no. It's okay, it's a lesson mode. Yami, thanks for follow, welcome in. I want that chest though. I'm gonna dot up and we're gonna move. Paladin benefit here. I can dot and move and we'll still do damage on the run. Another steal, alright, whatever. Oh, I'm out. I'm going to take it and go. Oh no, I won't. I won't because I am missing things. Hallowed is up in 3 minutes. That's a silver amount. Hallowed is up in 3 minutes. It's up in 2 minutes. I think I'll still do this site though. I'm gonna do this site, maybe not a hollow, but I'll still be able to benefit off the site. Landmine. Hypothesis correct. Also benefits that I do have the steel running. Another landmine. Four kills right away. So, I guess I can definitely say that 71, 72, 73 probably have a high chance of landmines. Because that parallels heaven and high. I mean, we probably still need more of a sample size, but I think, you know, 3 landmines right in front of me is probably a good case, good argument. Solid argument. Or let's say 4 landmines? Maybe even a better argument? I'm not sure. No, we'll think about it. It's still on the fence, I think. It's still on the fence. I will check the chests first. I am not getting that. That's not happening. Check this one. That is yet another landmine. Huh. I don't think I can get the other chest. It was blocked by Domel plus oops, louder. I'm gonna check again for that chest, but I don't think I can get it. And the other one was a Serenity. I can't. I'm gonna go. Sheet. Yeah, well, now we're gonna chill on this. I'm gonna chill a bit on the sites now. I expended 2. I didn't get any back, but that was a very, very fast 3/4. That's almost equivalent to a rage. Like, that is like just raging a floor bit at that point, and I did 2 of them. 74 with 9 minutes in. Like, that's a massive amount of time save, you know what I mean? Paladin special. Pull you. Pull you. Well, my strength is about to go. Yeah, every person will have their own thing push tape. You know, like I said, like I'm kind of been repeating about this one. This isn't. I don't want to make this a thing about like, well, this is why you should do Machinist. No, this is just about, hey, this is what you can pull off in Paladin. Do you like it? Okay, and take it. If not, it's okay. There's other jobs to do. But there are really, really neat things that, in all honesty, a Machinist can't do. I mean, a Machinist will make up for it, right? But this is how a Paladin makes up for it. There are things that you can do that are just pretty awesome. They're pretty fun. It's just, you know, the heart rate goes up a little bit, right? But doesn't mean it's less fun. Wiscent is probably gonna get its enrage off, but that's fine because I can interject it. I'd rather actually pull it right now. Okay, it's gonna get its pull it off, which is fine, although I have to worry about this other one. We will interject it as it comes in. It's coming this way. I'm gonna move. Okay, that should be good. You'll get it all here. Interject. Yeah, you could on Warrior. I mean, you could do like you can step on it, Equilibrium. Like, there are ways to kind of get you back up a little bit. Stun. The biggest one, Jar Jar, is stunning. If you go next to an enemy, you stun it for 6 seconds, and then you step on the landmine. That's a lot of time for you to recover. That if anything, is kind of nice and chill. Good morning, Doomy. Hello. That is correct. They will probably not live. Yo! Dalaran! Hey! Thanks for the 5 gifted, I appreciate that. Yeah, our buddy Anna and Banana gets it. Let's go. Ace, Fearwolf, Asuna, and Maze. Yo, guys, if you're around, thank you, gifter, but it's okay if not. You know I love the lurkers. Thanks so much for that, man. You finally got the solo clear! Yo! Congratulations on Necromancer, let's go. Welcome to the club, my friend. Don't you dare. Welcome to the club, my friend. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Alright, that's a silver. You know what I want to do with a silver. I haven't seen an exploding silver chest in such a long time. Congrats. Do you just fast play, dry play, etc. over and over? Just wondering. As I play my... I do the full combo, so I'm doing fast ride into Goring, fast ride into whatever the hell that's called. What's that called? That's Royal Authority. So Goring, Royal Authority, and then when Goring is about to go, then you go back to Goring. I'm gonna get closer. Actually, I'm gonna pull something now because my fight or flight is up, so I don't want to waste that. We gotta pull something now, and then I can drag it if I want to. But I need to pull now. Now I'm gonna drag. I'm gonna get Circle of Scorn up, and then we'll drag. That line is blocking me. I cannot get across this room. That line is sight. Everything here is sight, except the Domino. So I have to wait for the line to move, otherwise, or I have to pull it. I'm going to pull it. I gotta wait for the polar bear to move now. Actually. This is good. I got a good range here. Okay. Yep, Super Burgers is correct. I can arm's length if I want to. However, since I am reliant on my interject, I'll just do it. But that's one of the strats I do for like the jobs that don't have interrupts, is I'll time it. It's a 30-second timer. I could demonstrate it though, just for the sake of demonstration. If we see another Wisdom anyway. Asvaria, hello! I currently have a run in 181 Red Mage. When would you recommend alterations for? If you're able to, I would recommend the alterations later. 185, 186, definitely 187, definitely 188 if you can hang that long for the usage of it. Because on those floors you're going to start running into more difficult enemies that you'd rather not pull. Frost Dragons, Worms, Scorpions. So to change them into Mimics or Mandies is highly beneficial to you. You would much rather fight a Mimic than a Frost Dragon. You would much rather fight a Mimic than a Worm. Does that make sense? So later is what you want to, when you preferably want to do it. But a lot of times in my runs I end up just having to rage later on. So it sometimes doesn't work out, but some runners will definitely use it at that point. I didn't actually mean to stun that. Shizo, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Hopefully that made sense, Asvaria. Also, good luck in your run. Good to hear you that high. Crap. Also, no chest here. I have one rage right now, my last... Wow, 198, holy crap! Yeah. Definitely, if you can help it, later the better. Because 181 to 184, the enemies are way easier. 185 up is when they get a lot harder. So you want to think of it as like, I'm changing one of these rooms to give me more options to kill. Like, it's fine if it's a Mimic, whatever, it's a Mimic, whatever. But it's still better than other options, you know what I mean? Just cast a Rezo then. Oh no! Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's okay, you learned a lesson, it happens. That's one of the scariest pulls to do, especially on a red mage. Especially if you didn't have steel on, you know, so... I'm going in straight. I might alter here at 176. Yeah, I think I might do the alter here. Help me out just a tiny bit. You got it? And I got the alteration anyway, so we're gonna use it no matter what. I do want that chest. I can stun these A's, by the way. These are stunnable, so it'll help with mitigation. Oh shit, I gotta move. For some reason I just blanked on the fact that there's another ape here. I will have to probably pull the ape again to get the chest. Okay. Yeah, if I want the chest, I need to pull it. I have no mitigation. Nice. Oh, I appreciate that comment, Asporia. I'm glad I caught your question. Not gonna lie. Might be missing a lot of things now. I want to stun. No. And then I want to Shelltron. No. Well, did you know that Shelltron increases the chances of your evasion? I've never heard this on Paladin, I'm not sure if you noticed. Are you using Bash? Am I using Shield Bash? Barely. I did use it earlier to help me with a Glower stun. Oh no, I stunned, what did I stun? I stunned the Cyclops AoE because my stun was down. But I barely use Shield Bash. I know it's there. And I have to consciously know that I'm going to use it because it's on the same thing as like Clemency. You know, if I Shield Bash, then I'm not doing damage. If I Clemency, I'm not doing damage. So I kind of keep it at a minimum. And not to mention my regular stun is on a 25 cast anyway. So it's a lot, you know, it's very niche when I decide to use it. Hey Hex, what's up, dude? I'm up to 25 mimics? I started today with like 7. Don't. I have to actually stay. I can't move because I need to interject really soon. Hey Mystic, I appreciate that. I wouldn't say it's pointless. It can come in a clutch, but you don't necessarily like, you know, you don't necessarily feel happy about using it unless it's like a super emergency, like if I pull multiple. It was helpful, like it is helpful, it's just, yeah, you'd rather not use it. Don't know. Lair, thanks for follow. You know, with all the plays that we did, guys, like, we're starting to, like, start bleeding out on time. Like, I'm gonna totally tell you, we are starting to bleed out on time. So, what did I say last set? I was saying how, as long as we're above 30 minutes when we get to the 6th floor, and man, it might be a little lucky if I get a lot of minutes above 30 when we get to the 6th floor. Even with that speed play that we did earlier. So we'll see what happens. But, I mean, that was part of the play, that's part of the plan. I wanted to do that to try to speed me up, and it did. It helped, obviously. Pulling. How bad would Pox be? It's a non-factor because you're probably stopping a vast majority of them with interjects, and then not to mention, even if you let one through, you're probably sitting on a full complement of purities anyway. Like I'm down to 2 because I did take a Pox earlier, but I'm not overly concerned. I mean, unless you make some critical mistakes and like, and you just kind of fail to interject, then yeah, it's a problem. But especially on Paladin, I do have Clemency, so the heals is not bad. The biggest tragedy would be a no item floor with Pox on, but that doesn't affect Paladin because I can heal. Hey Government, thanks, I appreciate that. Oh my god, dude, they will not explode. What the hell? I gotta move. The chest just won't explode. I think I've opened like 20 silver chests and they just don't explode. I'm gonna Shelltron. No. Yeah, it is above us. Yeah, it is. Aw, thanks, Lynn. Although I need to be careful. I'm gonna finish this combo. I'm gonna finish the combo. I'm gonna finish the combo. I don't see anything here. No, nothing here. But this shop? Where's the chest? Oh, it's over here. Alright, so at least I know where the exit is. Resolution doesn't do me anything. Don't turn that fast. Thank you very much, sir. Polar bear might aggro, which is fine. Oh. Okay, I know where the exit is, I think. The ape has to get pulled. I can't see the exit. I know it's there, I just can't see it. Is it there though? Oh, is it there? Maybe it's not here. Oh shit, it's not here. Oh, I made a big mistake. Oh shit, it's me away. Oh, god damn it, dude. Are you kidding me right now? I honestly, I really thought it was over here because I thought I didn't see it. That's not good. Not great. I really thought it was over here. I'm gonna finish this combo with Goring and then I'm gonna kite back. I can't move, I'm stuck. Great. Great! Great! I've made a bad choice. I should have revealed the floor, but man, I was trying not to aggro the damn apes. Still need to kill something though. I hope the Wisdom doesn't go left. If he goes left, it's a huge problem. Because I need to start fighting the stuff in the exit room. I don't get around this unless I wait for it. Okay. Did he turn this way? He did, but I still beat him. Okay, this one. Close, close, close. Damn, that didn't work. That's unfortunate. Where the hell is the exit up there? I just don't, like, I guess it's behind in the back. Which sucks because I have to go through the apes for it. Imagine? Oh shit. Give me. I wanted to take the move because the ape moved. Woo! Good play. That was really good. If I did not move then, I would be locked behind the two apes. I saw the ape already move, give me opening, so I took it as, you know, I had to take it. That was a really good move, because if I didn't do that, I'd have to fight both of those apes. Okay, this is altered. I guess we're altering again. We have our favorite Anzus showing up. Anzus. Everyone's favorite Anzus. It matters, you gotta watch, man. Visually, you gotta watch. That was a huge play, you gotta watch it. Hey. Still won't explode. I'm getting a little pissed off that I'm not getting exploding chests at all. Getting a little old. So I took advantage on that previous floor, if you want to look back. What I did was I took advantage of that spacing. I knew more or less the aggro range of the 8s. And they just moved in a spot over to the left side of the room that I'm like, okay, well, we have an opening to the right, and we took it. I did get lucky with its movement for the other 8. It could have walked directly into the exit. But I was hoping it didn't, and it didn't. Thanks, Katori. I can stun if I need to. Fuck! Great. Yeah, that's good. That's a chest over there. That's great. Let's have mimics on top of an exit. Wonderful. Brilliant play. I'm gonna move after this. Okay, we're good. This Wiscent is sight. He did not go this way. The Wiscent is drunk. He dropped his wallet. I can check that chest. Hell yeah, Darian. We do work. I'm glad you're still here, by the way. Check. Affluence came back. I am moving. Shit. I didn't get it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't look at my interject timer. I better not mess up the next one, though, because I only have one purity now. Purity. I'll have to wait a little bit, actually. I'll pull you instead. I have to wait a little bit because my interject is down. Always good to have you here, Darian. The Sasquatches here are proximity. They are not in Heaven on High, but they are proximity here. So I have to be very careful about, you know, how I'm handling them, etc., etc. I still got a white for my interject. That's great. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Should be good. Is there going to be a safe spot here? There is a chest there, but it looks rather dangerous for me to get to it. The other chests I think are lost to me because I'd have to kill something for it. I'm gonna keep looking in this direction to see how the enemies move, but there's 3 of them in there, so it makes it rather complicated to try to sneak that chest right now. The cat is in an interesting situation. Also, I'm not looking at my HP. Okay. Okay, let's go Wiscent. Still won't explode. Paladin's so set up for those chest plays, they just won't go. Feels bad. Trying to decide what I want to do for the next floors moving in. I want to reserve the rages because we haven't seen them. But it also still depends on, like, when am I getting off this floor? Oh, right now, apparently. I'm going to Affluence the next floor. And then maybe I flight the one after that. I want to probably Shank Steel here. Maybe. We'll think about it. Think about it. Silver. Anzu. Okay, well, I do have Korgans up there. We got the Bird of Palace. And we have a treasure room. Still no. Just won't do it. This won't give me the exploding chest. Safety, I'll use it. This will 100% aggro if I try to go for the left chest, so I'll pull this. I need to keep the kills a little bit minimum because I have well, two's not a lot, but I do have Mandy's favor. I'm pretty sure I can get this chest clean. Cancel. No, I can't. I can't anymore. That other lion is going to aggro if I do it, so I'm going to keep watching this room. This is, by the way, something you really should do as tanks. Don't get tunneled on what you're fighting. This thing is not going to kill me, unless I just don't dodge AoE. So I'm watching this room to see what I can do to get these chests. Wait for that lion, left line to move. Potentially, I can fight him too. They're both looking at the thing. I'm surprised they did not aggro. Alright, I'm gonna go skip now. We're gonna go to the Mandy's. Deep Bird is coming in. I do want to watch this room now. The one just left. Okay, so I'll pull you. So now I'm gonna watch the Anzu. I need to know where they're going. Trying to see if I can ID exit, but I don't see it. Gotta watch this Anzu in particular. Trolls over there. That Anzu just moves. I gotta wait for this one to potentially move. He hasn't moved in a while. No, he did move, because he's closer. Okay. Intuition, love it. I'm gonna explore this room. That is the exit. Okay, so I know where the exit is. I gotta hang here for a second. They moved. Just wait. I just had to wait for them to move. Shanker's gonna be good. Gonna use it right now. I have to wait for them to move again, so I'm gonna keep an eye on them. Shit. They both move. Ugh. Anzu moving that way. Not out yet. floating chest, wonderful. Sight came back. Strength, that's the strength I used, that's not a chest, so let's go over now. Excuse me, Mr. Anzu, I apologize. I'm gonna go clear the exit. Video is sight, by the way, if that was not blaringly obvious. Pulling. Our landmines AoE room ride, they have a range. I think their range is what the visual is, but it isn't like room. So like, if there's a landmine directly in the middle of this room, it will not hit the entire room. It's like a semi-close range thing. I want to say maybe 20 yalms. Maybe. 15 to 20 yalms, I'd say. Barnacle, you will definitely join us one day, for sure. Keep practicing, my friend. This is all about knowledge. This game you accomplish with knowledge. The more knowledge you kind of go for, the higher chance you have a victory. I'm gonna lust here. Four is here. I do need to go faster. But what's the play? I'm gonna flight. Which is tricky because I have to do something on 179. I'm hoping I get something back because we really haven't gotten anything back. That's just been kind of kicking me, but also the debuffs haven't been like showing up either, so I guess it's a good thing. Okay, paralyzed boy, cat boy paralyzer. No chests, awesome. Anzu has a chest over there. One bird's coming in this way. Don't see much else right now. Definitely want to eliminate the patrols though. How long is... I would like 10 minutes. It's gonna be probably 10 minutes, I would like 10 minutes. "12 minutes would be even better. Because 10 minutes I might have to rush. I probably have to rush for 10 minutes, so I'd like 12 minutes. I want chests. Yeah, well mine is, I mean I haven't gone through a while with a bunch of things, so you know, it's not looking too good on my end either. There's a trap on that right corner, that's why I have to make that movement. Speaking of affluence... Hold on. Here. Here. Okay. A good time to consider altar. I might be on the next floor. It depends how fast I get off this one. Altar would be my ticket out. I mean, it could give me a good gamble if I get Korgans again. But it really... I mean, I'd be going for a gamble for chests too. Like, it goes two ways. So I really was considering an Affluence Altar. Shit. I was considering an Affluence Altar. I'm gonna actually take this shot by intentionally. This will give me a shorter paralyze. So I want to take that intentionally. Because then the next paralyze I get will be 15 again, which will be the one that is instant cast. So as a tank, you want to actually take that. So instead of getting 30 and then 15, I'm getting 15 and 15. So it's a shorter paralyze. That's the exit. I need to watch this room to see where the Anzu and the lion goes, so I know where I need to go. If I need to pull something, then I'll just pull the lion. Hiya. Hey Carrie, left for work, you were streaming, back from work, still streaming? Yeah man, I mean, if we get past Behemoth, I'm gonna be here for like the next, another 2 hours. If we get past Behemoth. That's a huge if, but I'm feeling hopefully confident. I only have one shot to do it. But I also have to get to Behemoth, that's the problem. F. Dude, I'm getting the things I just don't need, which is just kind of annoying. Chest here, there's a chest here. It is blocked by a lion. Well, if I need to pull it, then I'll pull it. Also, that Andrew did just move, which is, you know, something. I'm going to have, like, 4 minutes to get off the next floor. So essentially, if it's Mimics, I rage. If it's Corrigans, I can probably squeeze out the floor without having to use a rage, but yeah, we're kind of in that spot right now. That's great. Now I probably will rage anyway, no matter what. I don't have stun. Well, I have shield bash. But I am not in a good spot to do it. I mean, generally speaking, this run would be kind of cool if I had been picking things up, and I have not picking anything up. So this is a pretty rough run in terms of the commanders in general, but there's still kind of hope as long as we keep going that I can pull something off, but we'll see. Mitigation needs to happen now. Don't ape. Shit. I got the alteration now. Okay. Now this Anzu, I don't know if it moved. I had not tracked it. It's probably taking me a while to move. It's moving now. Okay. So Corrigans, I have a potential chance to get off here without using anything, but if not, then I rage. Yeah. Well, if I didn't even get to that chest, though. Could I double us? I can. I'd rather not, though. So... it really comes down to what the Altar Room is. I need to see what the Altar Room is. No matter what happens, I need to see what that Altar Room is. Mix. Alright, so that's the play. I do a rage. Can I get to some of these chests though? The answer is yes. Got my sight back. Please don't paralyze me. Good, he didn't. If he paralyzed me, it would be tragedy. So I want to get to the Mimics. I did safety. I do want to go towards chests, because I can't afford chests. So chests can be a good thing. Also, just a little side note, we are blinded. However, blind does not affect the transformation, so I will not miss my transformation. So rage won't miss, in case anyone is curious. Which would be really tragic if it misses, but it will never miss. This is the last one I can get to. I didn't even open the exit yet. Oh. Okay, we got lucky. I didn't even open. I didn't realize. I thought I had way more than enough kills for that. I almost had to kill everything. Steal is decent. Take it, but I have to kind of re-steal anyway. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music. BGM. Hold my breath. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. God damn it, dude. I can fight this. I didn't think he'd come at me, though. Well, I guess I can get the chest now, I guess. Watch it be a Mimic and really cause me problems, though. This one won't be too bad. It doesn't matter, I can do it on the run. I can dot this up and then do it on the run. I just need to wait for the cat to move. Time is gonna be good though. I'm gonna re-put the dot on. Alright, let's do Behemoth, guys. I have a plan, I know what the plan is. So there isn't gonna be a mystery on the plan, I just have to execute it. I know when I need to lust. I know what I need to do with the rotation, or at least what I'm going to go with the rotation. And we just have to execute. I'll talk about it as we do the run. I'll talk about all the details as we're going through. And then we will try to do it. That's what it comes down to. Dude, I haven't even seen a flight again. I used 1 flight, 1 rage. We did 2 sites to help me out, which was humongous, by the way. But, alright. So, here's what I want to do. There's 2 options that I have right now. I can wait till 8 minutes, and then we can strength steal. Or, I push this to about 75-70%, and then we strength and steal. Now, the reason for that is simple. This is not going to be an 8-minute fight. If I was a DPS, you would open up with strength steal, and you're fine until you get straight to the thing. But in this case, this is going to take longer than that. So I need to delay this fight to a certain point, and then we can do the strength steal, therefore I don't have to worry about it dropping off towards the end of this fight, where we have to delay. Now this is a set rotation, so the way you see me moving is specific. It's not random, I am moving in a very specific scripted motion, with where I park and everything else. He will always start from the spawn, and he'll always go south for his first trounce. He'll do 2 tribuses here, he'll do a Thunderbolt, and then he'll do 1 more AoE. And then he's gonna go north, and then it repeats the process. I'm gonna delete this, because I don't want to miss-hit a tincture when I'm not using a tincture here. My biggest concern right now will be clipping my GCDs because I'm trying to get potions up. I think that's the only thing that could probably do me in, is if I start clipping. So I need to be very careful because right now my sustaining potion will drop for a couple ticks, and I have to commit to the GCD, not the sustaining. So it's gonna be a little awkward here. Checking my time, we're at 9 minutes, 80%, so I'm thinking closer to like 8:30 is when I probably want to do the strength. And the steal. I do want to steal because I want to make sure that my HP will be in order for when I do the bursts. You're gonna aim for about 19%, by the way. 19% is what I want to go for. Did a little practice on my burst, that's where I want to do the burst. Just a little practice there. Whoops, I greeted. Hehe. 77. AoE coming in. $830. I'm gonna use it now. I'm gonna finish the combo, then get the seal back up. Okay. So what I want to do at this part of the fight is when I want to finish out my lusts. We're gonna do it at 19%. 19% is what I'm gonna aim for the lust. and I'm gonna have 30 seconds from the moment I finish my lusts till when I need to do the burst to set up its HP close to 15, well specifically close to 14.9, but closer to the end of 15%. I'm gonna have 30 seconds to set that up. It's not a very big window. For like DPS, for like a machinist, I'll have an entire minute to set up the HP. For Paladin, it has to be 30 minutes. I'm sorry, 30 seconds. Because I need to do 6 meteors worth of survival, so the Lust needs to survive that long. So it's going to be a little bit of a different timing than I do with the DPS for Lust. But it's somewhat specific why I'm going to do it in that part. Oh my god. Okay. You fell asleep? Well, that's a food coma, Luna. Hope I can execute. We'll see. Been a while since I've been on Paladin. Heart rate going up? Yeah, well, we're getting closer, that's why. And tank is, by the way, one of the more difficult ones too. Melee is not a problem. Well, melee is not as big of a problem. Caster, red mage, not a problem. Machinist, problem. Tank, really bad. Even though Paladin technically is one of the quote-unquote easier versions of the tank of this fight, but it's been a while. It's been, I think, a year since I did this one. 44. I need to do a time check. $39 at 5:30, $39 at 5:30, $39 at 5:30, $39, 5:30. Yeah, we're doing 10%, but we're doing 6% a minute, so that's good. Getting closer to the part where I want to do the burst. I need to do another rotation though. It's not going to be in a good cycle. I gotta actually get it from back all the way to the bottom and then back up top again. Because the HP is not going to be high enough, but I should have enough time for that, if anything. I wanted it 19% at a very specific part of this fight. And it's not going to hit there soon, I don't want to rush it. Like, it has to be 19 here. This is where I want it to be 19%, so I'm going to have to chill. We're not going to put dot on anymore. But we will chill on damage a little bit. I'm going to have my cooldowns coming back a little bit. So now we will chill. I could push it further, but I want this a little bit more control. We should have time to set this up too. Be like another 2 minutes, I think, to make this happen. How many percent am I doing? We're doing 0.1% each auto. Yeah. Ooh, less than that. Okay. I only need a minute. Well, I need 2 minutes actually for this. We're getting closer. 20%. I'm doing my last checks to see if everything is in order. My potions are here, my super potions here, my macros are here. Everything else is here. 19. That's where I want it. Thunderbolt first. There's a specific spot I want this on. 3, 4, 5. One more. One more. $15.6. 15.5. 15.3. Hold. That's it, that's it, that's it. Let's go. Finish this combo. Potion. Clemency comes in here. 1 GCD. Hallowed Ground. Flip. One, 2, food went out, clemency went out. 0.1. Got it. That's clean. That's clean. I killed one of my combos, which I don't think I had to, but that was clean. That went basically exactly how I wanted it to go. For most of it, that went exactly how I thought it should go, and it went how I wanted. I don't know, I think I probably had like 30 seconds or something. Guys, thanks for those follows, thanks for those 5 minutes. Oh my god, I need a sec. Okay, so let's talk about my macros, right? We'll talk about my macros. I had used a handful of macros here. I always like to go over this because sometimes, you know, chat gets interested in what the macros are. Oh my god, thank you for all those follows, guys. So here we go. I had, what did I do? I did Lust first, right? We did Lust, and I kicked myself out of Lust. So the first macro I had was this one, Status Off Transfiguration. I'm going to put it in the chat. This one kicks me out of Lust whenever I want to. And I have it here on this X right here. Next macro I had was HP percentage. This is something that allows me to see the percentages of Behemoth. So if you look at my chat log, I was managing this HP. So earlier I was counting the amount of autos, how much it did damage-wise. And once we got it down to 15, I started doing the autos here. So we got it to 15.6, 15.5, 15.3. I did one more, which I didn't want to touch anymore. One more was fine because it pushed it 0.2. And Lust I had to take into consideration. So that's that macro over here. 44 seconds left, nice. And then the last macro, which I needed to do, was status. Actually, I almost probably didn't even need this. It looked like my HP is kind of decent. But status off well fed took off my food intentionally. I had to take off the food to give me less HP, so I took less damage from the meteor. So those are the 3 macros I need for this fight. And basically all I did was, we initiated fight or flight, we rolled the first GCD, just rolled the combo, did the first combo, did the second combo, Clemency immediately, so I can get the NP to kick back up later in the fight. Hallowed Ground, so I didn't clip, and then double Clemency once Hallowed fell, and then tried to get enough MP. I probably still could have committed to my combo. We did one more Clemency, Super Potion, well fed, get the food off, and then finish it off at the end. That's more or less the rundown of that one. Wow, guys, thanks for all those follows. Holy crap. And thanks for the hype train. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, guys. Thank you for all of those follows. Welcome in, guys. Glad I was able to pull that off, but we still got the rest of the run to go, and I'm a little concerned about these Pomanders. But you know, we'll try our best. That's all I can say. We'll try our best. Maybe a couple more Hallowed Ground plays, we'll see. Why do we wait specifically for the second Charybdis? Hell, Weiss. So, you could... So, the basic idea for Behemoth.
Well done, Angelus.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh my god, you guys are so kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The basic idea is you want to initiate your bursts when he's busy doing an ability. So with mechanics in this game, if there's like an HP trigger of an enrage, they have to commit to their current ability. There's like a queue system. So I wait for the second Charybdis because he's gonna do a mid cast. He's gonna cast the Charybdis and then go to Meteor. You could have done it on Trounce. You could have done it on Thunderbolt. However, when it's the second Charybdis, it's a guaranteed mechanic. He does the first one directly into the second one. I know that's a guaranteed. Everything else gets a little bit determined by auto attacks. So are you close enough? Are you taking 1 or 2 auto attacks? Are you far enough? Is he going to hit you at all and go into the mechanic? This is the one that at least I know it's going to be the first into the second, and I don't have to ever question it. I don't have to worry about autos in between. It's just a sure shot. Other people, by the way, have done it in different parts of the fight, so I'm not saying that my method is the best. It's just the one I like. It's what I always use for all the fights. So, oh my goodness, guys, yo, Neapolitan, thanks to Tier 1. Work Runner, thanks to Tier 1. Oblivion, thanks for gifting a sub. All of these follows, guys, wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thoughts on this versus Gunbreaker? I do feel like this is a little bit comfier. Gunbreaker gets really close to the, like, you get really close to the last G City on Gunbreaker. And there's not that much room for error. If you mess up something, like you miss your Super Bolide timing, or you start your combo late, or you miss your combo, it's probably GG. Paladin, I messed up one of my combos, but we were still okay. I had to make the split decision of committing to the combo or getting my Clemency off, and I decided to go safe and get the Clemency off. So I was about a G City late, but it's still fine. It still worked out okay. The second, that's the one I do, Queen. That's what I personally do. But again, a lot of other people, even probably some of the Necromancers in chat, might tell you that they do Trounce or they do other parts of the fight. That's the one I do, but that is not entirely like the best place. It's just the one that I've always been comfortable with. This wouldn't have worked with a max push instead of super. Questionable. No longer playing questionable, because I'm only going to get 2-4 out of a max, and because of my higher HP, I would have gotten, what, 4k or something out of the super. Although my HP did look good by the time I hit the meteor, and that was before I took off food, so I'm not sure. I'm unsure, I haven't really tried it. With the conservative shad looked like... Yeah, I did. Yeah, Xcode, I think I could have committed to the combo. You're right. I just kind of got a little panicky at the end. Everything seemed okay. Like, I had been clemencing directly after the meteor was dropping, and that last clemency was going to show up late, and I was a little concerned. I am in Palace of the Dead, Zenbran. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks again for another gift sub, Oblivion. Thanks, Zedra. I hope that's the way you say it. Thanks for the Prime game, I appreciate it. This is Palace of the Dead. This is a roguelike deep dungeon crawling mode in Final Fantasy. There are 2 modes. This is actually the 1.0 version. You actually can unlock it by level 17 in Gridania, in the Adventurer Guild. So it's something you can unlock very early, and also you can do it on free trial too. Alright guys, I need to hit the restroom. I need to take a break. Let me stand. I always take a stand up here and just walk around for a little bit. So let me take a small break, and then we'll continue to 181+. I'm very concerned about the palms though. You know, I'm happy that we cleared Behemoth, and I could definitely duplicate that, but the palms are troubling. And we on the previous set, like, we did shenanigans to make things happen, and, you know, I don't know, we're gonna see, but... Oh, Sticky Wet, thanks to the Tier 1. Holy crap, guys, thank you so much for that. I had a Serenity and Radiance speed up. Yeah, well, I have the Serenities, but it is gonna be time to get a little bit lucky. I will agree with that one. We're gonna have to make some things happen. Oh, Witchy Woman, yo, what's up? Alright. Give me a small break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll continue. So stay tuned. We're going to continue. Thank you for being here, everyone. Also, I do want to give another shout out to my buddy Darian, who's hanging around here, which is such an honor. She's my Team Drifter team leader, and she just did a carpool interview with our buddy Komi earlier, which she does every Sunday. But she's a wonderful artist. She's been doing PvP too, and you know, she's a very dear friend. But she's a wonderful streamer, so definitely give her a follow if you get a chance. Hey, yo! Thanks for the Tier 1 too. Damn, guys, you guys are real kind for that Paladin one. With the chance of me probably having to do this again like next week or something, because I don't think I'm gonna clear, but we'll try our best. So we'll see. But anyway, let me take the small break. I'll be back. Thank you for the level 4, and we'll continue. Thank you guys. Oh, Oblivion! Oh my goodness, guys! Thanks so. Oh my goodness! What the hell did that? Yo, Noah! Thanks for the tier 1 3 months in advance. I'm honored for you to think I'll still be here in 3 months. Very nice of you. Oh, Witchy! Thanks for the gifted sub to Zen. Oblivion! Thanks for gifting more subs to Cloaked and Axel. Yo, thank you so much, guys. Too kind, everyone. Too kind. For that paladin. I do want to let me also do something for you guys just for a second. Now I have cleared before on paladin. Like the reason we're doing a tutorial is because I did clear on paladin before, but I do want to give credit to my buddy Pronkchop. Let me just get his video here. Because my video of my clear was a mess. It was like, I clipped GCDs horribly and everything, but I was using Pronkchomp. Here's the clip, by the way, if you guys want to check it out. So I definitely used his VOD, his POV, to help me out, just to see how it worked out with the rotation and everything. So I definitely want to give him credit because I watched this video, man. That's the one that really helped me out, so I couldn't even use my own video because it was such a mess. Same streamer making the same not gonna be here in 3 months joke. Look. You're committing, man. You're committing to this stream for like X amount of time, you know? I can guarantee you the next month. I don't know about the other ones though. I have a VOD on my YouTube channel, Nezzy, if you ever want to check it out. Here's the YouTube, by the way. Pronkchop, by the way, the one I just posted here, he has videos for all the tanks, I believe, so definitely check his stuff out, but I would definitely check a variety, because there's a handful of strategies that are out there. So one of them might be liking to you, might give you a little bit of confidence just to see a couple, so definitely search it through YouTube. Oh my god. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Luna. Very kind of you. Ooh woo. Shall we continue, boys and girls? We have to make lemonade out of oranges right now, so we'll see. Oh, relics. Imp. Yeah, did you die to ice spikes? Because that sounds about right. My heart rate went up reading that. Let's do it, boys. And girls. And girls and boys. Okay, what are we doing about this, guys? What am I doing? I'm down to Strength Steel. I don't have Rages and Flights. What are we gonna do? Well! That's why you're here, to find out. Hee hee, hoo hoo, hee hee. Yes! Yo, D. Peters. This is the one you're looking for. Okay, there's the exit. Alright, let's go. I'm really tempted to use the strength right away, but we'll see. All used. So, oh, I do want to make this mention. I was going to talk about this last time. If you guys were here when I started 171 plus, I said I had a hypothesis. I had a hypothesis that the weird intricacies of Heaven on High parallel Palace of the Dead. What do I mean by this? A lot of the runners know right now that 51 to 60 Heaven on High has an enormous amount of debuffs, like a stupid amount of debuffs. In Palace of the Dead, that shows up in 151 to 160. It's like parallel, the 51st floor into the 60th floor, except 100 floors later. So I made a hypothesis. What we know in Heaven on High is the following. 71 to 73 has a higher chance of landmines in Heaven on High. So I said, well, I do see a lot of landmines coming in Palace of the Dead 171 to 173, and I popped sights for 171 and 173, and we saw a lot of landmines. So the next kind of hypothesis we have is that in Heaven on High, we see a lot of landmines, 87, 88, 89. So what I'm going to try to do is, if we get there with enough time, I'm going to utilize at least 87 and maybe 89 to try to fish out some landmines. And so that'll be a play later. So that is into my consideration. Of course, that's, you know, highly risky, but it's going to be something that might help me out in time. And man, was the one that we did on 171 so important. So we have to at least try to get to those floors with enough time. That's where my challenge is going to lie right now, is if I can get there with enough time. I cannot look away from the screen. Is there a patrol train in AU? No. Not that I recall. And you're right about that point, Muramasa. There is typically a patrol train in 89. By the way, thanks for that hype train, guys. You guys are awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thanks for the hype for the Paladin clear, man. I mean, for the Paladin Behemoth, we didn't clear yet. We gotta still do the deed, but hey, at least we got the Paladin pretty clean. I was really, really happy with that one. No, I don't recall, it's more about the layout or something. Like the traps and stuff, you know? So no, it is a little interesting to me, Muramasa, definitely. Like, again, I want to stress it's a hypothesis. Because this is like the first time I'm actually, first of all, wanting to take advantage of it. Second, I'm not going to care about it in Red Mage or Machinist or something like that. I'm not really going to care about that. But for something like Healer, something like a tank, I'm going to care. So, whoops. Don't mind me jumping in the middle of the room. That'll be really interesting. How do you make it so the music's playing every changes? I have my own playlist, wrong. You can see the playlist in the bottom right below my keyboard. And I do have my own playlist playing, so I have it keybound to a global button, and I hit it every time I get to 3 floors. Actually, on this set in particular, I'm going to change it every floor, because we're in floors really long. So I'll be changing it a little bit more often, but that's what I do. Paladin seems slow. Well, the normal upfront damage, yes. But there are ways that we can utilize Paladin's ability, and that DPS won't be able to... Well, the DPS can do, but not really. So... Okay, we're gonna respect the trap that's here. Affluence is pretty good. I might actually open with an Affluence. I might actually do Affluence Alteration to help me speed up. There is... Okay, I need to pull this. There's only, I think 2 enemies left close to the exit. One time? I don't recall ever on my thing. Not to the extent of Palace. Palace use, well, I guess also one thing to bear in mind is that in Palace you can see things very, like, wide open, whereas Heaven on High is a little bit harder because the rooms are more, they're walled in. So that could be a thing as well. But I don't remember, like, 5+ patrols in 81. I mean, I could be wrong. They could be all just spread about, but... Yeah? Alright, Oblivion, hey, thanks for the support, man, I appreciate it, and hopefully, when the day is done, we'll have some good news, we'll see. So how about we talk a little bit about these enemies, huh? The Amora Campa that I fought earlier is sound. The Ice Sprites are sight. Used to be, we didn't know which way they're facing until we actually saw them move. But now it's a different story because they have the omnidirectional arrows on them, so we know exactly which way they're facing. So you look for the arrows, you know which way they're looking, then you avoid them, but they are sights. The bombs are sights, and the chimeras are proximity. Good to know those information. That's a pretty decent first floor. I think I will do an Affluence and Alteration to kind of get moving. Because it could help me speed up and I gotta get to the later floors faster than I would like to. Well, than I would normally would. Triyun, thanks for the follow. Triyun, I think I said that right. Thanks for the follow. You don't want any... Oh no, Violet, I'm sorry to hear. Hopefully I will, Am I lost? Oh, to use Lust? Seraph, thanks for that follow. I got Corrigan, so that's a good speed up a little bit. Chimera, one more. Chimera first. Oh, I was gonna change that. Oh, you're talking. Oh, the one I picked up. Right. Got it. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate. Trigger Rick. Thanks for the follow. Staying in for Dragon. In and out, guys. Ram out, drag it in. I can interject, bear that in mind. A lot of times I don't. Just as a note, I usually don't interject. Because I don't want to rely on it. I mean, it is uptime, but I kind of don't rely on it, and I just kind of let it go. Oscar! Hey man, thanks for the 7 months.
Angelus peak 181 plus looks scary.
I mean, you know, there's nothing scary about a Chimera, right? Chimeras are just, you know, unique little cats that just walk around here, that's all. Whoops. I had it all the way. Dude, I'm gonna hold on to my buff here, but I do want to pull something a little bit fast. Oh god, I'm late. Okay. I'm gonna pull a little more Campa, because I have Fight or Flight up. Will it freeze through Hallowed? Not sure. I would almost guarantee though above us. Here's what I'm gonna guarantee though. If your reaction of a Ram's voice is like, oh shit, I'm gonna get hit, let me do a Hallowed, I would tell you 9 times out of 10, your Hallowed is just gonna activate late. Like you get frozen. Oh shit, you're gonna get frozen. You're gonna get frozen because it hit you before Hallowed activated. Because of that stupid delay that Hallowed has. Like that, I think, will be what's gonna happen. Like, realistically speaking. That's very good, because I might use that right away. Let me deal with the Mandy's first. Also, I want to see what's in this room south of me, just to see if there's a chest, and then we'll pass it. There is a chest, but it's a bronze chest, so it does me no good. Let me deal with the Mandy's first, so I know that those kills are in the bank. Again, if you don't know, you can kill them with Provoke. Oh, this is a small room. So I've killed 2 so far. Chests are not giving, but whatever. Oh, they're really not giving. I'll check this one in case it's a mimic. We can't look away from the screen. That's the thing, I can't look away from my screen for that fight. Not really upset by this mimic because it's gonna contribute to the exit, although this thing is really hurting. I see the patrol coming in. Patrol is sight, by the way. Also, really, really bad with the patrol, okay? The patrol likes to help his friends. Shit. God damn it, I messed that up. The patrol likes to help his friends. So, if I were to aggro that Warmora right now, while I'm fighting this mimic, the Warmora will do its healing ability, the same one that the blue mage has, and he will heal everyone in the party. It's really bad. So I cannot aggro this while I'm fighting something, otherwise we're in deep shit, basically. But when he's solo like this, he will not heal. He won't heal himself. Basically what happens is he doesn't heal himself, he heals his friends. So, you do not want to aggro this at any costs. You can deal with them one at a time, but do not try to fight them with something else. Alright, Nezzy, hey, have a wonderful day, night. I'll catch you next time. How long does it take me to clear for the first time once you start hitting... It depends. Honestly, like, if you're taking Machinist, Violent Waves... No, you said Red Mage though, right? But like, let's take a job like Machinist, just for instance, just for argument's sake. 180 is like one of the hardest walls for Machinists. And honestly, like, if you get past that, you might clear pretty fast. Like, you might get walled before 180 a lot more than after you get past 180. Just as a reference. I feel like, in, say, Red Mage, if you get past 190, your chances of victory will be really high. Like, you can probably clear in like 5 attempts or something like that. Because 191 is not terrible, because you're trying to expend all of your palms. You're just trying to get up there. But there's such a good chance that you can probably get through, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, it's different walls for different jobs. Like tank, for instance, getting past 180 for tank, I have a good chance of clearing if I just got better palms right now. If I got anything, like this is... I got a strength, that's great, but that's not really gonna help me for the long run, and we've already spent 14 minutes and 2 floors. Yeah, that one. Exuviation. I don't know how to say that properly. 180 is the wall for Machinist Behemoth. 180 arguably is harder than 190, in my opinion. Yep, 180. The one we just get past earlier is 180. That's a hard one to get down. I mean, if you follow the rotation, it seems okay, but I just heard the song. I think that's what. If you follow the rotation, it's not. I have no abilities. Which means I have no stun. I haven't been using my Serenity since this whole time, though. This could really slow me down if I don't do this. So let me check the chest first, then we'll figure something out. Oh! Okay. Need it lower. Thanks for the follow. They won't explode. Thanks for the follows, guys. Sierra, and Best Knight. Thanks for those follows, I appreciate it. I'm so pissed off they won't explode. Like, dude, not a single chest for like this entire run, like today, has exploded once, and I've tried. I think one of them did. I think actually one of them actually did. Thanks for that follow as well, appreciate it. Resolution doesn't do me anything. That's a bronze chest. That doesn't do me anything either. God damn it, dude. The chests are so bad. Like, I'm checking all the chests and it's really bad. I gotta take advantage of this strength, though. I have 2 Armoras that I can definitely fight. One is coming back right now. I'm gonna actually kite after this. And I'll Clemency to get out of here. Okay. I would say the wall for Red Mage is probably 190. Behemoth is really, well, again, easy is not easy, but Behemoth is definitely a lot easier for Red Mage than it is for a lot of other jobs, but 190 is definitely a tough one. Really, all of Red Mage, in my opinion, is tough, just getting used to the job and whatnot. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Yeah, Mr. Veteran, I said the 180 boss. 180 for Paladin, the one we just finished earlier. That's the big wall. Yuki, thanks for that follow, and Doki lol, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, it's okay, Mr. Red, no worries. I'm glad I'm able to even check your question. I'm definitely on super focus mode, so I'm trying to see here and there. But yeah, no worries. Started alternating heaven on high every other day so I don't get burnt out. That's what I do, Violet Waves. Mainly because the climb back up. It is, yeah. That's what I do. I alternate between the two. I feel like it does help with the burnout, in my opinion. Come here, come here, come here, come here. We are moving, honestly, we are moving at a actually respectable pace, in my opinion. I did have to burn the Serenity, though, so that's a thing. Really would love to pick something up, though. Like, not gonna lie, I really would love to pick something up. $10 minutes would be good. 10 minutes would be good. I do have 3 lusts, so that's going to be massively useful. But 10 minutes would be good. I think I can kill... I think I can appropriately kill 190 with 8.5 minutes, probably. If I'm pushing the clock, 8.5. If I go under 8.5, I think it's just impossible. So I would want to walk in there with like 9.5, 10, so that this way I can think instead of having to rush. If that makes sense. But this is going to be tough because I have plays to speed up later, but I don't have very many plays to speed up early. So we have to just hope we go at a pretty moderate pace. Respawn. I go at a pretty moderate pace right now. So that I can make it over there in time, and I can do what I need to do and hope for the best. Yeah, hey Rocky, what's up? Oh, there's some mods immune to rage. Nope. The only time something is immune is if it's no knockback disable, and then you have exceptions with boss fights. Some ads and some boss fights will be immune, some will not. But all the enemies in here for the regular floors, all of them are going to be vulnerable to knockback. Which is why it was such a big tragedy, by the way, that I don't know if anyone is like older players of the game, but Fluid Aura used to be a move in White Mage that did a knockback. Now it just does a bind, but it used to knock back, and it was a really useful tactic. As well as Machinist with Blank. In fact, I think Heaven's Ward had that. Machinist had Blank and Heaven's Ward. That was actually really useful because you can cancel enemy casts with knockback. It's pretty funny. But they removed it then. It was used for damage, but the knockback was severely useful. It was super useful. Because you can just cancel an enemy's ability. It's just non-existent. But you don't have that, so Instead, we have interject and interrupt. With rage rooting on bosses, that'd be too OP. Okay. This is not bad. I'm gonna pull right away. Worm's my favorite. You miss Machinist reload animation? No. I don't miss old Machinist. Rage versus Petrification? Depends on the job. I mean, Rage is universal, but like, Petrification for like Monk is like ass. Petrification for Astro is ass. It kind of depends on the job. Like, Machinist is awesome with Petrification. Dancer, White Mage, they're pretty good with Petrification, but there are going to be jobs that it's just like, you kind of hate your life when you have to use it. Astro is like, save light speed for Petrification. Anytime you Petri, make sure light speed's up. That's pretty much Astro life. Monk is just like YOLO down the middle of a room. But with Rage, again, that's a universal thing, you know? Now, Rage used to give me a problem, because if you had Pox on, you wouldn't an auto healer disabled, it would be really, really risky. But I think a lot of my more current, recent runs, I really haven't had a problem with Rage and dealing with those little details at all. So I will say we are moving at a pretty decent pace. Like, I'm actually surprised at the pace we're moving at right now, guys. This is kind of cool. I might strength again, just to kind of get like kind of things rolling again. So I might strength again. I'd rather sit it at 1. Although I would be concerned about the boss, but I have plans for the boss. Cool. I will strength again. Let's go faster. I really have to make sure I just get to the boss. I'm gonna bank on the fact I'll see more. Dinosaur is over there. Got a bomb here over here, and we do have a chest over y'all. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate. Alchemic Soul, thanks for that follow. Yeah, the Astro dot is just, it just puts a dot on the enemy who doesn't do damage. When it comes to Petrification, you have to do damage to the enemy, so it's a weird interaction. Deathbind, thanks for that follow, welcome in. For Chion, I am pulling a ghost bomb here. And I'm gonna try to make it to the other side of the room, stun. Perfect stun. Okay, we're good. Man, the chests are not happening too, which is great. My favorite. Oop. Here we go. Yeah, at least they have Ruin 2, exactly, Crops. They do have the backup of the instant cast of Ruin 2. Okay. I know the exit is, I just need to check. That's a bronze, I'm not gonna go there. I don't need to go any further than that. I'm gonna wait a little bit because my fight or flight is not ready, so I can chill. These are sound, by the way, if that's not noticeable. The crawlers are also sound, so I am RP walking to not get the aggro. That's why I'm RP walking right now. This is sights, and there is a chest. That is a silver chest. Come here. Finally an exploding chest, guys. Only took 12 years to get one, but we actually got one. And we had a... It's fun. It's been A4 years. Yeah, it actually has been. It took forever to get C1 finally explode. That's a quick kill. Okay, now I'm looking at my time and I'm a little concerned. Really not sure what I want to do. I gotta get up to like 86 or something. I gotta get through 2 more floors and then we can start doing some shenanigans, but man, I'm concerned about this current time, you know? But it makes it a little tough. I do not have... Yeah, I cannot request any cats on a paladin. No request a cat. Still not out of here. Okay. Yeah, request a cat would be wonderful, because that's just free damage, but yeah, well, don't have it. Also, Holy Spirit would be wonderful too, that's actually really good damage as well. Each mob stats in high floors. Skarky, if you're not using Meiji's guide, Meiji does have, well, not stats, she has more of like commentary on like how the enemies are and whatnot, so... What do you do when you have 3 floors in a row with full clear, where full clear is required to summon the portal? Punch the desk. Or like, just hope you get palms, really. Alright, so what am I doing on the next floor? We are behind on time. I'll let you through, Rab. Or, I'll do it. I'm in between floors. Like, you can post that, Rab, if you want to. Haste is good. With strength on at once. Fight or flight is up, so I want to pull right now. I'm exploring to see if I can see things in the next room and such. Also, I need to get to 187. We need to get to 187 and we can start doing things, but I gotta get there first. Okay, that's a gold chest. I can fight the dinosaurs, that's fine. Wanted the haste on because I'm sorry, I wanted the dot on so I can keep the damage rolling, and my strength is about to go too. Okay. Why not rage? I only have one. And one of the biggest things right now, Work Runner, is the enemies are way harder later than they are now. These enemies are much more manageable, but we're gonna start to see frost dragons, we're gonna start to see more worms, we're gonna start to see crawlers. I'm sorry, scorpions. And they are way worse to deal with than I am dealing with now. So that's why I'm holding off the rage to deal with enemies that will cause me more issues. If that makes sense? I don't have stun. Oh shit. Not to mention, these debuffs are really nice, Work Runner. So like, let's say one of the floors gives me no abilities, blind, gloom. That would be like, okay, well, I can use a rage here instead of a serenity to get out. To kind of. I still don't even know if that's gonna cause me to use it, but That's like the thought process there. I don't have stun again. Cool. You cannot miss. No, it guaranteed it will not miss. Guaranteed it will not miss. Transformation does not miss. Oh, my strength is gone. Okay, my strength is gone. Wonderful. Because of haste, I need to stay in 2 for this damage. It is nice because it's kind of a thing that you want to like just take note of and remember, really. Pop it, do a couple melee, it'll do infatuation, you take the pox, it'll do death trap, bloodbath, feint, full damage, and then when that's out or you're running out of HP, you start kiting, mudras, Sakuchi for kiting, wait for it to get back to infatuation, and then continue the process. It's a lot of kiting involved with that one. Okay, I'm gonna pull this and I need to check this chest. Have I gotten that many intuitions already? Jesus, dude. All things considering, this is a pretty decent pace right now. Like, I'm actually slightly impressed with the pace. If I'm looking at 85 with 28 minutes on a DPS, I'm like, okay, this is normal. So for the fact that I'm on this, like, now, it's pretty incredible, to be honest. So hopefully we can make something of it. And the debuffs have actually been pretty nice. The chests and palms, on the other hand, have been a little bit, little scarce on this run. Well, the thing is, I am backloading my big moves. We're gonna do a lot of things on the later floors. So that's why it's not as concerning to me right now. That's a treasure room up there. Got a Serenity back. We're just going right to the next floor. I will at once. Yo, Mad Dog, thanks for that follow. Damage down is concerning though. Yo, Locust Pirate, thanks for that follow. Got a Steel back. We have Frost Dragons. Chimera. Scorpion. Give me something good. That's good. That's good. Do I use it is the question. No. The answer to that is a no. Ram's voice counts. Hey, Work Runner, I'm glad they've been helpful, man. And that's why also the questions being asked are great too, because I mean, you know, I put up the whole VOD onto YouTube. So, I mean, unless you literally watch every second of it, you're probably gonna miss some things I mentioned, and sometimes I only mention it like one time. Going voice in. Okay, what are we looking at? There is another patrol coming in. I like that patrol. Not good. Would I consider Rage here? No, the debuffs are still not that bad, although the damage down is concerning. Shit, I have... Hold on, I have Fight or Flight going in. It's because the enemies are still more manageable here. That's the main reason. I can still manage a lot of the enemies here. I mean, these patrols are super easy. I could still consider a Rage later to kind of make my life a lot easier in terms of just getting off the floor. However, the enemies are easier. That's just what it comes down to. I don't have to use many resources to get through these enemies. That's why I'm committing to fight this, because again, on the next 3 floors we are going to do some crazy stuff in the next 3. So the time looks spooky, but Well, hopefully, crossing our fingers that I can pull something off the next 3. And I can also double dip a rage for like 2 of the floors too, if needed. Do this right now. Gonna watch the Scorpion. Okay, I have Dinosaur. Scorpion just moves. Scorpions won't be good. I won't die to Scorpion, but they give me they do Tail Screw. Tail Screw gives me a slow, and so slow means I'm just doing less damage. So I would prefer not to fight that. Frost Dragon would be terribly bad because I have to really heal through that one, so that's not a good pull. The only one I really have is the dinosaurs and these patrols, which are still present. Moving into the next floor is gonna be a lot worse, although we're gonna start seeing more Chimera anyway too. But still, this is going to be 3 kills in. I made a little bit of a mistake now because I don't know. Okay, that's good. Here we go. I can deal with the dinosaur. You can stun Tail Screw. That is actually very true. That is very true. That is very true. You are absolutely correct. And I just have to be a gamer to make sure that I don't let it go off. You are very true. What's my heart rate at, like 120? It's a song. It's Calamity Unbound, and that's why. Scorpions give me space. Taking it. Oh fuck! It's Livia. Of course she's here. Why wouldn't she be here? God damn it! She's gonna kick my ass, dude. If I aggro her, like we're basically dead. You know what's really funny about the? Okay, so that's a special enemy. Okay. The funniest thing about the special enemies, aside from the fact that that one in particular is going to delete me, I cannot witching it. So if I aggroed by accident, I can't witching. I have no play. I have to basically rezo and like Hallowed or something. Or just hope I can heal enough. That's Livia from Cashum, the one you kill, the white armored chick. That's her. She shows up on this floor specifically. I will not fight her, dude. No thanks. I'm good. Okay, so I'm going to... I have stun. Okay. She dies? Yeah, she's dead, dude. Well, this is not good. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna take it. Chill. Yeah, they're good for points, but... Okay, that Frost Dragon moves. I might pull the Scorpion next. My HP, good thing I'm a paladin. We have a lot of things to help us out though. I do not have stun, so I'm going to have to use Shield Bash for this one. I'm gonna hold. Ah. I'm gonna hold! No, let me just GCD instead. Wonderful. Go me. Oh, my GCD, dude. Okay, got that one. Thanks for that follow, Nev and L Jeff. appreciate it. It's a little bit in a spicy situation right now. I don't have MP. Stun! Okay. We made it to 187. Okay. Now we have to hope I can speed up. This is where tank hopefully will shine. I need landmines. Fight again. That's an interesting situation. Is that a treasure room? That's just a lot of fucking time around. Oh, which is a slight problem. Because I am not killing this any faster. Brand Boy's out. Please don't come this way. None of you come this way, I know it'll be really good. Oh fuck, well one of them did. Oh boy. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. There's another one coming. Shit, dude. Okay. That's not bad. That's it. Okay, back to walking. Couldn't even speak English, holy shit. I need a goddamn landmine. I am banking on a landmine right now. Okay. That is not a landmine. That is a landmine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get 5. And the exit's this way. I'm gonna check the chest first. Oh, by the way, here's that trap I was talking about right over here. See this trap? Yeah, right over there. That's the trap I was talking about. Got a strength. I'm not gonna get enough. I was using Dragon Voice. Oh, I smacked him in the butt. Second witching. I'm gonna hope this is enough. It is. Okay, we're up. That was 3-minute 4. But I think I raged the next one. I have a good poker face. I burned 2 witchings for that. That's not good. So I'm in range. I can get over there now. But to burn a site is what's. I'm gonna burn a site. Forget it. I'm not even burn a site. I'm not even gonna question this move. I need a luring trap. That's a landmine. Oh shit. I get 1, 2 kills here. 1, 2. Look at all the gold chests. So many gold chests. Holy crap. I can't believe all the gold chests I'm looking at right now. Chimera. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a luring trap. That's a luring trap. Luring trap in a donut room is not entirely the best idea. Come to me, Chimera. Okay, that's 6. Let's go to the next room. If I get no knockback, it really, really complicates things. Didn't know you can stack witching. Yeah, you can use it back to back, it just resets the timer. That's pretty much what happens. Fortunate. I have decided to go this way. I get 5 kills, that's the best I can get. It's not gonna be enough though, I'm gonna need more than this. Okay. Check the chests. Time is tight. I can... man... ugh. I could double strength to make sure I make it, because I probably have to have a double strength on the boss anyway. I have no strength going into the thing, but at least it guarantees me. I will strength now. Shit. Just stay calm. Don't panic. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, that was okay. Grant's voice is coming in. Grant's breath. Dragon breath. Graham's voice, dragon voice. Hey, got intuition. It opened. That feels bad. It's okay. At least I know the thing is out. Good thing they were alternating, because that could have been a lot worse. If they gave me the wombo combo dragon ram while my interrupt was not up, then GG. I should have enough time for the boss, by the way. The boss should be good. So we, you know... I mean, if anything, I'm going in with 3 flights, that's really good, and 2 alterations. So honestly, the palms are not bad. But what I did with the Chimeras was I kept one focus and I focused the other one, so I can see both of them using their stuff. Just made my life a lot easier on that one. 10 minutes into the boss is pretty solid. I'm gonna need my chart in a sec, though. I am not gonna risk the time here, we're just gonna go. Toto 190, I need this chart. I'll be looking at this chart while we go in, guys, so wish me luck. I'm gonna do lusts onto the bomb ads, that's the plan. Okay, so my steel will wear off at some point, that's fine. Let's go. Mitigate. I did not get that off. I guess plan B now. I was gonna use it on the ad, but that didn't go as planned. I will get 5 off here. I'm gonna take a tank buster. Well. Oh, important for Paladin, guys. Don't circle of Scorn when the red bomb shows up, which is gonna show up real soon. You better not circle of Scorn, otherwise you're gonna kick this bomb out. Right here. Do not do it. I did it earlier, so I'm good, but do not do it. You're gonna kick him out. Next bomb is going to be south here. Oh, that was a late. Okay, good. I'm gonna delay my shit, what do you call it? My lust till the next cycle. Next one's coming in here. Tank Buster. Circle of Scorn now. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate. Bomb coming in now. That should be close enough. The next bomb is going to be dead center. Thank you for that follow. That was a lot cleaner, that was good. That is what I wanted. The next bomb is going to be northeast. Shit. Double sap. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm gonna get another strength up in a sec, once the sap comes in. Because I need to do this. It will be for the rest of the fight. Circle of Scorn is lining up nicely here. Bomb is set. Yo, Hyper Rash, what's up, man? You know, a little busy, but we're doing pretty good. This run is gonna be very interesting, that's the best I can tell you. Next bomb is going to be south. Potion here, Sheltron here. My potion is not aligned, so I'm gonna skip here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Next one is going to be west. Gonna Sheltron in a sec. Here. I just gotta do the thing, we're good to go, that's it. Bomb is gonna be set up over here. Get the Circle of Scorn out before this whole thing happens. Good placement. Next one is going to be to the southeast for that blue bomb. Looking good on that one. Okay, good to go. Next bomb is going to be south. South. We're going south. Mitigate. I didn't get the potion off. Potion here. Goring Blade should have come on, but it's fine. Next one is coming in a sec. Get the circle to score and off now before the red bomb shows up. Okay, good position. This was actually a fast fight. I'm a little impressed by the amount of speed we just did, because this is actually faster than 8 minutes. This is going to be like a 7.5 minute fight. So that's interesting. I do not regret using the strength early for the Chimera though, because I think I needed that to get here in time, but we actually did this fight pretty fast. Next bomb's gonna be over here. Gotta do this one. Good. This was fast. I've actually done this faster than some of my melee. I think it's one more stop. Alright, that's 190. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Does the bomb pattern repeat after what's shown on the... Yeah, it does keep going, Gecko. It does keep going, yeah. The one from that chart, which I'll put in chat again, the one from that chart goes into like the 8-minute rotation. After that, you're past 8 minutes, which is not a good thing, but I mean, the fight does keep going. So, there you go, guys. 190. Oh, I need more water. Can you stun? No, you cannot. You can do the 90 boss, but you cannot stun that one. Otherwise, I would really trivialize things, but no, you can't do it. Oh, guys, also, thank you for all of those follows. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome in. Angelus Demonus here, and we are going to go now to the final 10 floors. I will rate my rate of success. Oh, you know, iffy.
Badass set of floors.
Hey, thanks, Den. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. 2 months, man. And Avalon, thanks for that follow. I would rate the chance of winning decent. We have 3 flights, 2 alterations, no more rages though. But we can do things on a tank, right? This is all about, hey, how can we do this on a paladin? And honestly, being in a situation where we have to fight for it and climb for it will be a lot better for people. Like, I did one for Ninja one time, and we walked into 191. This was a live tutorial of Ninja, and I walked in at 191 with like 3 rages. And I picked up another rage, and I'm like, well, the way to win is just to pick up rages. But this one is going to be, we're going to fight for this one. So we'll see how this one goes. I'll go right in too. Could you ignore the blue ad going off with Hallowed? I believe Hallowed will block it, Illit. Yes, I believe so. Lilith. However, the damage is good enough in Paladin, so I don't have to worry about that. Yo, what's up, Kadan? I'm gonna go for the last 10. Fuck Hen, thanks for that follow. I'm honestly not sure why I was following you. Oh, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, if you're here, honestly, if you're here, you're watching, you don't worry about the follow. If you're coming back, man, it's all good. Can I do commentary on that boss? I was lost in how diagram worked in that fight. I guess, yeah, maybe. Well, basically, the diagram is it's a pattern fight. So what happens is you pull it initially, it'll do a tank buster after 2 autos. So tank buster, 2 autos, and then the blue bomb shows up, and then the boss itself is going to do 3 saps. So you need to kill the blue bomb while dodging AoEs. If the blue bomb does this move, you get deep freezing and you're probably dead. So blue bomb, 3 saps. After 3 saps from the boss, it's another tank buster, which I was mitigating for. Another sap, one more circle AoE, and then it gets into the red bomb. And then it just repeats that rotation. So it's tank buster, blue bomb, couple AoEs to the boss, another tank buster, red bomb, and then it repeats the whole thing. So that's the rotation of that one, to kind of put it simply. The fight is not too complicated. Honestly, I think people get more complicated with Behemoth for reasons. I can understand why. But that 190 boss is pretty much just scripted. Again, one thing to remember is the bosses are scripted. Everything else in the floors are not scripted, but the bosses are strictly scripted. So they will follow a script to the letter unless you die, then it gets weird. So, oh, thanks. I appreciate that, guys. I've been using a ninja playthrough for reference to my own run. I just beat 160 and the boss is no joke. It is not. No, it is a pain in the ass. Do you have a tier list? Easiest job to clear PoTD overall. It's just preference at some intervals and some easier at certain. Yeah, plain cow, that would be a good assessment overall. I mean, if you're asking me, my own personal tier list, bear that in mind, that's subjective. And if you were to ask another runner, they would probably give you a different answer. But when it comes to PoTD, my top 3 is Machinist, Red Mage, and then Ninja. Top 3. That's for me. Those are also, like, not necessarily the best jobs, although Machinist does have the most clears, Red Mage does have the second most clears. It's also my preference. I prefer those jobs because I like playing those jobs. So, but if you ask someone else, you might actually get a different preference from them. So bear that in mind. It is my subjective opinionative tier list. How do you know Behemoth cast 2 in a row? It's rotation, Skarky. It's part of the rotation. So the rotation is a set one. When you observe the fight, you watch the fight, it'll always do the same thing over and over and over and over. Is this a world? No, it is not. There's probably like, if you ever wanted to check, Faken, there is a leaderboard. You can kind of scour the data centers. There's probably about like 20 clears on Paladin. But I have cleared on Paladin before, and we're doing this a little bit more like a tutorial type of thing where I'm just like trying to explain things as we go and trying to go about and answering questions and whatnot. So that's what this one is all about. My initial clear for Necromancer, I would say I probably put in a total of, I don't know, 20 to 30 attempts. But it was also spread about because I did actually quit. I literally rage quit attempting Necromancer. Yo, Area 1 official. Thanks to the host, man. I literally rage quit out of Palace of Dead at one point, and I didn't go back to it for like a year and a half. But this was during the part where no one had the clear. So a bunch of us were chasing an achievement that we didn't even believe could be done, if that makes sense. Like now, yes. But no, I rage quit on the set we just did, 181 plus. I rage quit there because I could barely get through that floor and I barely got to 190, and it was really frustrating for me. So I rage quit on that set. No, Behemoth was easy, and I got to 190 like 3 times, but then I kind of rage quit. But like I said, it was during a period of time where no one had the title. Everyone was chasing the title. Like we were like, was it possible? You know, is it doable? It was during that era. Now it's much different, obviously, but... Alright, dudes, shall we do the last 10? I think I need to update my title. We'll do the last 10. Let's see how this goes. Now, I have a couple plays in mind, okay? I want to really consider more Hallowed Ground plays with resolution, but it depends on what the game gives me. So we have to play it pretty carefully and pretty smoothly to make this work. I can get a little faster on the floors, but we gotta do this. We gotta do this very carefully and not die. I think I have 2 raisings or something. How's Warrior? Warrior on 180 is pretty tough. But the tanks are not terribly different from each other. Although the difficulty on 180 does vary. Like I would say Paladin is probably the easiest on 180. Of the 4 tanks, but again, easy is just relative because it isn't easy to begin with. But of the 4 tanks, I do find it a little bit easier than Gunbreaker, and then Warrior is like 3rd place, and Dark Knight is like last place, guaranteed for that difficulty. So, what do you want? Let's go, guys. Let's just try to finish this out, right? This would be great because if I don't clear today, I actually have to do this all over again, which maybe some of you wouldn't mind, but you know, I'd be kind of happy if I don't have to do this all over again, like at least in the next 2 weeks or something. But yeah, like what we're doing today, it's all about, it's not, again, I don't want to make this argument, I don't want to make this thing about, you know, its comparison to other job or like how does it do versus, no, we're just doing this to be like, hey, this is what Paladin can do. Do you like it? Try Paladin. You don't like it? It's okay, you got other jobs to pick from, you know what I mean? So, let's see what we got. A lot of flower traps. Intuition, love it. Okay, so... let's go. Whoops. I just did double pull it. So my difficulty right now is I don't have a strength, which we will get a lot of strength eventually, but it'd be really nice if I get a strength sooner than later. There's a lot of mummies there. Not that many though. Imagine accidentally pressing Living Dead. Imagine. So much fun to watch it live. We have done so. This file we did start at 1 on Friday. So this is the continuation. This is the 2-day run right now. But this will be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun trying to figure out what the decisions are. You know, what choices we make, and we'll see what the game gives me too. Will I finally get exploding silver chests? Stay tuned. The answer is no. God damn it, dude. I think that's a gold chest. I do want that. 2 mummies here, which I do want to pull both of them. I will check this chest first. Ah, yes, there's a strength. I'm actually going to use that right now. Thanks for that follow, Skagus. I hope I said that right. Thanks for that follow, appreciate it. I'm gonna reserve the steel for any shenanigan, crazy-ass plays we want to do. But for now, we're gonna handle this floor kind of normally and typically. Judy Bean, thanks for that follow, welcome in. Yep, Ked traps are sound. So let's do a quick review of the aggro lists. Mummies are proximity, Ked traps are sound, Hippographs are sights. These ones specifically are sight. You will have some that are proximity, but they are not these. Also, preferably, I would prefer not to fight them. Just to put it out there. So, the priority is the mummies, but the mummies are one of the easier enemies to go for. They're definitely a lot simpler. For a melee, for Paladin, I would prefer not to fight the traps. They are really good for ranged DPS, but they are bad for melee because they'll double attack me. So I would rather not fight those. Actually, I probably would rather fight a Hippograph than a trap if that gives you any perspective. They're kind of really annoying. Mr. Ray, I see you. I'm gonna hope I can get this question out. If there's any class not job that could beat PoTD, which one would you think has the best chance? For me, again, you have to always take it as subjective, right, Mr. Ray? Because there's so many details that can come about for certain jobs, you know? If I say machinist, you could be someone that's a standard player, and machinist is kind of just out of the picture. Multiple reasons, etc. But for me, it's machinist in here. That is my best choice in here. But again, that is my opinion, my subjective opinion. So bear that in mind. Oh, class. Oh, not job. That's right, you said class. I mean, a pugilist has cleared, to be fair. Probably pugilist. What would I pick? I don't know. I don't even think I'd go that direction. That's the thing. Oblivion, you did make it. Welcome back, dude. I have 2 mummies in front of me, and that's probably where the exit is as well. So we're gonna go over there. Rip my spirits within. Yep. If you go to Elemental, I think is it Elemental? Look for Fania Eckhart on Monk. You'll see a pugilist clear. Thanks for that follow, by the way. RMC Crossel. Thank you for that view. Alright, let's go. I did safety. We do want to clear up the exit. Good thing I came over here. These are proximity, so I want to clear out the exit to make sure I have room to get to the exit. I will also do an Affluence and a Alteration combo in the next floor. That is my combo that I almost always do on these floors. I like to get rid of the Alterations early rather than later. I'm not sure how many of you were watching Mr. Happy earlier, so we did clear 200 earlier. He decided to use his Alterations on the last 3 floors. And I'll be honest, that was a huge risk. But it did pay off on his on 199 because he got Mandy's at the very end on the exit. But there's kind of a reason why I prefer to use them earlier, not later. Because later, 197 plus, you're gonna deal with a vast majority of undead, if not all of them are undead, with the exception of the Aramon, which are not undead. So to change one of those rooms into mimics can be troubling if you're gonna try to do resolution, if that makes sense. So I would rather not have Alterations on the latter part of this run. I'd rather have them used in the early part of this run. Because right now, you're dealing with a mix of undead and non-undead, so resos are actually a little bit troubling. Well, not troubling, but they're not as efficient as they would be later on, if that makes sense. Thanks for that follow, Zeghard, and also Senjin. But look, it's a gamble, right? Alterations are a gamble no matter how you slice it. So for Mr. Happy earlier, it paid off. He used it on 180, 197, 198, 199, and he got Mimics on 197 and 198, but he got Corrigan's or Mandy's on 199, and it was on top of the exit. So if that flipped the other way, he probably wouldn't have gotten the 200. And also, our buddy Lithia, and this is probably the one thing that gave me PTSD, was Lithia decided to alter 199 one time, and she spawned a treasure room of Mimics in her way to the exit. And I'm like, that's not happening to me. I'm not having that happen ever to me. I will never use an alteration on 199 unless I had a rage. If I had a rage, then that's okay because I can get rid of them, but I don't have one right now. We are gonna do the Hippogriff. This one is a little bad because of the double attacks, but I can mitigate all of it, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Waiting for... that's a really bad Shelltron, whatever, I'm gonna mitigate. Oh, he said, didn't he say like F1 to 50, so... I think that was his reason, F it. Got a pretty bad, too. So surprised, fun, entertaining streams. Aw, I appreciate that. Well, you know what? Over time, man. Over time. But all I know is that I'll just do my thing, and if people like it, great. If people don't, then it's fine. There's very many awesome other guys out there, so I just do my thing. I just have fun, man, and I hope you guys have fun as well. So I don't want to run all the way over to get something else, so I'm just gonna pull this. I guess this was easier than a Hippogriff. This is so bad on like a melee, like for Monk, etc. Man, oh god, I hate fighting these. These are terrible. But we are a paladin, so it does help. 1 to 50 is not fun. It's part of the process. That's all it is. It's part of the process. You know, you have to do it if you want the title. Good. I'm going to do Affluence into Alter, and we'll go to the next floor. 9 minutes on the first floor is actually pretty fast, if you believe it or not. That's a pretty good floor. Do you think tanks have an easier time in Heaven on High? They're comfy, but I prefer other jobs, in my opinion. I actually find more fun with DPS. Mimics came in, 4 of them. I have 3 I'm sorry, I have 3 I do have 3 Serenity. Oh, I don't blame him at all. I mean, it's his choice, dude. He does what he wants. I will Serenity here. I'm also gonna Fortune. Because I actually want to get rid of the Mimics. And since I have 3, it's gonna be not a bad idea. Wait, where's that chest? Oh, it's by the Mimic. Okay. Hey, look, it's his choice, man. You know, whatever he wants to do, that's his thing, but... he was just gonna do a one and done. It's fine. It's all good. That is a bronze chest. That is a bronze chest as well. Oh, he dropped the chest. Ah, that's cool. I'll use that again. That was a really good job from a chest. That's why I like the fortunes here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, relax, my friend, relax. We're good, we're good, all good, all good. I knew that was coming too, I just wasn't quite ready for it. But I can stun. Am I using cone targeting? No, I'm using regular targeting. Okay, I'm gonna go this way because the mummy gave me space. I want to check this direction. I don't know where the exit is. I'll fight the mummy. Nothing here. Okay, so the exit is through the mimics, which is fine. It's whatever. I'm also gonna set up the next floor while I'm chilling. Alteration. Okay. God damn it. Like 1 out of 30 chests explode. So bad. Hey Omega Railgun, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I was honestly we were straddling the borderline of that aggro. Nice. Nice. Let's just keep critting. Why not? What a great thing. Just keep critting. Yeah. We'll just keep critting. God damn it, dude. Okay, whatever. Come here, next one. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Still won't explode. Div, Dan, and Alyssa, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Oh, Lunabelle's still here! Hell yeah, Lunabelle. Stop. Gonna do Infatuation next. Even though I Shelltron anyway. You know, I knew exactly what it was doing, I still did Shelltron. This is what it's doing to me in a tank, so you know, if you're a melee or something else without a steal, just imagine what that's like, so... Points to tank on this one for the Mimic, that I don't have to use a steal. Points to Paladin that I have a Clemency. Let's put that down, also. I need to clear up the exit first. There is no chest over there. Let's clear this up. What floor is the last exploding silver on? Like, was it the last set, I think? And then before that, I just don't remember. I opened so many, nothing showed up. Nail it. Also happy I'm very happy that I decided to, what do you call it? The fuck? That I Serenity'd. I'm very happy I Serenity'd. No other way to do this any faster. Thanks for that follow, appreciate that. Stephanel. Can memories deal with minute? It's very difficult. If you had just strength, it's a lot more manageable. But without steel, without strength, it's really difficult. I think I did do it last time, but I don't remember. I have handled mimics without steel on melee, but it's like a kiting adventure. Like, you have to really kite like a monster just to make it work. It's doable. I mean, it's just a really long, dumb fight, you know, like, at least you're not dying. Machinists can handle it, by the way. I don't want to say easily, but it's a little bit of a comfy fight, provided you get lucky with the crit RNG. I mean, sorry, the auto RNG. If you keep running, it has to chase you. Sometimes it doesn't hit you, and that works out pretty well. Lansu, thanks for the follow, welcome in. And Vapor Core, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it is! It's from the Pulse album, that's what you're listening to right now. The track from Pulse album. Just gotta do this. We have all the patrols dead, so we just gotta get through this floor. This is just Paladin doing Paladin things. Oh, and check. Fortune's not bad. I checked all the other rooms, I didn't see anything, so we are gonna go to the next floor. It is also Altered and Affluence. Well, because you die in 2 hits though, Perry. You know. In here you take 3 hits. Big difference. Blind. Flights. I need to know what the Altered room is. We need to find the Altered room. It is Corrigan, so that means I don't have to get too... Well, I could get fancy, actually. Minute. Oh my god, I keep missing. Watching my interject timer. Once that's up, I have to do the interject. Oh, okay. I missed Spirits Within. Awesome. I need to get over to the Mandy's. Shit. Ah, fuck me, dude. I forgot my interject timer. It's okay, it's not a big deal. I still have 1 more purity. But I was... Oh, I missed. I was really hard focused in on that one. I might aggro. Did I add a move? Time is actually pretty good. I'm not too concerned right now with time, considering I'm gonna have 4 flights moving in. I probably should have done... Okay, 3 kills here. Alright. I don't need to do anything crazy, I feel like. See if anything drops. Nothing. Key's still blue. Let me see if I can get to other chests first. My strength is down, so I don't have to be too concerned about my buffs. Thanks for follow, Riku. Provoke kills them, that's right. Any action kills them. So Provoke will kill them. This looks like... Oh, I'm gonna pull this so I can get access to the chest. Turn for Evil Eye. Dragons are going to be one of the easier ones to fight, that's for sure. They just do Evil Eye, avoidable into Kono. If you get hit with Evil Eye, you will get wombo comboed into that Kono. And it will probably kill you, even on a tank, so bear that in mind. There's 2 chests here, this is gonna be worth it. Well, that's a dead end. Oh, this is a small area. That patrol just turned around, this is a small area. Okay, I gotta pull back, And I could probably get that chest. What's the most comfy for the both deep dungeons? Machinist for me in here, Mr. Veteran, is the one I do like in here. Red Mage and Heaven on High for me, personally speaking. Although we're gonna make a case for Warrior this week. I'm actually gonna be in Warrior. I'm gonna be doing Warrior this week, Heaven on High, for like four days in a row on my stream days. I want to see what I can do in Warrior. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, that is a dead end. Shit. That's fine. I'm gonna safety right now, though. Tank privilege. Doors shut again. We'll see, man. I'm gonna do it 4 in a row. Like, that's what I want to see. How do we do 4 in a row? Back to back to back to back to back. Can we keep up that thing? Is it luck or is it the job? You know what I mean? Lee Phil, thanks for the follow, welcome in. So the next floor is flighted, which is great. But what am I doing? So I flight 94, we flight 95, flight 96, flight 97. Then we're using 2 floors that I have to do full. Okay. Have a play that I want to do, but we'll see. Krentis, the dentist, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh shit, of course! Of course! Spawn right on top of me. God damn it, every time. Alright, hold on. Every damn time I get enemies spawning on top of me, guys. Fight in a hallway. Whatever. 5-minute respawns. 5-minute respawns. The moment I enter the floor, it is a 5-minute respawn, so I've been here for 5 minutes. That's why that respawned right on top of me. Now, it doesn't always spawn on top of you. However, I'm a magnet, so it'll just spawn on top of me. So basically, it would have been smarter for me to fight in the hallway, but I didn't think of the time, so therefore, you know, it happens. But that's tank privilege once more, because even though that happened, it's not too much of a sweat, and I already had the other one dead. If I was like anything else, it would have been really tricky. What does flight do? So interesting question now. What I had been saying about flight is, you would think of it as, whatever amount of kills you would normally need for a floor, it cuts it in half. So for instance, if I needed only 4 kills on a floor, it'd be 2 kills. If I needed 6 kills, it'd be 3 kills. Something to that effect. However, JP has been suggesting, from their thought process, that it actually is that each kill is 2 times worth. So it's worth 2 times the amount. There is a slight difference between either way of approaching it. I don't know which one is correct because the game doesn't, I mean, nothing in the game actually tells me what it is. But roughly along those lines that, you know, whether it's double points for kills or it cuts it in half, one way or another, that's basically what happens. But enemies will spawn a lot less. Also, not gonna lie, I think a lot of runners will tell you that treasure rooms tend to show up a little bit more on flighted floors sometimes. It's like instead of reducing the number, they just shove it into one room, which is a thing. But yeah, that's basically what it is. So any way you slice it, even if it's a high kill, even if it takes you 6 kills to get off of a flighted floor, you still look at it as a time save. Because it could have been 12, it could have been this amount, you know what I mean? So a flight is just an immediate time save. But what's going to be important is that you kill the minimal. Because if you kill anything past the minimal, you're wasting time. And it's unnecessary, and that's when it becomes bad. Okay, pull you. Yeah, we just need sample size, you know, grab, like it's just sample size because nothing in the game will just tell us directly, hey, yo, it's this. I know the patrol's coming, I'm gonna move. Miss shield off, nice. Stop missing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're good. Blind is really bad, but I don't want to Serenity this. Already mostly off the floor, plus the Corrigan's helped out a little bit. Okay, now is that mummy in my way? It is currently not in my way. Next floor is Flighted. I will do an Affluence. I think it's not in my way. I don't really have a choice though. Please don't aggro. Good. Okay. Ah, good song. Okay, clean floor. Resolution! It's 3 kills. Now I need to make sure I plan this out. I have 1 kill here. I have 2 kills here. And I have a patrol. So I want to see where this patrol goes. I actually want to wait for it for a little bit. Resolution, I can kill the Onyx Dragon fast. And I can kill the other Onyx Dragon fast. Not the traps though, they're not undead. Okay, let's do the first Reso. I cannot stun this. So I need to kind of pre-plant it here. I should have enough time before the Evil Eye comes out. Clean. I do recommend, by the way, doing this max range. So if you're gonna do the Reso, try to do it max range. Okay, do I have another undead? I'm gonna go over to the... Yes, I do. But can I isolate that fight? Because the chorus is right there. I might be able to swing around the left side. Or we get dragons here. This is a dead end. This is gonna be tricky. I gotta... Oof. This is bad. I don't get this off. Okay, well then, let's have some fun, boys. First move they'll do is a Conal, not Evil Eye, on the second rotation. So I just have to dodge the Conal. Also I gotta dodge the Patrol, who's coming in soon. I'm moving. Got a Serenity back. I gotta get the Resolution. Okay. Nice clean. Well, there's 2 chests here. That's not good, because one of them could be a Mimic. This is the Reso. This is actually a really good Affluence floor, not gonna lie. Alteration came back. Patrol is going to... I have no clue. Okay, there. I want to get the chest, though. I don't know if there's a chest in there. I didn't examine the room. There is... Can't tell. There is a chest in here, which I do want to get to, and there is a... That's a bonus. They are... the patrols are sight. They are sight. They are also not undead, which is an important thing to note, because, if they were undead, it would make a difference with the resolution. I'm gonna do Alteration and Affluence for the next floor. Also, when I get to 96, I can do sights and safeties all the way through. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Mimics are still gonna be a little bit easier than other things I can fight. I did an Affluence Alter. I can't see. We got Corrigans. I wish I had, I need to rely on... I'll need to rely on, my Paladin, Clemency here. I also need to figure out the exit. I may want to check that chest, though. Let me check this chest real fast. Never mind. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. I'm not getting past that knight, so we'll pull this. This will do a tank buster on its opening move. And it'll follow in with an AoE after. Not too bad. This is right now, we're gonna showcase Paladin's ability to not have to have items here. I was going ham on the potions, but I cannot stun these, by the way. I could stun its patrol brother, but I can't do this one. I have no other mitigation. I didn't want to use the Hallowed. I actually didn't want to use Hallowed, but it's a whatever. I didn't even need it, but it feels bad. It's alright. We had to use it. It does kind of change my plan of what I want to do, though. Okay, 6 kills. That's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think 6 kills so far. Good morning, Percy. We're almost there. Good night, Ada. Yo, thanks for hanging as long as you did. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful night. That is not the exit, so we're gonna go this way. I saw the Karen of Return in there. Oh my god, did you nuke it? Would you AFK 200 bench if you could? I would want that to be my load in when I go to my private room. Sky Song, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so we know that the choruses kick my butt. I got a strength back though. Gotta be careful. Shit. Piping. Oh my god. Weapons hard. Don't aggro that, please. Okay. Robbie Ray, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I do want that Wraith next, but I would like full MP as well. Stop. Ooh. This is gonna be tricky. I probably have to pull the Wraith, but I'm gonna wait for my MP anyway. I don't think there's any more, go a little bit more, a little more, a little more. Not good enough. Not good enough. That's not good enough. Patrol incoming. And I don't have that much time to do anything. I am locked into this room. Oh boy. Please move. Shh, I'm gonna risk this. This is a potential trap. Yep. It's fine. I'd rather do that. Like, it could have been a lot worse. That's the trap that I warned you guys about, but I had no other option. I don't want to get caught with this AoE either. You gotta be careful. Get me out of here. Okay, good. AoE coming on top of me. Okay, we're clear. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse, guys. But we took that risk. Could have been way worse. That's alright, we got it. Dablot, thanks for follow. How about I don't die while fighting this Wraith? Should not aggro. Good. So I did one floor straight up. I need to do one more floor straight up. And then we flight all the way through, because I think this is 196, right? Oof. Well, good thing I didn't, Serenity the last one. Okay, so I can do safeties all the way through now. And I can do flights all the way through. So let's do flights. Decisions. There's so many patrols. This is where I was trying to steal. One is safety. So these are all sight, and there's a lot of them, by the way. So we want to stay in this corner here, and we'll avoid all. There is a lot of patrol. Okay, well, guess what, guys? It's a lot of patrol. That's a lot of patrol. Guess I'll be busy. Oh, where are we going? Okay. Sure. This could have caused me a lot of problems earlier. I don't know where the exit is. Oh, the exit's right here. The exit's right here. And I'd rather fight in this room too. Shit. Come on. William and Lexong, thanks for follow. Stun. Shorter stun. Baked. I do want that chest. Goober next. Mitigate. I'm gonna shell chomp here with a tank buster. You could say the floor has eyes everywhere. Yeah. That's like 7 or 8 patrol. It's kind of over the top, honestly. But they are not bad to fight. Like they're really kind of one of the better ones to fight too, especially on Paladin. I just want this room cleared so then I can start working in this room. This is a much better room to work in than the other one where the spawn room was. Also, this is with steel as a tank. Tank privilege. Got my strength back, which is great. You drop the chests. And let's pull you. Every 2 casts, except for the first initial one, it'll do L5. So once it finishes L5 here, it'll do 2 casts into L5. Really easy to deal with. Have to stay in close. Don't kite. Attack. Oh, just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we are looking very good in terms of just overall palms. I have flights all the way up. I had to do 2 floors full. This is the last one I need to do full, and we have flights all the way up plus resos all the way up. And if you see, I do have an alteration, and I just mentioned this earlier. I will not use the alteration anymore because I want a good chance of undead. I don't want to change a room into mimics when I want to deal with the undead. So this is on purpose that I will no longer use an alteration. This is my play. I think other runners will do something different, but this is what I prefer to do. I don't like alterations moving forward from 197 upward. Can you outrange it? Yes, you could. You could outrange it. I'll try to show you the distance of that conal. It should do it on the next one. I'll get a good angle here. So watch the angle of the conal. You just have to be wherever this one is as far. That's it. You just need to be that far. But I run behind because it just keeps me... It allows me to keep uptime. The problem... Okay, so here's the thing that you're not going to have a problem with on a paladin or melee, but you will have a problem with a machinist. Machinist, you're going to probably want to kite, right? That's the thing. However, if you keep your distance, it never does L5 because L5 is a close-ranged attack. So you have to fight it up close to force him to do L5. That's something very important, because if you start running around like this and kiting around, he'll just keep casting stone forever until he gets into range. And for a machinist, that's really bad. You have to fight him up close. Alright, Muramasa, thanks man. Oh, we'll see. You know, things... I have 2 Serenities with 3 more floors, and you know that can go wrong. And we've already had the mythical 2 no-item floors, and I could almost predict the next floor is also going to be no items. So you know how it goes, man. You know, speaking of... So I've had a bad streak of just chaining no items back to back to back to back. Almost thinking about opening with the resolution onto the next floor. Like, reso here and then go to the next floor, but we'll see. Also, I may have shot myself in the foot by doing a steal early, if I don't see another, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I just have to get through one floor that isn't no items and we're okay. L5. Just maintain damage here. I think we got rid of all the patrols pretty much. So just chipping away, chipping away. Okay, I'm gonna pull the Guru. This might open me up to that chest over there. Oh my god, I had triple no items a number of times, Violet Waves. No item, no item, no item. I've had it already happen to me like 3 or 4 times. And we've had it 2 times already now, so I'm just not surprised if we get another one. Well, I think Core, our buddy Core, got 6 in a row, if I remember correctly. In like, what, 51 something? I think he had 6 no items in a row. Just chained them. He had this debuff city. Time is gonna be interesting. Now, I do have a quick kill on the next 3. So the next 3 are flighted, which means I need less kills. But I also have 3 resolutions, and the vast majority of enemies that will show up are going to be undead. So we will have some quick kills coming in for the next one, so we could be off quick, or it could be complicated with like a treasure room or something. If we get a treasure room blocking my exit, that's gonna be super bad. I have a play for it though. Well, there's the triple no items. Lovely. Exactly what I was hoping not to see this whole frickin' run. I have to hope the next 2 are not going to give me more no items, otherwise we're in trouble. I called it. I really was thinking about opening with a resolution, but however, I think opening with a resolution would have been bad. Not gonna lie, I think it would have been a bad choice. Now this is interesting. So my steel is running out, and I can do quick kills with the reso, but these Aramon are here. Let's do it. Oh, I should have potted. Whoops. It's fine. I missed. Feels bad. Okay, that's 1 down. Max range here. I missed again. Cool. Good thing I know what I'm doing. Also good thing I'm a tank. There's another one coming that's not undead. I need to go over here. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay. I'm out, but I don't have a clearance to the exit yet. I probably have to kill that enemy in front of me. Steel came back. Well then, I will definitely use it. There's the exit right there. I'm gonna open with this Strength Steel. I will also do a flight now, so I don't forget. I did safety, right? I did. Yes, well. Hey, yo, welcome back, Shayla. I do have an opening to the exit. I was planning for some big pulls, by the way. I was planning for some huge pulls on Paladin if we needed it, but we didn't need it on Paladin. The kill counts have been pretty awesome. We just kept pulling, kept killing, we kept the strengths going, so it's just keeping the strengths at basically 0 and just moving fast. I mean, I think the one thing that you may not catch on these runs is the fact that I'm keeping the pulls quick. I'm already deciding what I want to pull as fast as possible, so we don't have to think about it too much, you know? And we're doing a lot of dragging too. I'm gonna go right to the exit here, because I have an opening. Okay, next floor is flighted. More time I have later, the better. If we get another no items, I'm gonna cry. We got blinded though. We had 3 no items in a row. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with this. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna safety. Okay, where are we going? Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. There's the exit. Alright, let's go. This is gonna be the benefit of the tank right now. This is a DPS, it'll be really tricky. Should be 3 hits for the kill. And you miss anyway, so you can... 1, 2, 3. I do want this Wraith out. I keep dodging. Let's go. This one will stun. Yeah, no, I'm not altering. No, alter is... I'm good. I'm not gonna alter. The Goober I can stun. I'm gonna do long range. 1, 2. I'm missing. Awesome. Great game. Oh my god, I'm missing so bad. This is bad. Kinda bad. Because I don't have auto healing, so it's kinda bad. Okay. We are good. Shit. I'm gonna flight. This is, sound. Good thing I saw him fast enough. So I can walk past him, no problem. And we go right to the exit. And we will just... We have 10 minutes for the last floor. So we're looking pretty good, guys. Looking pretty good! Looking pretty good! Coming back? Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Whoops? Holy moly, you guys are actually coming at a pretty good time. Welcome in, guys. We're about to potentially clear on, Uncertain. We're gonna clear in Paladin. Let's go. Yo, I know Whoops was doing, some Heaven on High. Hopefully that went okay. Progging Heaven on High. Hopefully that went okay on your end. Welcome in, everyone. Angelus Demonus here. We are actually just about to clear. We have a good spot here to clear for, Palace of the Dead. On Paladin. Don't aggro? Damn it. I didn't want to aggro. I don't want to aggro you right now. I do want to do one thing, though. Hold on. It's coming this way. The thing is sound, so as long as I'm RP walking, don't have to aggro this. Thanks for those follows, guys. Welcome in. I got 10 minutes on this last floor, and I do have a victory. I just need to make sure that I do this nice. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Just got my first light party clear! Learned a lot of first solo. Oh, yo. Good luck, man. You picked a gun. I think you are going Gunbreaker, yeah? So that's a good job. Gunbreaker's good. Just, you know, just, watch the silver chests, okay? Make sure you don't open those silver chests with, low HP and you'll be good to go. Not that I'm referencing anything, I'm just making a point. Okay. So... I know. I was lurking in and I saw that. I'm like, oh dear, that's not good. Okay, this one. Was the easiest tank to clear on? Oh god. Oh boy. I'm gonna do that. Had to do it. That's a toad trap. Honestly, like, for Palace of the Dead, we are kind of showcasing Paladin. So hey, if you think Paladin's kind of cool of what it can do, then maybe it's a good job. But Paladin, Gunbreaker, I think are pretty close. Warrior, Dark Knight are going to be a little bit more challenging, but it all comes down to the 180 boss. The 180 boss is where it really matters. So Rezo when? Eventually. I'm trying to get a clear shot of the Rezo, because I don't want to... I'll get there, don't worry, I'll get there. Don't worry, we're fine on time too. Okay, so this knight needs to move. Oh, he did. Brilliant. Let's see what we got over here. Let's see. That is, okay. I will do the, we'll do the reso now. Let's just go. Let's wrap this up, kids. This will stun. One. This will die in 2 shots. I need to take care of the Wraith. It is open, but I need to take care of this. Alright. That's it. Paladin complete. One and done on Paladin. It's not an easy clear. We didn't. I have not seen a rage for like 40 floors. I haven't seen a rage for like 40 floors. So we managed to fight or claw our way up here. No rages. A lot of flights. Resolutions. A lot of alterations. A lot of landmine plays. That's a specialty on Paladin, you know. Hallowed Ground landmine play. That's really cool. That's Paladin for you guys. If you guys want to do Paladin, I don't know. Again, I never, like, I don't want to make this into like a, well, this is why you do Machinist, this is why you do Red Mage. No, this is just, hey, this is Paladin for you. You want to do Paladin? Well, there you go. Paladin. The Paladin run. I like, dude, I like the glamour. I actually really like the glamour. And I like the dye that I did. That's a nice, I actually like the screenshot a lot. Yo, pop. This was a complete 1 to 200 run on Paladin. So, you gotta get the... What glam is that? This is Eureka, actually. This is the Eureka glam that you get. This is the Eureka glam. It's actually pretty gnarly with the glow and stuff. I like it a lot. What's the easy job PoTD? Machinist has the most clears, so that might lean you in that direction. Also, thank you for all those follows, everyone. Welcome to the stream. You just witnessed the Paladin clear today. Long ass stream too, 8 hours getting to this point. So I didn't get a high score, but it's fine. I don't care. What tincture grade do you use on Behemoth? I use 2. I don't know what the cap is though, but I use 2. Oh, by the way, guys, check out Whoops. If you're gonna be into Deep Dungeon, they're gonna be doing their first attempt, so I really highly recommend check them out. I'm definitely gonna check it out if I get a chance to watch their runs. I love watching Deep Dungeon runs, so definitely check them out. Thank you again for all these follows, guys. Yo, that's Paladin. That's Paladin. So at the end of the day, again, like I said, if you think Paladin is cool, then take this run and use it for your evidence if you wish to, right? You know, I have my preference. I do prefer certain jobs, but you might prefer a different job. You might have your preferences of jobs, and if you can walk in with a job and get it clear, then that's all that really matters, right? You can debate better, worse. You can debate tactics, whatever, but you gotta use the job to its strengths. And Paladin's strengths is it's tanky, it has Hallowed Ground, it has healing. Damage is obviously weaker, but you can do things with Paladin, so it's a good run altogether. I do like the Paladin run. Any advice apart from change job? You suck as Samurai? Check out the video. I mean, I do have a video on Samurai. Melee does take a particular playstyle to pull it through, but have I done how to? No. I don't know if I might do that like when Endwalker shows up, not gonna lie. I did the clear on Dragoon, but not a how to. What job did I get my Necromancer title on? On Red Mage. We did it on Red Mage. Do I have it on White Mage? I have it for Heaven on High, but I have not cleared on Palace yet, unfortunately. I'm working on that, but White Mage is tough. I was working on Black Mage and White Mage for Palace, but that's a really hard one. Yeah, you do use pots like Kane. I actually used a lot of pots for Paladin today. Yo, what's up, Mr. Melee? Guys, thank you all for the follows. Thank you everyone for being here. If you guys want to stay connected with us in the stream, please follow the Discord, the Twitter, and the YouTube. The YouTube, a lot of people come from YouTube. A lot of this video will be up on YouTube eventually once I get it organized. And Discord is popping with a lot of people talking Deep Dungeon. If you want resources, you want to talk your runs, your successes, your failures, that's where the Discord's gonna be. So definitely check that one out, okay, guys? And then Twitter is when I announce I go live. So, I'm new here. Any particular reason to both hands the keyboard? I am an FF11 player. I came from FF11, and the mouse functionality there was kind of weird. So I learned how to play with both hands my keyboard. That's how it works. And then I translated it here. Like just basically, as I came to 14, I just translated here and it worked out. So thank you again for all those followers, guys. I really appreciate everyone's support here. So thank you very much. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the Paladin run. I hope I made a strong case for Paladin. If anyone's thinking about doing Paladin, hopefully that becomes an option for you with how we play. And if you have any further questions down the road, definitely let me know. But Paladin was a good one, so... It is kind of like Controller, yeah. The ultimate deep dungeons? It is, Luna. Guys, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. It is late for me, so I'm going to try to find someone to go say hello to, but this was a great stream, and I am very happy to have you all here. So let's say hello to someone in the directory. It is, like, really freaking late, though. Whoops, you were with Zeph. Zeph's a good teacher. I see. You know, let me go say hello to one person who has been kind of coming in and out. I do want to say hello to them because they've been very kind to me, and they have a wonderful community over there. There's also a lot of great people. We're gonna go to our buddy Woxley. I haven't said hello to Woxley in a little bit. I'm not sure what she's up to nowadays, but she tends to have the greatest opening ever imaginable when she gets rated or hosted. Now, look, I don't want to hype it up. She doesn't do it anymore, then, you know, it is what it is, but we might get a interesting welcoming from her stream. We're gonna go say hi to Woxley. Woxley's a vet, and she's super kind and really nice, so, you know, you're gonna like her end, so... Yeah, it's gonna be quite the hello. Guys, if you have my animated emotes, let's go like blow up her chat. That'd be really great. Thank again for all these follows, guys, and I hope to catch you next time. Tuesday is my next stream. By the way, we will do another live tutorial, Warrior Heaven on High. And if you want to know why Warrior Heaven on High, you'll have to show up Tuesday, because there's a very good reason why I'm going to be Warrior. We're going to do exactly what we did today and Friday. I'm going to explain everything as we climb up, except it's Heaven on High, but I'm going to do it on Warrior. So, if you want to see that happen, come in Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern for that next run, alright guys? So, have a good night, have a good morning. I'll catch you all soon. And, so yeah, let's go read Miss Woxley. Hopefully we don't scare her. But she's good people, so you'll like her, alright? So see ya. Good night, guys.